Pegi 18.
Now I'm sedated, it's good to feel numb cause I'm far easier to be alone when I'm like this. That party girl's so fun. Give me a drink, give me a smoke, give me a gun. Tell me it's okay. You spent 3 years and 14 days. You see the signs if you look closer. Tough luck, now the party's over. Tell me it's alright. Still cry about it every night. Gone cause you refuse to listen. My blood is on your wrist. You'd change it if you could. It's too late now. You never understood. Now all is said and done. You were always the one to fix things at your hindsight. But that one saved me, no, not this time. Wait, I noticed that I've gone away. I've lost everything worth living for, and soon it won't hurt anymore. Tell me it's not in my mind. Just take these pills and you'll be fine. Can't live like this another day. It's time for me to fade away. Tell me it's okay. You spent 3 years and 14 days. You see the signs if you look closer. Tough luck, now the party's over. Tell me it's alright. Still cry about it every night. I'm done cause you refuse to listen. Something that you'll be forgiven. Memories that I forget, I can't remember what I said, so what? I don't give a shit. 40 packs of cigarettes, my mind's full of regret when things are getting fucked in my head. Memories that I forget, I can't remember what I said, so what? I don't give a shit. So what? I don't give a shit. Guess what? I don't give a shit. Say what? I don't give a shit. Voiced up, I like to talk about how some sleeping motherfuckers said and irritating me. Fuck up, I said it out loud when it comes to certain people with no brain or trying to trust me. I've been trying to beat myself into toxic society, but I can seem to fit in where I'm part of Generation Z. Cause I'm dead, I'm ready in my head. I'm ready, stay this waiting, give them what they really wanted. I'm gone, if this is what I get. I'm gone, if I mean when I'm dead. I'm burned out from all the stupid shit. I pass out on the floor, not in my bed. I'm lost, just find me when I'm dead. Copycats, nothing really special. Just kids have no idea how to be them just for someone else. Fuck that, it's not that complicated to be yourself and not just steal somebody's piece and ID. You don't wanna have another clone of you that sucks. You won't kill yourself the same way how I kill myself. So take that, cause I'm up for the fact that this has a little risk of fucking creepy and to obsess. I'm gone, if this is what I get. I'm gone, if I mean when I'm dead. I'm burned out from all the stupid shit. I pass out on the floor, not in my bed. I'm lost, just find me when I'm dead. Find me when I'm dead. Find me when I'm lost.
Have I ever told you guys that I'm like really good at impressions? I can do some pretty great impressions actually. Like this one. Check this one out. Hey guys, it's me, Tom Hanks from the hit movie Toy Story, and nothing else. Tom Hanks has never been in another movie. Me, I'm Tom Hanks. Hey, check this one. I can do this one too. It's like just as good. Hey guys, it's me, Michael Cera from a variety of movies, and Scott Pilgrim, maybe. That one's pretty good too, right? That's a pretty yeah, right? It's like Michael Cera. Hello, Michael Cera. Hello, Sydney. How are you? Oh, it's like we're two people having a conversation with each other. We sound nothing alike. Yes, Sydney, we do. They really know who's talking at this current moment. Now check this one out. Ready? This one's gonna blow your minds. Hi guys, it's me, Alyce. She looks so concerned. I'm back here, by the way. Alyce, can you scoot your fucking ass? Oh, Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Alyce,
Hello.
move.
Emoji.
Move it. Thank you. Thank you for the 63. It's an oddly specific number. But thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I threw together, if you guys remember the Easter video. Oh, that's the crap. The Easter video, I just pasted that on here. No new assets made. That's why it's like cut weird. You can see like the can you move? It's gonna break her face. I know it will if I move her anywhere, but like, what if I just ooh. All right, go over there by like an amount. How's that work? Same thing with like your eyeball. How's that? Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that. We had our fun. Hi everyone. Properly this time around. How are you guys doing today? What is today even? Today's like Monday? Where am I? What's happening? Who are you? I hope everyone's doing alright. Hopefully better than me. I have had a pretty miserable morning, if I'm being entirely honest. Some people know more specifics than others, but I won't say too much on that. But what I can say is, if you remember yesterday, I was very excited. No, Daniel Pemberton, I don't want your Project Hail Mary right now, please and thank you. I want my party music. So yesterday I was talking mad smack about wanting some ramen, right? I was like, yeah, ramen. I want ramen. Oh, ramen, right? That's what I wanted. So I woke up this morning and I was like, I have enough time to like go and get food. Like I can get food and I can eat lunch. Which is why stream also started a little delayed today, is because I wanted to eat. And so I was very excited to get some fucking ramen, and which is that I got. And I ordered my usual ramen. I get a spicy beef with brisket and an egg. It's very yummy. It's very good. And I ordered it, and it came. But here's the thing, right? Is that I usually get extra meat. Is what I usually get. I usually get extra meat. And so I got my extra meat. And I also today debated with myself, maybe I should get extra noodles. Because usually what ends up happening is I eat the whole of the ramen. And I'm still like hungry because like, yeah, I'm a fucking fat ass. But also on top of that, there's like so much broth left that I try to drink it all. I literally can't. So I'm like, maybe if I got more noodles to suck it up and to go alongside the meat. Because usually what happens is I eat all the noodles and I still have meat left over. So I was like, let me just get like not like a double order, but like a little extensive order of meat and noodles. Right? That makes sense. That's like a normal thing to ask for. And so I bought it, and then it got delivered, and I pulled it out of the bag, and there were like 3 little slices of meat in my ramen. And like a whole extra tray of noodles. And I was like, fucking, huh? What is this? They didn't give me my meat. And I was scared that they didn't give me my egg, but my egg was under the noodles. And then like I made the broth, because like how you do it is you're supposed to cook the broth when it gets delivered to you. So you boil it. And I boiled the broth, and like there's like gross stuff in the broth. I don't know what it was, but it didn't look normal. And it was concerning, and I was like, what is this? This looks gross. So I skimmed it off the top, and I ate it anyways. Because, hey, if I'm spending like $20 for ramen and extra shit, I might as well fucking eat it. Taco Bell butt virus be damned. Am I right or am I right? I don't feel sick, though, so I think it was okay. Maybe I dodged a bullet, but yeah, I was not happy with my ramen today, which made me very sad because I was really looking forward to it. It can be a toss-up, admittedly, depending on when you order from that place, because sometimes they'll if it's like really early in the morning, which it was like around 11 when I ordered. They usually don't have like as much stuff cooked yet, or it could be right after lunchtime where a bunch of stuff is already going out to people in the store itself. So they kind of like skimp you on it, because what are you gonna do? Complain? To who? And I did try to get a refund for it, and I couldn't do it because they were like, actually you got all the stuff that you ordered. It's like, no, I fucking didn't. I'm sorry. What was the surcharge on the fucking meat? Dum-dum? What was the fucking surcharge? For an extra 2 meat? Were they gonna give me 1 slice of meat and then I get 2 extra meat? What is that? I mean, technically, I guess if you get 1 singular slice of meat, like getting extra meat would then include 1 extra meat. It's not like a quantity, like it's not like a quantitative thing, I guess. Is that how that word works? I don't know if that's how that word works. I'm also very tired today. I'm very exhausted. I've been very exhausted these past couple of days. I feel very sluggish. And I don't know why. It's kind of bugging me a lot. Like I'm feeling very, very sluggish. I need more energy. But guess what I have to fix that once again? You know what it might be, actually? It might just be the crippling caffeine addiction that I kind of weaned off of for a while ago, but now I'm back into it because now all I'm doing is a little old... one of these. I think that's my last monster, actually. I don't think I have any more after this. Which is a good thing, technically. So, yeah. How was my shitty morning? How was your morning, guys? What did you guys get up to in the roughly 3 hours that I wasn't streaming, that I usually would be streaming from, like, 12:45 to about now? I didn't even play a game. Well, no, I did. That's a lie. I played Monster Hunter for a little bit. I did some more work on the Gunlance build I was doing yesterday. Gunlance is a lot of fun, but it is like out of my... Whoa. Why are you doing that? You're not supposed to do that. Right? You don't do that. Maybe I do that. I was like trying to wipe off my tablet, and it's working as a mouse pad. You're not supposed to do that. Huh. No, yeah, okay. Weird. Shells and cheese for breakfast and brushed your teeth. Glad that's like a notable thing for you. Feeling weirdly drained today. Are we all feeling drained? How are we all feeling? Fiction nearly overtook reality? I fucking wish. Man. I absolutely wish. Are you kidding? Face is still in pain though? Oh, right. Well, at least you're home and not at the beach anymore. Went in bed and couldn't think of anything to do. That's fair. That's also fair. Man, I guess we're all just going through a sluggish Monday. From the river yesterday. Right on.
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah.
3. You can, like, send messages, Brett. I'm pretty sure. Or it's so much worse the next day. Oh yeah, no, they get worse. Holding up space in my brain. Oh no, she's always taking up space in my brain. Well, I got you, bread. Boom. Whole week, wish you luck. Oh god, yeah. Absolutely. Sleep was crap. Woke up at 4 this morning. Every time you try falling back asleep, you'd wake up an hour later only to try again. Jesus. Dude, does today just suck? What's wrong with today? I don't like today. Today's annoying me. More friends on 14 early in the morning. That's awesome. Actually, I did kind of want to bitch about that before we get, like, properly into stream itself. Because I will acknowledge that yesterday, for the most part, all the opening of stream was just me putting together outfits in 14. Because, like, I feel kind of bad, actually, you know? Like, at least when I play, like, Monster Hunter or something, it's like I'm doing something, or I'm, like, swinging stuff. No, I assume it was towards the Sophia outfit. You're good. I haven't updated the description donation things for a while, so if you're noticing a discrepancy, that's my bad. But I have been keeping track of who wants what. Today is just shit. Dude, does today suck for everyone? What the fuck is today's problem? I'm admittedly not feeling very good. Not like tummy good, but like what is it? I'm like not in a good headspace right now, so. But I've talked to a few people about where I'm at, and I'm getting some good support, so that's always nice. That's always, like, again, you know, I've spent like a few whiles now kind of, what is it? I don't want, I guess like silently suffering just through like a lot of different things, not just the bullshit that most of you guys know about. I've been going through a lot lately. And so to have like, you know, my mom more interested in what's going on and Logan having stopped by the other day, it's like, oh shit, people like are helping me. Hooray. So it's nice, but it's really putting me in a weird spot where I'm like, oh no, all of the things that I've been putting like down deep in my tum-tum are coming up to the surface. Oh no. Oh dear. I thought my cup was deep. Apparently not. Oops. But that's okay. We're working through it. We'll deal with it. We'll push past. As we know, nothing changes. No, nothing gets worse. Nothing gets better. Everything changes. That's just it. But yeah, today's just like making me not feel super great in the tum-tum, in the face, in the brain, in the butt. But that's okay. But yeah, I want more on the point that I was trying to talk about is Final Fantasy 14. I realized that my problem with 14 as like a content maker is just how much waiting there is. You know what I mean? In the spleen. Cause like yesterday I wanted to go and do the normal raid trials, right? I really wanted to do those. I wanted to do normal raids. They're not trials. Trials are different. But we would have had to sit in queue for like a really long time. We already did. Like I was running back and forth trying to figure out what to do with myself. And I'm like, damn, I just have to wait. This sucks ass. And I'm thinking about that more and more. And I'm realizing, I'm like, oh man, Final Fantasy 14 is just a waiting game. That's miserable. I thought about it a little bit more. I'm like, oh my god. It's like you wait in queue. Oh my god, it's Disney World. I was gonna say, you wait in queue to log in. You wait in queue to do content. You wait in queue to sell things. You wait in queue to get inside of other content. It's like, it's just waiting. It's just, the game is waiting. I'm waiting in queue for Evercold to come out. What is that? So I think that's my problem. Some patience capacity from the play. This is true. I mean, hell, it's the same thing I'm going through with Power World right now, where it's like, dude, I've been doing this thing where I've been like leaving the game running overnight. Not healthy for my poor computer. Genuinely not healthy for my poor computer. I shut it down when I wake up in the morning to give it like a break. Actually, let's test. Did it work? Oh, right. It's a different soundboard when I'm on this one. Try going into 14 again. I mean, that's totally fair. I do not blame you one bit for that because of all the stuff. Actually, again, we have about 5 days until the FanFest hits and we get to see the stuff that they'll be talking about in Berlin, which I'm excited for. But it's like be able to do stuff while waiting. Yeah, exactly. Like the most I could go do is go like do a fate, but the thing is if you're waiting and you do a fate, like if you're in queue and you go do a fate, is that you might not get credit for the fate or even finish the fate. You can run the risk of losing out on the fate. So what's the point in doing the fate if you might just lose out the fate depending on if you go or not? It's every ADHD person's like worst nightmare of like, oh, I have a thing I have to do later, but I can't do anything now because I have to do that thing later. It's just lost in rotations to do and got a little overwhelmed by how many buttons there were. What class were you playing? Most classes press 3 buttons maximum. Also, what level are you that you're like hopping back into it? For mitigations alone, what? They all do the same thing. But oh my god. No, so I feel kind of bad, but I'm realizing that like a lot of the games that I do enjoy, they hit a point where it's like, oh, it's the wait time. Like I must wait for stuff to happen now. And I think that's the grand thing that bothers me in video games is fucking waiting. Or just like, you have to do something to achieve something else, and that other thing is like really... It's Fields of Mystria, actually, because they're heading towards their 1.0 release on August 5th specifically. And I was like, oh yeah, like I would love to play that again. And I'm thinking about it, I'm like, no, I wouldn't. I was really having a good time playing it, sure. But then I hit the end of the dungeons. I can't do dungeons anymore. The only thing I have left to do in that game is pretty much just make 2 characters like me a lot. And I'm like, what? Like around level 7? What class? Do the thing right and get stuck. Nay, not to be an ass, but reading the card explains the card. Read what the card does! Reading the video game. I mean, to be fair, I have all of the classes set up in a way that, like, all of their basic button ideas are all on the same buttons. So, like, I can go from one class to another and never really need to know too much beyond that. Anyways, point is, 14 itself is... something gross? Maybe? I don't know, I don't like gross things. You know, MMO, too little control over your own experience, too much. The devs want me to play more and longer to bump up their metrics. I mean, just play 14. As much as I give 14 shit, it is probably the best MMO that you could play right now. It's better than WoW. Admitted, and I know that WoW was throwing some fucking shade at 14 for like player housing and shit like that, but WoW's new player experience is garbage, and I don't think anybody could disagree with that. If you go into WoW having never played WoW before, gross. I did not need to know that. Thank you. I'm gonna get rid of the Bread, keep... Oh, not that one. Bread, keep that... No, stop hitting that button. Bread, let's keep medical ideas to yourself, please and thank you. That exact device to play 14? No, it's true, because like 14 is just like a story game. You hop into Final Fantasy 14, you get 3 years worth of expansions for free, unlimited time to play it, you don't have to sub to get it, you can play all the way up to the end of Shadowbringers, level 80 content. Again, you have like, I say 3 years worth, like 3 years, 3 expansions, but you have like 8 years worth of content right there for free! For free! I listen to... Really? Well, then you're gonna like when Evercold does the changeover and they shift all the skills. Where you stand for most melee classes, even when I'm told where to stand. What? Sometimes... I'm gonna be an ass. Sometimes I have to remember that, like, I'm kind of good at games. I have to remember that sometimes, because, you know, I give people shit for that too, where it's like, ugh, you're not putting yourself in the shoes of, like, regular players or people that, like, oh, you're good at the game, congratulations. Like, no, it's true for me too, like, I'm good at 14. Oops. ESO gave you enough of that. I mean, fair enough. I would recommend it, at least, if you like furry stuff. You just don't have MMO experience. I've also been playing for 14 years. 10. Only 10. Not 14. I wish it was 14. It's only been 10. Actually, it's closer to like 8, actually. The flanking system? Really? That... 14. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, specifically 14 years. I don't... 10. The game's only been out for 10 years. No, you go from the side, and then you go to the butt. And the butt is the empty part. And then the side is the not butt part that doesn't have the arrow. That's it. That's all. He's not... Put square in square hole. Square go in square hole. Circle go in circle hole. Triangle go in my hole. Sorry. No, but yeah, sometimes I gotta remember I've been doing this for a long time, and just shit comes like again, like if I had to start a new character and I had to do all my macros over again, oh my god, I'd probably like jump off a bridge. I would not want to deal with that. Flank and rear basically mean the same. No. What does that mean? Flank and rear are not the same thing. Those are two separate words that mean different things. Flank means your side. Not it's if you're coming up the rear, that's like, oh, they're coming up behind me. If they're flanking you, that means they're coming to the side of you. It's not even military stuff. Words. What buttons prefer the side or butt? Oh. What class are you playing specifically that you're having? Because usually they'll tell you in the name of the ability. They'll say like flank strike or like rear strike or something like that. And usually they flip flop. So all you do is just kind of go stand in a different spot, stand in a different spot, stand in a different spot. That's all it is. It's nothing crazy. Stay away from Dragoon because of the flanking system. One more spinning plate to worry about. Really? That's weird to me. That's really strange to me. Because I feel like they've made it incredibly, like, easy to deal with. Because they keep removing flank and rear directionals. On the back for the classes that have it. No, there's flank and there's rear. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, all right. Since this conversation's coming up, and apparently this is a button for me, what is this? People have a hard go of doing, like... Reading the card explains the card! It's not hard! It's not hard! Hold on. No. We're doing this. Flanking meaning behind the enemy when fighting. What? That's not what the word means! What is that? You guys, oh, okay, this is a button apparently. Wow. I didn't know that this was a button for me. All right, hold on. There's a thing I gotta do. Card when you're trying to remember this. It's not. There's no. You're kidding. You guys are pulling my leg. That's what you're doing right now. Hold on. You guys are joshing me. You're fucking with me. No. You guys are you're just trying to get under my skin. That's all. You're just trying to ruffle my fur. That's what's happening here. There's no way that, like, you guys There's no way. It's just no. Because it's like, it's not hard. How is hard? It's not hard. I get on Sheba. Hold on. Let's go Sheba. Down here. Are you proud of me? I played 14 yesterday and I'm still the same race I was when I logged off. Isn't that great? Hold on. Okay, there's a person there. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna do these. Okay. Because we're mostly talking about Dragoon, and I haven't touched Dragoon in a while, I think that's probably a good angle. Okay, let's look at Dragoon. All right, I have Dragoon at level 90. So you have your one. Okay, so let's go look at your actions and traits. So this is in order of what you get. So you get True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Piercing Talon, Disembowel. Okay, Disembowel is just like a good skill. Cool. Full Thrust delivers a potency. Vorpal Thrust. What is that? Is that now? I assume that's that now. Switch view? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Disembowel is Chaotic Spring. Vorpal Thrust is Heaven's Thrust. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this, though. So then we have Winged Glut. I hate that as an ability. I hate this button. Dragonfire, Battle Litany, Scourge. Wheeling Thrust. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100, 140 when executed from target's rear. Okay, so there's our first positional. Here's our second positional, Fang and Claw, which are right here, Fang and Claw and Wheeling Thrust. So off of Heaven's Thrust. So when I finish the 1, 2, 3, because this combos into this, which combos into this, or this combos into this, right? True Thrust or Ride and Thrust. Right, okay, so this, because I'm reading the card, if I hit this, I want to do this, because what this does is it gives me a Power Surge, grants Power Surge when I use it in a combo, and then because I get that, it increases the amount of damage I deal for 30 seconds. And then because of that, if I do this, because this combos into this causes a dot, as long as I do a combo off of this. So if I do 1, shift 2, shift 3, and then I can do 1, 2, 3. But when I finish the 1, shift 2, shift 3, it combos into Wheeling Thrust, because it comes off of Chaotic Spring. Reading the card explains the card. And so because of that, it says I gotta go hit it in the butt. So then when I target this, there's the side of it where this little arrow is. See this? And then there's this giant cutout here. This giant big old cutout. This is the rear. If you stand anywhere back here, this is considered the rear. If you stand here, congratulations, you're on the flank. If you're standing here, you are tanking it. This is why good tanks stand the fuck still. They don't move anywhere. So then the plan is I go 1, and then it glows. It tells me what button I press, and then I do 2, and then I do 3, and then I go behind it and I hit the button. And then it combos into Drake's Bane, which I then go to the side and I hit that button. And because these two combo into each other as well, and I go into my 1, 2, 3, and then this one's gonna activate this button, guess what? I'm already standing here. I don't need to move again. So then guess what? I get to go back here. Now I get to stand here. Oh my god. Is crazy. But I did a 1, 2, 3. So now I do here, and I go here. But then now because I'm standing here, I want to do 1, shift 3, fell back, and then I go here and I stay here. Oh my god! And then because I'm standing over here, what do? I hit it with the flank ability! And then I go back here and I hit it with the rear ability. Oh my god! And then because I've been hitting all my buttons, I get to hit the cool button that does damage. And then I get to go evil dragon mode. And then I just keep doing the same thing again. And because I'm over here, I know I need to do this combo. And then I go over here. And I got whatever that button is, and I get to hit that, and it does damage. Also, I'm fairly certain... Oh, Chaotic Spring does more damage when you hit it in the rear. This one doesn't, though. So you have 3 positionals, is what I'm getting from this. You have 3 exact positionals. It is again, it's weird to me, at least to me, and I have to wonder how much of it is actually people's like setups in general, in terms of like doing their hotbar. Because I know this looks like a lot of buttons, and it kind of is, but if I break it down for you, let me break it down for you, Mark. Let me break it down for you in the simplest way possible by going over to Viper. Because I really like playing Viper. Viper's really easy. Viper's very, very simple. All Viper wants to do is it has these 2 buttons. Right? These 2 buttons. So this is the entire thing that makes Viper click. One of these gives you a speed up boost. The other one gives you a damage boost. That's it. So you flip-flop between the 2 of these buttons. Like this. So I'm gonna hit. Now, both of these are colored yellow. And because of that, it means that I hit it from the side. They're also both called flank strike. And then I get that little glowy button, so I get an off global cooldown. Now I go red, and I hit the red button. And then guess what? Both of these buttons are red. That means I hit them from the butt. And then I just do it again. So now I'm over here. And then I'm over here. I'm hitting 2 buttons. That's all I'm hitting. 2 buttons. When it yellow, me hit side. When it red, me hit back. See down here? Looking down here? And then I hit my magical serpent's tail whenever it comes up. Very, very is simple, yes? Make brain happy, me hit 2 button. Now, of course, what happens next? Because of course, it's not just that, it's not all that. I also have these 2 buttons. What do these 2 buttons do? Vice Winder and Vice Pit. Well, these are OGCDs that activate these abilities, Hunter's Coil and Swiftskin's Coil. These also give me the same buffs, but without having to go through the 1 or 2 combos. Simple. But these also act as the combo enders of these 2 abilities. So this one hits from the side, this one hits from the back. Right? So that means I hit E here, Shift E here. Boom. Super easy. E on the side, Shift E on the back. Consistent throughout all of the jobs that I have. Pretty much all the jobs are designed like this. Very, very simple. And because these are on a 40-second cooldown, I hit these to do big, cool damage. And then I get these 2 buttons as OGCDs. So these don't affect the global cooldown. They're just free buttons for free damage. Right? And that's all I'm doing. I'm just hitting these 2 buttons. The Vice Winder, by the way, and Vice Pit, they don't have directionals. These 2 are the only ones with directionals, and the combo enders for Steel Fangs and Reaving Fangs also have directionals. Nothing else does. And then, on top of that, you have the big hitty button. All this is you hit the button when it glows. You eat your stickers. This is not more complex than that. You hit your stickers. And I'm pretty sure your stickers are, yeah. So you do 1, 3, 2, 3, because it's not off global cooldown. E, 3, Shift E, 3, X. That's it. That's all. That's Viper. Viper baby easy. Viper so easy. Thought I used the entire number row. Oh my god, do I hate my life? Are you kidding? No. No, here. Let me show you. Again, that's why I think that's what you guys might be running into, is that I think you might be trying to do like shift 1 all the way through like 9. No, don't do that to yourself. Oh my god, do you hate your life? Please retool your macros. Please retool your macros. Oh my god. No, my entire bar, as you can see here, at most, I'm gonna go from 1 to 6, shift 1 to shift 5. I don't even go up to shift 6, and then control 1 to control 6. Right? That's it. Everything after that, I mean, I think Paladin might be the only one. Yeah, no, that's Gunbreaker. I want Paladin. Yeah, Paladin has the most amount filled out here. Never set up Mac. You should do that. You should do that for your own mental, please. I'm begging you guys. You're killing me, right? So all of my buffs go on control 1 through 5. All of my regular attacks and utilities go on control 1 through 5 for buffs. Regular 1 through 5 is all of my regular attacks. So my 1, 2, 3 combo, I just have that on literally 1, 2, and 3. If I have some kind of throwing ability, I put it on 4. Does not matter what the job is. I will always, right? See? That's my throw button. Check this out. If I go over to Warrior, you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. Guess what? Guess what 4 is? Oh, it's my throw button. Crazy, I know. It is true for all classes. And then going back to Paladin here, all of my special stuff, right? All of my buttons that like I'm not gonna press often but do come up, I put those on shift, right? And anything that combos into each other, I put them next to each other, right? So for instance, like Expassion and Circle of Scorn, I usually press those together because they're both OGCDs. So these are supposed to come out one after another. So I put 5, shift 5. So then either way, it's just pushing a different modifier. That's all it is. So my combo, on average, because my dash in is always going to be on shift 4 unless it's a like a flat movement ability, so I put it on E. Or something where I go in and can come out, like on Reaper. Reaper has the ability for me to go in and go back out. So I put it on E and Shift E, so it's E to go in, Shift E to come back out, that kind of thing. Right, so Shift 4 if I just have a 2-target dash in. So I go whee, right? And then I hit Control 1 from my basic my buff. That go there. I hit this button, 5, shift 5, and then E. Shift E. Shift E. Shift E again. I know I'm not pressing this button. Shift E again. And then shift 1. And it's 1. And then it's 2. And then it's 3. And then it's shift 3. And shift 3 again. And you guessed it, it's shift 3 again. And then it's shift 2. And then these are off cooldown, so I hit 5 and shift 5. And then I go 1. And then I go 2. And then if there's something I'm supposed to keep up all the time, like Sheltron over here, it's on Q. Because it's like right there. And then I hit 3. And then shift 2. And then 3. All of my buttons are right by where my left hand, not right hand, where my left hand sits. That's it. And anything that needs to be like reactionary, something that needs to come up like really, really fast, I have them on my mouse buttons. And those also have modifiers, right? So I have it like hallowed ground. If I need to use my tank and vuln, guess what? It's on Control Shift Mouse 5 or Control Mouse 5. If I need to buff everybody with a shield, Divine Veil, boom, it's on Mouse 5. If I need to prevent knockback resist, Arm's Length, boom, easy. I need to stun something, Low Blow is on that button. Interrupt something, Shift Mouse 5, boom. Any button that I don't usually need to press, I put on the F1 through F3 keys. F1 is where I put my tank stance. It is very rare that I turn that off for any reason. If I need to act like provoke something or shirk something, that's on F2 and F3. I don't touch it otherwise. And then again, I put all my mitts in like descending like strength or ascending strength. So this is my damage buff. This is my first my me take less damage button. My me take less damage button again. Me take less damage button again, and then the everything deal less damage button right there. I think I had Black Mage set up a similar way, actually. I have my Blizzard spells on regular one, and then my fire spells on shift. How does it work? You put down ley lines, and then you cast Blizzard 3. And then you go into fire. And you cast fire 4. Fire 4. Fire 4. Lightning proc. Fire 4. Despair. Back into Blizzard. Whatever the fuck that was. Blizzard 4. Xenoglossy. You probably don't. At day. I don't think you need to. What is it? Dismantle and Tactician. Which one are those? Tactician. No one take damage anymore. Dismantle. Oh. Stop dealing as much damage now. Yeah, you should do that. It's just like, just have those off cooldown, basically. Or like save it for like when a AoE is coming, I guess. I don't know, like, again, I know that I'm coming from the perspective of having played this game for like 10 years, but I do not feel like these are a lot of buttons to like press. I will say, I was in the same boat one time. I do remember it. And it was specifically with Ninja. Because I remember Ninja giving me like a really hard go because of the mudras. Because the mudras had like different combos on how to do them and like how to get different things. But I kind of just know how they work now. They're not even in muscle memory. I just like, I don't pay attention to the name of what it is. I just know what buttons I'm supposed to hit. Like if I want to hit Doton, I go boop, boop, boop. As long as I end in the middle, right? As long as I end with the middle button, I will get Doton. If I do 1, 2, 3, I get Suiton. Right? Oh. If I just do 1 and 2, I get Raiton. If I end with number 1, I get, I'm pretty sure it was Katon. Hold on, how do I do? Oh, okay, this one got pissed off too. I hate how close these are to each other. There's like Lalafell's like banging over here. What's going on? What are you guys up to? Conniving. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. If it's... Yeah. That's how you do the AoE. I had to remember. I mean, most jobs themselves, even if you like ignore the rotation, don't pay attention to rotations, don't Google rotation, like min-maxy stuff, don't worry about it. Just know what your job's game plan is. That's it. Most jobs in the game have some kind of like big burst window. That's how all of them are designed right now. So just find out what your big burst window is or what your big bang attack is and just aim to do that as often as possible. Like for Viper, again, probably the easiest class in the game. Genuinely easiest class in the game. No issues there. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with me because Viper's like super baby. I love Viper, but like it's super baby easy. Your entire goal is to hit Reawaken and have your buffs up. That's it. As long as you have your buffs up and you're hitting Reawaken, you're fine. Don't overcap on Reawaken. Keep your buffs. So I have, yeah, we've talked about Joe Cat's 2-minute burst. But I'm not talking about why it's bad. I'm talking that's like how the game is designed right now. Yes, they're fixing it. Yes, they're changing it. But if you want to play the game like today and not when Evercold comes out, which I would recommend doing anyways, because frankly, I think it would be better for people to be ready for Evercold to come out so that they can just drop into new content. Trying to do Dark Knight and Red Mage when you tried it again recently. Okay, so those are two polar opposites. But Dark Knight, super easy. And I don't just say that because, you know, I think the game, but Dark Knight's super duper easy. All you're doing is when you're fighting dudes, you have your mana bar, you have these big hitty buttons. You hit your big hitty button. Congratulations, you've hit your big hitty button. As you hit thing, you hit all your buttons. You want to build up this little meter down here by hitting 1, 2, 3, and then spending your mana. You do really want to spend your mana. Oh, also you have these. Those are just good. And then you get to do your big bang attack. And then you have this button that lets you do your big bang attack a bunch of times. That's it. And you use that every once in a while. Carven Spit is your single target. Big hit, restore own HP. Abyssal Drain is your AoE. Big hit, single, like, fucking eat HP. And you just go 1, 2, 3 until you get your little meter. That's it. And as long as you maintain this buff, this is your dark side buff, which you get from using Edge of Shadow or Flood of Shadow, you're fine. And then you hit your Shadowbringer button. Oh, and if you're main tanking as well, big thing that you want to do is if there's a big hit coming, this is like the only amount of skill expression that Dark Knight actually has, is Blackest Night, where it'll give yourself a barrier. I can't show you because I'm not in a party, but if you hit that button, it'll give you a barrier, and if that barrier gets eaten, you can use Blood Spiller or Quietus for free. So if you hit that, you get shielding and damage, instead of just needing to build the meter up for it. That's the only amount of skill expression that you have. Oh, and then whenever... Give it a second. I'm gonna hit that button. Does this share it with it? No. Maybe? Oh. So when you hit this button, you want to hit this button. I didn't know he was able to do Shadowbringer. That makes sense now. You get like a little buddy. What does he do? And he'll hit the enemy and then he'll go away after a little while. And you basically just want to do that during your burst when that's it. Dark Knight super baby easy. Again, you just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 until you get this button, then you hit this button. Hit this button off cooldown when you need health. Don't do it when you don't need health. Save it for when you need health. Hit this one if there's if there's more than 2 things, hit this one. If there's 2 things, hit this one. Delirium, use that whenever it's on cooldown. Living Shadow, use this whenever it's on cooldown. You can get 2 Deliriums. What is it? You can get 2 Deliriums for every 1 Living Shadow, because Living Shadow is 120 seconds of a cooldown. This one's 60 seconds. So you can pop this midway through Living Shadow's cooldown. Good job. Use this as a parry. And then just maintain your dark side buff and you're fine. Easy game. And then for Red Mage... Where is it? There it is. All you do is you see over here, you have this little meter. All you do is you cast once, you get dual cast. This is your gimmick. This is your entire class's gimmick is dual cast. So you cast your really short spells to do your really long casty spells. Because look how long it takes me to cast Ferrero. Oh my god. Snoo, snoo, snoo. Right? But then you get a dual cast. You also have this, which just like lets you cast way faster. And then occasionally you'll get these, which are as fast as Jolt 3, but they do the Verse Stone thing, right? And all you're doing is just stacking these, and you hit your little flourish buttons here and there. And as long as you maintain, like, the gauge over here, you'll be fine. I didn't realize I had dual cast. Oopsies. And yada da da da, yiddy do, yada da da dee da do. Every jolt should hit both of them as well, yeah. And then you can Manification, which is not the same button it was. Embolden? Oh, did they change this? And then you do your sword combo, which is 1 and a 2 and a 3. And then you sit in the face, and then you do your over-the-top combo, and then you do your big bang, and then you do your other big bang, and then you hit all your little fun buttons, and then you do that button, and then you do this, and then you go 1, and then you go 2, and then you go 3 again. And then you back hop, because you don't need to be there anymore, and then you hit that button, and then you hit this button, and then you hit this button, and then you hit this button to do that. And then you do this. As long as you build these, and then when you hit 50, you go in for your little stabby stab, you're fine. And you do your back hop again, and then you hit your fun button, and then you do this. And then you do big damage. He's big damage. He's big frothing damage. Very simple. Because in case you haven't noticed, again, with the 2 classes that we've looked at so far, or all of the classes that we've looked at, we all have big bursty damage. That's all you want. You want to work towards doing as much burst damage as possible because the game kind of sucks. Far be it from me to recommend it and then shit talk it in the same sentence, but like, all of the classes are designed the exact same way, which makes them super easy to pick up, but it also makes the game kind of boring. At least for me, because I've been playing it for years. Like, all of the classes are built like this. So as long as you take the time to go look at what your big bursty, big bang attack is, you'll be fine. And again, I know I'm sat over here going like, game easy. Oh my god, it's so simple. Oh, it's so easy. And then you're like, oh, what are all these buttons and things? Don't overcomplicate it. Don't look at like this is a thing that I run into all the time personally when I have like see that's that right? How do I explain it? When you play, what is it? Oh, fuck. What am I trying to say? When you look at all these buttons, right, and all their different names and all the different things that they do, it gets scary, yes. If I'm saying to you, oh, remember to fletch after Contra Sixt, and then like use engagement, and then also displacement, and then remember to use acceleration, and then hit Verero 3 and Thunder 3, and then Jolt 3, and then occasionally sometimes you'll need to Vercur. That's a lot of mumbo jumbo that nobody needs to fucking know. And anyone that talks at you or tries to explain like the game itself to you, no. Here's how I look at it. Look at my hotbar down here. You see my hotbar down here? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do. This is my basic. I go my basic to either purple or green. If I have red, I can instantly do my green or my purple. If me no have this, I have to do my basic to get into my green or my purple. I need to keep my green, which is more my white, and my purple. I need to keep them even. So I alternate. I go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I will hit these if I'm able to do this too. So 1, 2, 1, 2, right? See where I'm coming from with this? Occasionally, I'll get these little buffs too, right? These are an enhanced basic. So if I do that, I go, okay, enhanced basic into this. So it's boom, boom. It all moves in like a triangle. See how it either moves in a straight line or in a triangle, one of the two. And then all of my other buttons, if they're not getting like a little cooldown when I'm hitting buttons, I hit the button. And then I hit the button whenever it comes back up. Boom. Easy. Especially if we go over to like Paladin. Again, this Paladin main through and through. This is how it works. I go 1, I go 2, I go 3. Boom. That's it. Nothing else necessary. Is a 1, is a 2, is a 3. Guess what? This button here, this is my damage buff. I don't care what it's called. I don't care what it does. If I pop this button, me do more damage now. Hooray. Now that me do more damage, I hit big damage button. And then I do big damage combo. Big damage combo is this button right here. While doing big damage combo, I hit these two buttons. Because these two buttons have cooldown. So me hit these. So what I do is I go damage buff, this button, these two buttons, this button until I'm done with this button, and then this button to finish it. And then while I wait for my big damage button to come back, I go 1, 2, 3. And then after I hit my 1, 2, 3, this button glows. And so does this one. So then I hit this one 3 times. Just this one button, no other button. It's just this one button 3 times in a row. And then I go 1, I go 2, and then before I hit 3 again, which would reset both of these buttons, I hit this button. And then I hit this button. And then I get these 2 buttons back. Oh my god. And then I do that until this button and this button come back. That's it. If you need to break the game down into more simpler terms of like, to use what Day is talking about, like Destiny 2, for instance, like start complicated from your matches, just learn eventually to get the flow state. It's not, again, it's like rotations aren't even that crazy. Like you're more scared about getting everything into a burst window than anything else, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because all you're doing is hitting buttons when they come up. That's it. But again, like if it helps you in terms of like making the game a little bit more approachable, just recontextualize buttons into like not necessarily what they do, but more so like if you like think of them like comboing like light heavy, light kick, light slash or something like that, like in Guilty Gear or something silly like that. Not even specifically Guilty Gear, but just like turn them into like buttons that are more approachable rather than buttons that have like scary names and do a bunch of different things. Half of this shit that you read does not matter. It really don't. All you need to be doing, the only thing pretty much everyone will say, right? And like anyone who says otherwise, I will kick them in the teeth. Because this game is super simple, and the more you scare yourself with it, the more you're just not gonna have a good time. But if you keep it simple, stupid, the only thing that you need to do in Final Fantasy XIV is one, always be casting. You should always be hitting a button. It does not matter what the button is, always be hitting the button. That's why these 1, 2, 3 combos, they're like the most bread and butter first thing the game teaches you is 1, 2, 3. Boom. If you hit a button and another button glows, guess what? You follow the trail of candy, you hit that glowing button. Guess what? If that button causes another glowing button to happen, you hit that glowing button. Congratulations. Ooh, if another glowing button happened, guess what? Go hit that glowing button. I think the best class for anybody that wants to like get really good at 14, unironically, is Dancer. I think if you want to get good at this game, just play Dancer. It's so easy because all you do is follow the glowy thing. Hey, is standard step up? Guess what? You hit that button. It tells you, hey, hit this button. Hey, hit this button. Guess what? Hit this button. You do crazy fuck you damage. Boom, easy. Oh, what's that? I have another glowy button. I hit the glowy button. No, I can't hit the glowy button because it's a target button. Oh, what's this? Technical step is up. Guess what? Boom, I hit that button. 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 Oh, this button's glowing again. Boom, big fuck you damage. Even more damage because that one doesn't require. And then I do that, and then I do this, and then I do this, and I do damage. And then if you have a dance partner, somebody else will be dealing damage and getting buffs from you the whole time that you're playing the class, which is great. Everybody likes a dancer. Nobody is going to complain about a dancer. As long as you don't have an ego. If you play dancer with an ego, people will shut you down. So don't play dancer with an ego. Don't do that. We used to make fun of somebody because they played dancer with an ego and they were an asshole. But improvisation. Oh, what's that? The boss is doing something for a minute and I can't hit them anymore. Oh, I'll just hit this button. I'll just like sit and I'll like raise this up. And all this does is it just like heals. And then you just hit it when you want it. Boom. Everybody will be happy that you hit that button. Oh, what's that? You're dying? Hit this button. You heal yourself. Oh, what's that? Like damage is gonna happen? Oh, you hit this, you shield yourself. Oh, what's that? You want like to deal more damage? You hit Devilment. And then you get like Starfall Dance, which is cool. Oh, what's that? You need to like get out of like an AoE really fast? Oh, you just hit like a little dash button that you have. Oh, what's that? You need to get over to this spot faster and you're not in combat? You hit Peloton. You move like slightly faster. Congratulations. Nobody's going to complain about a dancer in their party. If you really want to get good at the game and you want to like limit test yourself, and you don't want like responsibility, dancer. It is just eat your stickers. That's all it is. But if you want to play the game with an ego, If you unironically want to play the game with an ego, play Samurai. Because Samurai is the same thing as Dancer, but they do like big damage numbies. And you don't gotta worry about fucking shit. You don't gotta worry about no one. You get to play the game on your own. Hardest fizz range in DT. Dancer being the easiest. Yeah, it's fucking easy. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows that Dancer is like the easiest thing in the game. Samurai. Ow, my jaw. Ooh, that like hurt. I got like a big pop. Man. I felt that through like my whole mouth. Ugh. Samurai, unironically, is the easiest class in the game. You only have to do two things. And that is knowing that this button, remember earlier when we were talking about positionals, this button you hit from behind, this button you hit from the side. That's it. That's the whole class. Here, let me show you. Come with me. Let me show you how baby easy Samurai actually is, because it's like one of the easiest classes in the game. And anyone who tells you otherwise is stupid. I'm being serious. Because most people play Samurai with a fucking ego, and I cannot stand it. I mean, anyone who plays this game with an ego is kind of stupid, to be fair. Anyone who tells you this game is hard is, like, lying to you. Anyone who pretends like the hard content in the game is, like, actually challenging is, like, lying to you as well. Again, the hardest thing in this game is getting 8 people to do, like, mechanics properly all together at the same time. Okay, so check this out, right? This button, this one right here, this one, right? And this one here, right? These 3 buttons give you stickers, right? You get your stickers. And when you get a sticker, you can trade it in by hitting this button. And then when you trade it in, you get an attack. So if I walk up, oh, and also these give like buffs or whatever. Kind of important. So if I hit this button, right? Because the moon, this is how I remember it. The moon, if you're mooning someone, it goes into the butt. And then because the moon is over here, oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, we get to hit moon again. Moon's back there. So we get to hit this button. And now we get the red. I just remember that moon goes in the butt, so this one's obviously flank. And then you get all 3. Congrats. Guess what you get to do? You get to trade in those stickers for a button. And then because those buttons, you get this button. And then also you have this button. And then this button's big chillin' there, so you get to hit that button. And then you get to hit this button. And then you get to hit that button. And then also you get this button, which is a dot. You want to maintain that dot, and then you get big damage. And that's all you do, is that if you're in a single target situation, you just want to collect your stickers. However you go about your life collecting your stickers and hitting your glowy buttons, that's all you want to do. This is like the easiest class in the game. And again, maintain your buffs. See? Up here, my buffs. Oh, my buff's back up. Oh, my dot's about to fall off, though. So what am I gonna do? Oh, I don't know. Probably, I don't know, like hit a button. Like that. And then hit this button. And then I'm gonna hit this button. Oh, my dot's back up. Boom. Oh, and then I get another glowy button. And then I get to hit this button that gives me my stickers for free. Oh, I'm collecting stickers like mad. Oh, I'm a mad sticker collector. I've got so many stickers. Look at all my stickers. And now I slow down because I have to collect stickers again. These are almost off cooldown, so I'm going to wait a second to get those back. Check this out. Ready? Big sticker attack. Big sticker attack. I'm gonna hit this button. 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 I'm gonna hit this button and this button. Stickers! That's it. That's the whole class. That's the entire class. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's okay, though. Again, I know it looks complicated, but all I've been doing is collecting stickers this whole time. It's the whole class. Don't fool yourself into believing this game is more complex than it actually is. It's very, 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 very easy. Again, the hardest thing about this game is getting like 8+ people to do stuff with each other. In like any meaningful capacity. Especially if they're randoms. That's gonna be miserable for you as well. But even just playing through the game normally, right? Like not even worrying about like end game content or like really difficult content. Yes, we will. Yes, this was a button that was pressed. Which I'm very mad about. Because I didn't even intend on playing 14 today. Again, if I run over here really quick. My people! No, but seriously, don't let yourself be fooled into believing this game is that difficult. The only thing that you need to know is what your single target buttons are and what your more than 2 targets is. If there's more than 2 targets, you use AoE. If there's only 2 targets, you use a single target. That's it. Game easy. Don't overcomplicate it. And if you overcomplicate it, it's kind of silly. You're not as dumb as you think you are, because guess what? There is definitely somebody who looks at that game and goes, "Oh, more than 2 buttons? No thanks. I'll stick to my cookie clicker, thank you." Don't be the Facebook Farmville mom of like the early 2000s. Don't do that. Are you like a popular creator or... Oh, you kind of are. Oh, I know exactly who you are. Oh, you've started face streaming now? Oh, okay. I'm looking for music. Which is why all of this came up in the first place, is that I was talking about how like Final Fantasy XIV content kind of sucks. Nobody makes good Final Fantasy XIV content because it's either challenge runs or machinimas, and that's it. That long pause was on purpose, by the way. I want like something chill while we do this because we're just coloring today. You know what? Let's do Rotted Rings again. Which, actually, I have, as far as I know, Rotted Rings is safe for me to use. Which is kind of hype, not gonna lie. No, because, like... I know I'm kind of dragging my feet on working, but still. My thing with 14 in general is, like... I love the game. I want to play the game. But I'm so, like, disillusioned to the way the game actually works. And even just the community itself a little bit. It's so interesting how much the game's community, like... kind of doesn't exist. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like there's been a shift over the past couple of years because of 14 getting popular, which is always the problem. You know, it's always the thing that I say. where it's like, no, it's not even streaming. I'm just talking like flat content in general. I'm trying to think of Husk. No, not even a Husk. It's changed. But like, and I don't want to be one of those people who's like, and not in a way that I wanted it to, but it's. There's so many new people playing the game now. And they come in and they don't understand. Again, it's the Monster Hunter etiquette thing. I think a good example. Let's see if I can't find it. Yep. This guy. Right here. To pause the music because I need to think. So I fucking hate this guy. I have like a massive hate boner for this guy, right? Crazy, I know, I'm pretty flat down there, but still. Because here, again, awesome. Again, awesome. So here's the thing about modding in Final Fantasy XIV. It's against the TOS. If they learn that you use mods in Final Fantasy XIV, they will ban you. It is not a question of if, they will. You are not allowed to modify the game's files in any way. This doesn't matter if it's a teeth whitening mod for Hrothgar. I'm leaving dead air silent for a second. It doesn't matter if it's a cheating engine for doing like end game raids. It could be anything on that spectrum. It does not matter. It does not matter the content of the mod itself. If you use mods and they find out, you will be banned. And not in like you'll be banned for a few days. I mean, your entire account and character will be gone with next to no ability to appeal. Do you notice something about what I just did, by the way? Are you picking up on what I'm putting down? Are you seeing what's happening here? Oh, hey. Somebody uploaded an entire guide to how to mod in Final Fantasy XIV. Cool. Hey, I understand that that's like a thing that's like probably helpful for some people, but guess what? The more people that have access to that, the higher chance that they're gonna get banned. To the point now, we've had 2 stalking mods in this fucking game. Do you know that, by the way? A while ago, we had a mod that would share mods between 2 different people. Right? And because of that, it could be used as a phishing software to get a bunch of details about your computer. And it was able to see people that were on your blacklist as well. Horrible, horrible system. And there's another one now. I don't even know what the fuck it's called, but it's happening again. There's so much dangerous shit involved in Final Fantasy XIV modding because it is technically the underbelly of the community. But Final Fantasy XIV, for all of its, like, you know, pretty, admittedly pretty great, you know, community and stuff like that, it is entirely centered now on playing the game like it's Second Life or like it's Grand Theft Auto Online or any of those kinds of games where all you want to do is make your character with the biggest boobs as possible and the fattest ass possible with all of the modern wear that you want. And on top of that, make them look nothing like the actual game itself. And then go to clubs and go to RP events and ERP with people. That's what everybody wants to do in this game now. You got from Satisfaction. Isn't that a single player game? Look, again, I'm all for modding your game. If you want to mod 14, awesome. Go right ahead. But be safe about it. And don't openly talk about it. I still, to this day, will censor myself if I talk about mods. I will talk around them, right? Guess what? Other people don't. And I don't think they realize that there are, in fact, moderators in 14 that are always watching chat. I've seen them come swoop down before. I've seen it happen. You know, where somebody is openly talking about modding out loud in the game and they get yelled at for it. Again, they can't confirm that you have mods on your computer. They can only assume it if you're talking about it. And even tells aren't safe. Tells, party chat, any like chat that you think is private, it's not. It's really not. Moderators have access to that. They can see that. How shitty of a system would that be if you could tell someone something and then there's no way for a moderator to be able to see that? No, they can see that. Of course they can. And Final Fantasy 14 modding is like satisfactory. Is it not? I don't know shit about that game, so yeah, don't mod multiplayer game. What is that? Is there a cat? What is a cat? Hi. I didn't know you were in here. You want out? I got you. Point is that 14 in general has become like a cesspool of this kind of stuff. And all of the new players that have rolled through kind of go down one of two routes. I'm gonna do this. Right, you go down two routes if you want to play 14. Allow me to illustrate. You have RP over here, and then over here you have like, I'm gonna say ultimates. This is it. This is the entire thing that Final Fantasy 14 is. You're either over here, modding the game and ERPing, or you're over here and you're doing savage raids with a static or some shit, or doing like PF party finder or something like that. And that's the split down the game. Both are cesspools. Both are genuine cesspools. Because they are filled with new people that want, like, more of this. Thankfully, I will say, like, the people that RP and do, like, mod shit, they get the magical thing of making their own, they get to make their own content. Which is good for them. Savage players, on the other hand, they pull a Monster Hunter, basically, where they ask for more and more and more and more difficulty. To the point where we've gone from... What is it? No, it's still the same button. We've gone from... It used to be you would do like a normal fight, and then you had a hard fight, and then you had the extreme fight, and then you had the savage fight. Now what do we have? Well, now not only do we have extreme and savage, these two are kind of the cutoff, by the way. This is 8-man, this is 4-man on average. We kind of don't do normals anymore. We kind of just do hards. So this is the cutoff part for like hard like optional content. But now what do we have? Well, now we also have ultimates. We also have unreals. And then somewhere like around here we have chaotics, which is the new 24-man raid boss that they have. Are you noticing like a discrepancy? Are you picking up on a thing? Is going a more cater to casuals route? Not at all! Oh my god! No! No, they're catering to the hardcore audience. Like, Jesus, like, horrendously so. Again, the differential between here and there, to compare it to Destiny 2 as well, the amount of farming like content there is in the game where it's like, it's not good content, but it's a lot of content, which is not good content, which is why I say there's no content in the game. And I'm specifically talking about DT right now. I'm not talking about the other expansions or anything like that. I think earlier expansions were fine with this. Because Ultimates were around, I'm pretty sure they came around in Shadowbringers. I'm pretty sure. Unreals, I don't remember being a thing, and Chaotics weren't either. So it used to just be this little tier here. You would go Extreme to Savage to Ultimates if you really wanted a challenge. And Ultimates were just like retuned older fights for like newer content. And they were kind of fun. I've done a few of them. I haven't finished them, but I've tried a few of them, and they were enjoyable at least. But all of this is now farming content. Hey, do you want your relic weapon? Oh, well, go farm like a fuck ton of fates. Go fuck yourself. Hey, do you want crafting stuff? Cool. Go farm in this area that's like horribly designed for anything that you want to do. And guess what? Like people that don't have jobs and are unemployed are going to do everything that you wanted to do in the first place. Right? Same shit like that. Which is the Cosmic thing and Occult Crescent. OC. Right? And these pieces of content, for people that are doing them for the first time, are probably fine, but they're bad. They're not good. They're not healthy for the game. Because it is technically it is an MMO, and they have to appeal, kind of the thing that Day just said, where they have to appeal to the people that play this game every single day and they need a reason to log in. And good is just difficult. Yes, no, that's literally what most of the content in the game is for now. Hell, even right now, I remember when DT came out, I even said it. I was really happy with it. Is like, oh wow, like I have to be like more engaged with the content. I have to like actually care. Like in regular dungeons, I have to be more aware of things. And then after maybe like 1 or 2 dungeons, I was like, wait a second. No, I don't have to be more attuned to anything. It's just more bullshit. All they do is do AoE saturation. That's it. There's just more things hitting in random spots now. That's all the game is now. It's just like paying attention to when things are going to hit. That's it. Not good content either. It is bad design. And I will say it's because of the new it's not really new, but we've gone over, I've mentioned it before. I won't really talk about it now, but the 2-minute burst window is like really bad for like content design, like not content, but like fight design. Because they design it around when your burst window is up. So like a boss will do like mechanic, and then it sits there for a second because this is when your burst hits, right? Son of a bitch. Right? So this is kind of how it goes. And it's like beep, boop, and then like repeat. Go all the way back over here. So it goes mechanic, burst, mechanic, burst, mechanic, burst. And that makes a lot of fights kind of boring. Kind of the same thing, but they ramp up what happens during those mechanics. And that's not difficulty. Actually, I have a question for you guys. Okay, let's do this with a live studio audience, shall we? I'm going to give you a circle. I'm going to give you a triangle. I'm going to give you a square. And now I'm going to give you a sphere, a triangle block, and a rectangle block. Like this. Here, and let me do that. and this. Fisher-Price game for babies. You might think I'm taking the piss right now, but I'm being, like, for real with you. Okay. If I label this 1, 2, and 3, and this as A, B, and C, I'm going to specifically write triangle because I know it's a little hard to see. Can you tell me the correct orientation of these items and how they should be in relation to one another? So put the letter and the number of the corresponding shapes with each other. Don't take the piss. I'm being like for real with you right now. We're going late tonight, so I'm cool with doing this. And we're just coloring today, so it shouldn't take too long. No, like type it in chat. One or three. No, I can't. No, it's a triangle. I'm not tricking you. I'm not tricking you right now. This is no trick. I'm giving you all the information you need. (2A, 3C). Good, yeah. Again, not tricking you, not taking the piss, not doing anything crazy with you right now, okay? Makes sense? All right. I assume mostly everyone can understand this now that I've said that. All right, if I do that, we do this. Excuse me. I want that color. Thank you. Why wouldn't it click? Is my tablet being stupid? Is that why? Because it shouldn't do that. Wacom. Turn that off. Good. Okay, there we go. All right, ready? Same diff. Same thing. This is A. This is B. This is C. Can you match the colors to the shapes? Based off of what color the shape is. Same deal. Very good. Proud of you guys. You're doing great. All right. This next one's gonna get a little tricky. Okay. I'm being honest. Like, it's okay. I'm going to give you a square cubed piece. You have a square cubed piece. Okay. This square cubed piece is also colored red. Okay. And now there's going to be a grid like this. Okay. You have a square here, square here, square here, square here, circle here, circle here, circle here, and a triangle here. Right? This whole area is colored red. This area is colored green. This one is kind of yellow. And then this one is blue. Now, if I label these as let me do it properly, as area A, area B, area C, and area D, where should you go if I give you this red block? I don't know why I didn't take his blue. I don't know why I didn't even register that. Hold on. No, it changed the... Oh, it's... Okay. No, it's the program. It's not me. Teehee. Here we go. Again, not trying to take the piss or anything. Not trying to fuck with you. The real question. Now let's say not only just this. Check this out. Ready? Not what I wanted. I wanted the eraser tool. Okay, let's say I'm now going to give you a series of colors and shapes. You're going to get a square. You're going to get another square. Then you're going to get a triangle. And then you're going to get a circle. And this square is going to be green. This square is going to be yellow. This triangle is actually going to be red. And then the circle gets to be blue. Sounds a little backwards, doesn't it? Based on the information that I gave you, by the way, can you solve this problem? Can you tell me in descending, you have to travel from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, right? Can you tell me where you should go? This is mildly tricky. And you should look at the board. Again, I am making a point with this. This isn't just to test your cognitive abilities. I missed the part. Nope. Stice is correct. Just because they said it mostly. The thing that I'm getting at with this is that this is every single Final Fantasy XIV boss fight. Is there are things that are going to happen and you have to stand in a specific spot for those things to happen. Sometimes you will be given a shape and a color of a thing that is happening that does not have a designated place to stand. So guess what you get to do? You get to not go to that spot and you get to be safe, as long as you do the rest of the mechanic properly. Those who picked up on the fact that the color matching is the most important part of this, not just the shape matching, means that triangle could stand here or here, same with circle standing here or there. So it's up to random chance. That is the hardest fight mechanic in Final Fantasy XIV. Is being told a list of places to go stand, and then realizing in your brain, oh, I have to go stand in those places. Because guess what? 7 other people are doing the exact same thing that you are, and you have to hope that they move out of the way before your mechanic goes off. Because now let's contextualize these into a fight. Let's say all of these are bombs. All of these are bombs. And depending on where you're standing, they either explode in a square shape, and this whole area is the arena, by the way, or they blow up in a circle shape, right? That's kind of how they blow up. And then the triangle is a big cleave. It goes in a direction, right? It's gonna hit in a specific direction. So as long as you look away from any of the other bombs, you should be totally safe. But again, not only do you have to look away in this space, you also have to be matching what color the floor is going to be lighting up as. If the floor is going to be ice, you got to stand it. You got to match the elements with blue. If it's fire, you got to go stand in the fire. If it's wind, you got to stand over here. If it's earth, it's got to be over here. Literally how they characterize most of the fights in the game. There is there are more than one fight in the game where the entire fight boils down to what color is the attack? Is it white? Oh, the attack is white. It means I should get inside. Oh, is the attack black? Oh, it means I should get on the outside because it's going to get larger when it hits. Oh, did I get hit by the orange attack last time? Time to swap over to the blue side and take that attack instead so I don't overstack on the buff. That's the entire game. If anybody tells you that this game is hard, they're lying to you, because this is every fucking fight. But again, we need to contextualize that all of these situations are bombs. Imagine that this bomb, you know, you're over here in the, you're doing your job and you're standing here as like a square in the green zone. But the circle decides, actually, I'm going to stand like right here. That circle's going to hit now both of you and this green guy. So instead, guess what, Mr. Green Bomb? You get to go back here. The triangle cleaves. Oh, you guys get to go stand over there, and you have to be aware of where everybody else is so you don't cleave anybody. But guess what? People fuck up. People make mistakes. People screw up. People sometimes are stupid and they don't do what they're supposed to do. Sometimes you'll need to drop a thing somewhere, like a seed bed, and then that seed bed actually grows outwards, and it gets at like really close. So imagine if somebody dropped a seed bed. Oh, hey, it sounds like I'm talking about Omega right now, isn't it? Instead, actually, that's a good example. Instead, Omega from Monster Hunter, right? Because we were watching us fight that last night. Omega does that thing where it gets like the big arrow and it gets like the big AoE and it's like whamp, whamp, and it's like rippling. And you're like, oh no, a thing. This is all to communicate that this AoE is going to stay. So imagine if you drop that AoE directly underneath the buggy. Here's the buggy. Here's everybody else trying to fight. If you drop the AoE here, this cuts off this entire section of the map and makes it harder to fight. But if instead you run, like, here's the big map. This is the big arena, right? And you're fighting the guy. Here's the buggy. Here's everyone like around the buggy. What if you like dropped it over here? It's no longer a problem. Drop it over here. You can drop it over here. You can drop it over here. You can drop it over here. Drop it over here. Pretty much this entire open space is like free for somebody to drop it into. It's like a mitochondria of the cell, right? It is not a hard mechanic. But there are still people, myself included, who know that this is a mechanic and will accidentally drop it right there. And it's like, ugh, that placement sucks, and I'm mad at myself for doing it, because you can fuck up, it's fine. And then you just play around it. But sometimes, in 14 specifically, that be death sentence. That be, oh, you fucked up that bad. Oh no, you don't get to play the game anymore. Fuck you, go die. Both literally and metaphorically. 14, not hard game. 14 on surface look like hard game. 14, not hard game. Again, if anyone ever tells you that 14 is hard game, laugh at them. And then ask them promptly, do you have a hard time figuring out which hole to put the square block into? Also, I'm trying to go through and make sure I cut off all of the these bits. I know that the border is going to be there, but button pressing in rhythm. That, yep. And standing in the spot that you need to stand in. Yep. Again, the difficulty comes from everybody needs to be doing their job, and how fast mechanics and like information needs to be consumed. That's it. Which is why also Final Fantasy XIV does like a really, really good job of communicating with you what mechanics actually mean. After, I want to say like around level 60 or so, all like mechanical markers start becoming homogenized. It's very rare that you'll run into one that you can't immediately make sense of. And if you can't immediately make sense of it, it's going to do its best job to teach you what it's saying before you actually have to die to it. Which, that is good game design. It does the sequelitis thing of like, oh hey, you just walked into this room with this guy, and before you even have to like deal with him, you see what he does. Like he throws the little, those are called hammer joes. They'll swing their mighty hammer around and they'll throw it. So you better watch your back. And it's like, yeah, I already know that because I watched him do it as I walked into the room. The boss is going to do something. You can go, do I need to do this or do I need to do this? And then you'll try it. You'll either fail or succeed. And then you'll go, oh, okay, I get it. I need to do this. No prob, Hull. You enjoy your nap. I don't need to do that because that doesn't show up. It was actually a roll impression, but either or, both work. His head is like wide open. I mean, of course it is. He's dead. He is no longer alive, man. He dead, man. Well, my point being, 14 not complex game. Don't let yourself believe that. Don't overcomplicate what is the equivalent of like a Fisher Price game for babies, which is what I always call it. It's also why I don't like difficulty in games. Is because I actually quite like my Fisher Price game for babies. I don't hate that Final Fantasy XIV is a Fisher Price game for babies. I'm cool with that. Because you know what? It's still fun to put the square in the square hole sometimes. I got zero issue with that. My problem with it arises, however, when people turn it into like a dick measuring contest. I know I talk a lot about that all the time, where it's like, I don't like when people ego trip over being good at video games. But it's like true. It's so easy to play. They're all easy. Every MMO is easy. All of them are easy. The only reason an MMO would be hard in this day and age, even the older ones like EverQuest or fucking Ultima or Online or any of those fucking games, the only reason why those games were difficult was because they didn't tell you shit. And they were just like, figure it out. I mean, again, yeah, that's what 14 does. With their with like Savage and Extreme and all that, right? Is that those modes are the harder those are the optional hardest content in the game. You don't have to do any of them. Which is my problem with the game in general, is that it's really hard to do that kind of content with anybody because of not necessarily how hard it is, but because it's fully optional. And if you're anything like me, you'll see no point in like worrying about it. Which again is what they're fixing in Evercold when Evercold inevitably comes out, where they're going to be making it more satisfying for you to be playing the game. I don't want to say in like a limited sense, but in like a what's the word? Nope, other way around. They designed the normal fights first, and then they set like all Savage and Omega, well, not Omega. All Savage fights tend to be is just like not like a beefed up version of the fight that already exists, but it's like a retelling, basically. I mean, the normal fights are still just as fun and still just as challenging as they would be normally. Yeah, most of the all Savages tend to be, well, I mean, not tend to be. All Savages are connected to the normal raid series, which is all optional content. There's no requirement for you to do that. You can skip through most of it and never need to touch any of it. Same thing with trials for the most part. There are story trials that pop up So like boss fights that you fight in the story itself. But then those get reworked for you to do at max level as extremes, and they're only slightly more difficult. They're not even that hard. They do require a little bit more planning on their end, but like for the most part, they're really not that difficult. Yeah, the only... No, I mean, like, everything's optional, I guess, at the end of the day when you play an MMO. But the only, like, real mandatory content is the MSQ itself, right? Which, of course, it would be. It's called the MSQ. It's the main story. Of course, the main story is going to be the most important, like, mandatory thing that you go through and do. Get as close as possible to that. And that is as close as I'm gonna get, I think. Hopefully I can color that in and be fine, because those are align tools. And Adobe's a piece of shit! I hate you, Adobe! But yeah, 14, easy game. Don't stress out about it. I think the hardest thing to do in Final Fantasy 14 is make friends. Cause like clique culture is 1000% like already a thing where people are like, we're in this little group, you're not allowed in. You're not supposed to be here. I don't like clique culture. I don't like pre-established, well, not pre-established, but like, I mean, I guess that's kind of us too. We kind of do that a little bit. Where it's like somebody new comes in and we're like, who the fuck are you? But I like to think we're not like total assholes about it, you know? Click. I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah. Have you ever been in school and like, you know, the kids that like hang out at the one table and they're like, you can't sit with us? It's just that. That's all it is. What is actually like the definition of it? Let me look that up. Click. A clique, a small exclusive circle of friends or associates who spend time together and intentionally exclude outsiders. Common in both school and workplace environments, these groups are often bound by shared interests, strict social hierarchies, and a strong sense of group loyalty. While finding a supportive group of friends is a normal part of social development, cliques can sometimes foster elitism, snobbery, and emotional distress for those that are shut out. So there you go. Really? Lucky. But yeah, clique culture is like alive and well in 14. I mean, it is alive and well in pretty much anywhere that you'll go that deals with like I don't want to say social hierarchies, but just like anytime there's people being social with one another, you'll deal with cliques. Oh, goody! I get the color. I don't need to worry about it's kind of hype actually. She gets to be a grape. She's just a little grape. Little tiny grape. Itty bitty grape. Grape flavored bunny. Where's the hole? I think one of the biggest problems, not necessarily in terms of clique culture, but just like gaming culture in general, is how much like not cultures, but like communities will kind of congregate outside of the game itself. I don't like that. I don't like when games do that. It's kind of the same reason why I don't really like post to a variety of different like social medias in general, and why I mostly stick to like only YouTube and I don't go anywhere else. It's not that I love YouTube and I think YouTube is incredible and I want to suck off YouTube, go, right? It's not that. It's purely because if I start moving around to a bunch of different locations, it kind of gets harder for people to find where I'm at, if that makes sense. I mean, I could just... Does that make sense? Where it's like... You know, if people find me on like Instagram, or people find me on Twitter, or people find me on a variety of different like websites or posts or whatever, it makes it harder for them to actually know where to find me normally. And I say that in the context of games to say like, you know, if a group of people are all talking to each other in a private chat, right? You would never know. You would never know what they're saying. They're in a private chat. There's like zero chance for you to be able to interact with somebody. You don't even know that they're there. They could be AFK. They could just like not be at their computer. You wouldn't know. Or they could be talking to all their friends and having a good time. Which is also why I know some of you have been here for it. Whenever we're like in 14 and we're hanging around and doing stuff, unless we're specifically talking to somebody that's in a different zone, I like using general chat. Not general chat. Well, yeah, general chat. Because it leads to us meeting more people if we do that. Crazy, I know. Where's the break? Oh, there it is. Is it her nose too? I'm assuming it's her nose. Oh, it's the hair. Dumb me. There we go. I'm mostly just concerned about coloring her for right now. Where does that go? Why does that color everything? Alright, well, we'll have to deal with that later. Alright, well, there's her skin color done. Let's grab that hair color. That's probably going to be the hardest part. Okay. I'm assuming the break is right there. Yep, I was right. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, it was just the one good... Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, Adobe. Traumatized purple bunny. She's very purple. It's gonna make sense when I add the background, but for now, she's just very purple. There we go. That works. Okay, no hair color, no hair color, no hair color. Hair color! Where is it? Where's the brakes? Gotta cover like all of her little nubbies. Where is it? Can't be up here. Already closed that off. Where the... Where is this break? Get out of here. Okay, I got it, I guess. No idea where it was, but it was somewhere. One of the spots I took care of, I guess. Cool with everything else being colored there. And there's Ophelia. Rah. I did a shit job with this one. I only did the underside. I mean, technically what I wanted. Oh, I see. There we go. Next up, we gotta do her little glovies. Oh. I don't know what color her glovies would be. Give me a second. Let's go over here. 2026. Go into drawings. Go grab this one. Just the opening. Throw this in here. Drag and drop her there. So this and that are like the same. Let's make sure it's as close to what we're gonna do as possible. All right, I need this color. Oh, is magic, you know? Okay, nothing here. Glove, glove. Glove, 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 glove. Glove, glove. Glove, glove, glove. Glove. Glove, glove, glove. Glove. Glove, glove. No glove there. Glove. 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 Okay, glove is right there. I bet. Yep. Glove. Glove. No mouth. I must scream. Oh, I missed a spot here, I'm noticing. Does not want to let me grab colors today. I don't know what its deal is. Glovey. Glovey. Glove. Glove, glove. Oh, shit. Where is that? I bet it's right there. Hey, glovey, glove. Glovey. Okay. And now, I'll do her dress next, I think. Noticing her chest goes away. Probably not that big of a deal. Oh, hold on. Get there. Doom, 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 doom. Fuck. Doom, 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 doom. Shit. Doom. There we go. And then doom. Persian shadow. Shadow is dark blue light, which make pink when against warmer colors. Color theory is bitch. There we go. Good. I forgot to color her here. You know what? Let's do just that, like that. Because now when we add that in, bada bing, bada boom. It'll look better when we add the barriers. All the way to the start. Clear that. And then I just need to grab her brown. Should be the whole... Oh no, I still have to do... Well, I mean, that's like texturing, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I have to do her eyes and her pattern. But that'll come next. There. And right there. My poor baby. She's so fucked up. I think that's probably everything that I need. besides her nose, her eye. The eye I have to do everything I have to do inside, so I'm gonna do that first, and then I'll worry about her actual eye color later. Oh, and I forgot this one again. It's whatever, I'll fix it in a minute. What? Stop it. Stop it. My poor peep, look at her. Oh, she feels like an actual bunny being like scared out of their mind. You know, when they start making like the really, like the fucking depressing, like squeaky sounds. I hate it when I see things like that. I mean, we are just chilling, so. As long as no one gets me talking about Final Fantasy XIV again, we should be chill for the rest of the day. Come on, come on. Make sure I grab the right color. No, of course not. I'm kidding. Only death and despair for her. We got Pokemon to keep us awake and sharp. How'd you break your finger? What? Like a full break, or just like you hurt it? How? I gotta bring back that picture of Alyce and realizing. Miska. Mukska. Alyce. Sounds like Alaska, but it's not. Drag it and drop it there. I kind of like the idea of it spawning and it having like its own like light source, like it never gets dark. Oh. I mean, like, all right. Are you gonna go to the hospital? Sounds like something you should, like, get looked at. Not me playing the trumpet after you just broke your finger, but... Actually, on that, ironically enough, not ironically, it has nothing to do with what just happened to Bread in the slightest. But when me and Logan were hanging out the other day, I kept doing the Game Grumps bit of what is it? The fucking... I think it was Dan who did it. He's like, fuck your dad. I don't know where it came from, but like that just like got stuck in my head, and I kept doing it. I kept like humming it to myself the entire day, and like it got like it would get really bad, like just like to fill the silence, I would do it, and it was so stuck in my head for whatever reason that like. You know, we're in a science museum, so there's like a bunch of kids all over the place, and I'm like, don't finish the song. And then there was a point, well, you know, we were walking around the exhibits, that Logan started doing it too, and I was like, haha, it's in your head, and he's like, oh no, I don't want it to leave your head. I want you to keep doing it because I think it's funny that you almost keep saying fuck your dad when you pass a bunch of kids. And I'm like, no, it's a Game Grumps bit and I know nobody would understand it. And also I shouldn't be saying it out loud. And she's like, fuck off. All right. I think that's her colored. I mean, besides her mouth. I can do right here. Do need a regular black. We need whatever the white is that we get on her eyes. And then we need some kind of like really dark purple red. Try that. Oh no, we saw a lot of like violence being perpetrated by children while we were there. There was this one kid. Like we were trying to decide where to go to get like food, right? and we're just like we're like leaned up against the wall, so we're out of the way, and we're like looking on our phone, and there's this kid, and he comes like barreling down the hallway, flat ass like ground, like and then just like falls, like his legs get taken out from underneath him by nothing. He falls, eats mad shit, not even like a centimeter away from my shoe, and me and Logan, again, we're like mid conversation. We have to stop talking and just hold it in and be like, don't laugh. Don't laugh at the tiny child that just ate shit right in front of you. It was really, really funny. Don't laugh. I was the first one to break, admittedly, because the absurd. He stayed on the ground for like 3 to 5 fucking business days. I swear to God, and was just there before he finally got back up and like ran off like nothing had happened. I'm like, dude, that kid got like a factory reset when he hit the ground. Oh my God. And then what else happened? We were going to one of the exhibits, and we're like walking behind like this mom and her kid, and they're like holding hands, and the kid just like starts getting like fucking like energetic all of a sudden, like he's building up energy. He's like vibrating. He's like right. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this kid? He's like vibrating right now. He like, what the fuck? He's like turned up to 10 on that shit. And all of a sudden, he like Bruce Lee kicks like the wall. I don't know what the hell happened, but he like, whatcha? And he like kicks the wall, and he like bounces off of it. Like all of the force of that kick goes right back into his little body, and he bounces into his mom and like knocks his mom over. And they just walk away like nothing happened. I'm like, dude, I want to be like a toddler that just can get bouts of like rage and just like kick a wall. It was really funny. And then, so earlier in that, I don't know how we got on the topic of it. It's important that this part of the context comes up. So like, I don't know what it was, but I was talking to Logan where I was like, I swear I have some kind of like, oh no, you know what it was? We were talking about getting to see people's first day on Earth. That's what it was. Because we had just had that happen to us. You know that thing where somebody like doesn't know how to walk and they just like immediately cut in front of you? So, you know, that happened to us, and I started talking. I was like, yeah, so, you know, the other week, like my brother took me to the aquarium, and he's like, yeah, how was that? And I was like, it was pretty cool, because, you know, I got to show him like people's first day on Earth, and it took him a second. He's like, oh, ha! And I'm like, yeah. And then I started going into it a bit deeper. I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I have like the thing that like fish have with the like electromagnetism that doesn't let them bump into each other. Like they know up is up and down is down and where they are like in the ocean compared to like relative to other fish. I'm like, I have the exact same shit because I'm like, don't fucking touch me. I don't want people touching me. So I'm really good at knowing in my periphery where things are. I'm like, I know where things are. I know. I get like the creeping feeling when somebody's like directly behind me and I want to punch them in the nads, right? So I said all that, and that's really important because, you know, the Sydney special is I say something about myself that I'm kind of proud of or that I'm good at, and then I immediately try to do it and I suck, right? Like, oh, hey, this is going really well. Oop, it exploded. My bad. I should have kept my mouth shut. One of those things. So I had said that, and then maybe 10 minutes later, we're going through the gift shop because we're just looking for stuff. Logan wants to get Jess something. I had no money, so I didn't want anything, but I was there for him. And we're walking through, and there's this kid, and I don't notice them. And neither does Logan immediately. But this kid, like, walks past us. And then just, like, I don't know what it was, but they, like, smashed into some kind of, like, metal container or something. Like, they bashed into it. And because we were walking in, like, a thin line, so Logan was in front of me, I was behind him. He heard the smash come behind him from the child, and he turns around, and he's like, so how's that magnetic field working for you? I'm like, huh? What? I didn't bump into anything. What are you talking about? And he's like, no. And then he looks past me, and I look past him, or like I look behind myself, and we see the kid just like doubled over, like on the floor, like on the side after knocking over like a whole container of shit. And we're like, not our problem. And we walked away. Kids, am I right? I'm so glad I don't want them anymore. There was a time where I did, and now as I get older, I'm like, maybe not. I don't need to deal with that. I'm a child enough for one. No, it was really funny. I feel really bad for laughing, but it was really funny. She's right there. Is it still inside? Yeah, it is. Dumb, stupid kids doing dumb, stupid kid shit. Y'all have heard me when I like break out into laughter when I'm trying desperately not to. It's happened a few times. My giddy little kind of shit. What's happening there? Work? No, I'd rather keep this simple. As much as I would like to be able to cut it, I feel like just keeping that like that is fine. All right. I think that's all of her colored now. Besides, like, you know, some imagery shit that I have to go through and do. You should have died. You should have died. You should have died. Anyone watch Berserk? All right, here, and we can do this one because this is finally done. This is kind of where I want her to end up. I definitely want her like leaning out of frame. Wee. Yeah, you can kind of see. Never mind. Yuck. Gorge. Right there. My poor baby. We're almost done though. It's kind of crazy. You know what I need to do? Check this out. This is what I need to do. Where is it? Here it is. So, oh, that's theme. Here it is. Right back here. Right there. That's good. It just like it like remains in the back of her mind. And same thing right here. Whoa. Not bad. That's actually a good time for just like the one. And then right here, we'll need like a swell to get that. And then we'll do this one. This will be light. Ah, the light. What's like the basis color for back here? Okay. It would be that. That is our basis color. Oh, in the darkness, it's like way scarier. Again, I gotta fix all those. Okay. Now I can do all the lights. So right here we get light. Oh, it's like oppressive. That's good. Come on. Oof. Look how blinding that is. Holy shit. Wow, 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 wow. This little light of mine. I kind of liked how that looks. Not intentional, but I like how it looks, so I'm gonna keep it. Right. Beam. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like the image. Oh, okay. It scared me. I do feel like some of these shots like snap from one another very quickly. And I'm probably gonna keep this like very dark back, because like once we hit here, it's like, oh, she's up in the thing, and then we immediately get here, you know, with the Dark Knight and everything, we know that he's there, and we see her be scared. But once we hit this spot, there's no information here. She's just in the dark. I think that's kind of cool. And then I think what's further cool is that, well, obviously I have to add light here too. Once we hit like this spot, right? It's a light in the dark, right? But it's actually not doing anything for her. Isn't that interesting? My laziness is giving rise to cool storytelling perspectives. Where, you know, you would think a light in the dark would be like helpful, but it's not. If anything, it makes her seem smaller. Ooh, there's even like a slight disconnect here, I think, which is kind of cool. Where it's like the light is up here, but not here. So she doesn't have like control over it or anything. Except there is like a little glimmer here in her eyes, which I think is also cool. I'm going to keep it like tied to her eye though. And then Ophelia is like fully basked in it, and then she commands it to go away, which is also kind of neat. Laziness can be good when you use it appropriately, of course. Alright, I gotta do the little wispies that happen, and I also gotta color the Dark Knight. So let's go find the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. Yeah, got him, girl! Like, why can't I color this normally? I need blah, 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 blah. Some blood, bloody blood, deeper blood. Blood. Some lovely ketchup, you know? I think the fuller should be doing its job. It's not bad. It's not like, you know, whatever that the movie is where the hydraulics for the blood splatter went wrong, so it went like it ain't that much blood, but it's still blood all the same. Still want her eye to be visible here. And then drag that up. Right here, right here. Gotta do, I'll use black for right now. That. Grab all those. Glow. Quality glow. Crazy strength. It's kind of blue. Darker. No, it's that one. White. 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 Right here, though, it is going the wrong way. These little crosshatchies, they're going the wrong way. They gotta start going like this way. I do kind of want that like hanging for a second. Good. Take those up to a third. So now it's on threes as she moves it up. That's not bad. This right here. Like me with my colors invert, like if I was black and had like, I don't know, what's the inverse of like green and red eyes? I don't know. Depends on the green, I guess. That's my take. There we go. More. Ooh. That's nice. Low. That kind of blue. High blur. High strength. Dodging skills in the show. Okay. that's good. That's great timing right there. This feels cheap. What if it was just like a flat zoom? Would that be better? Or a person cat? I don't know. It's a good question. It definitely feels too long. Half a second, I think is good. Yeah, I should have angle change too. She's like down here. There's like a second where she's like not in frame anymore. Scoot over there. And then all I'm gonna do is have her scoot like this way. And I'll extend it by a few seconds, like yeah, like 2 seconds worth. Yeah, again, we have to figure out what she's gonna be doing or saying or whatever. I want this like way longer. And this. I need that color. Just to go all the way back over here, right here. Dump it. A little lighter is fine. Just so you can see that she is in fact laying on like something. She's not just like on the ground. Oof. All right. I think besides adding the eye and doing text, I think we're pretty much done. So we just need his evil eye to be a thing. Yes, very good. As it should be. Yes, very good, very good. And then we're gonna go in here and we're gonna grab like a red. I want to make it like a little darker, so it's not too garish. Go big color inside. Make sure we got it selected. Too bright, too bright, too bright, too bright. Yummy ketchup. Move that closer. Move that closer. Go. I'm gonna go here. She do indeedy. All right, now I just gotta do text. Let's see. Thumbnails, Paladin 2. Thumbnails. Dialogue. D10 2. And also I needed thumbnails. Because thumbnails have the text. Alyce actually gets to say more than like 3 lines. No, I think she has exactly 3 lines. Now that I think about it, shit. Italicize this. You know it. Oh, at least you're gonna get your wish, and you're gonna wish that you didn't wish for the wish. Alright, where are we in this? Not there. Here. 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 Further down. More down. Yeah, right about here. For me to speak with you, my flow of time continues. Bottom center. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh. Move bottom center. I have like way more space to write with than I realize. This connection causes my flow of time to continue. How do I... What's like the meanest way you could say this? To waste my life on your troubles is worth... What the fuck? Okay. She's a bitch. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make this more selfish. Very specific wording right here. So do not fret over the death of my enemies. See to your task. I will not speak to you again. That's even worse, actually. That's like way worse than what I was gonna have her do. To specify right here that it's her enemy, not her and Alyce, like our enemies. It's no, they're mine. No, this is all me. This is all for me. You're just serving me right now, literally serving. And then to be like, do your fucking job. I won't talk to you again. I have no business speaking to you. I don't know why I wrote more. For us to speak, I must open a connection through your soul. This connection causes my flow of time to continue. To waste my life on your troubles is worthless. You have your task, see to it, and slay anyone who stands in your way. Know that if you succeed, peace shall embrace this land once more, so do not fret over the death of my enemies. See to your task quickly, I will not speak to you again. Ophelia, honey, goddamn! I feel like the author of, like, Chainsaw Man, when he went to go see the I think it was the Reze arc, the movie, like, in theaters, and he's like, damn, why'd the mangaka write it like that? Like, it's so sad. And it's like, oh wait, I wrote it. Like, damn, why is Ophelia such an asshole? Oh, it's my fault. I wrote that. Shit. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm saving right now, which is what I'm doing. I just wanted to make sure it was safe. It is safe, but this is boring, so give me a sec. All right. 22 new pieces of dialogue. Cool. We can hop back over here. Go to the library. Go here. Dialogue. Whoop. Bada bing. Okay. Oh, my poor baby. She is not allowed to rest at all. Not allowed. I'm gonna say, like, right here. I'm gonna put D1. Can I just, like, center it in the screen? Can I just do that? Come hither, Google. How to center image in Adobe Animator. Ah! No, I have to do that. Are you serious? That's so fucking stupid. I literally have to hit 2 buttons. Why do I have to hit 2? Just make 1 button that do the same thing as the 2 other buttons. Brian, what the hell are you talking about? All right, so now we're entering into text reading land. So it is align vertical center, align horizontal center. I hate Adobe. I hate Adobe. Like every time I'm reminded of how much I fucking hate Adobe. I hate Adobe so much. It's the worst art program I've ever used. It makes me want to explode. I love Adobe so much. Adobe is a great company and they do great things. Adobe is some of the greatest people I've ever met. People. Adobe. You can see me doing it, I bet. I bet you can see me doing the impression, actually. I hate this. Did I tell you I hate this, by the way? So how quiet is our music right now? Technically, this goes the other way around. This goes down here. That goes right there. Are you going to bed properly now, Brad? You have a good night. Oh, woo. How many of these do I need? Okay, just remove the one. Flow of time to continue. Just gonna grab this and go beep, 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 beep. Beep. And go. Right here and right here. Both of these. Right here. Right here. Align horizontal, align vertical. Sure. Line horizontal center, line vertical center. This one, horizontal center, line vertical center. I closed. This one, right. What? And then we snap here, yeah. I'm just gonna bounce these out like by an extra second. Give this like a little bit more love. And just to make sure. And I'll let the text like sit there for a little bit. Say until about here, where I will start it very slowly fading out. I think that'd be cool. Because it lingers with her for a minute during all these scenes. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. All right, let's give it a watch. Actually, let's try to see how the music would line up with it. If we open scene 1. Give it a sec. All right, I want to see starting from the top. All right, we're gonna boost up the volume. Okie dokie. And she's selected for some reason. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Holy shit. That was lovely, actually. That was very good. I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, this will also be intercut Oh, you know what I'd like to do? Oh, that'd be really cool. Remove frames, clear keyframe. What if I did this and then over this? I like that. I only have to go in here. What is this? Look at this. 77661. 77661. 77661. 77661. And then we go yeah, yeah, yeah. Toggle that object, knock that down to 0. That's actually kind of spooky. Static, 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 static. Oh god, the this to this is pretty sweet, honestly. I'm digging this a lot. This is pretty great. I did a pretty good fucking skeleton drawing right there. You can't tell me otherwise. That's a pretty good skull. I do not think he has the right amount of teeth. Do I care? Not really, but I think that came out pretty fucking good. Yeah, I was right. Scene 2 is not gonna take as long as I thought. But there we go. Scene 2 is done. I feel like the timing on most of the dialogue was pretty good. Kind of just want like this to be a little bit longer. And all of this is here. So I'll put like a very gentle little zoom on this. Just so it still moves. My poor baby. She needs some sleep. She's not gonna get any, but like she needs it. Animation scene 2. Yeah. Oh shit, it's probably gonna include the sound effects too now that I think about it, huh? I mean, that's okay. I could cut out the sound. It's not that big of a deal. Now I don't know what to do. Sorry, texting my brother. And exporting. Whoa, heyo. My brother finally got his truck that he wanted. He's very, very happy. He's been after a GMC with a very specific kind of engine. And now he has it. Okay. Well. What do I do now? I don't know what to do. I was saying to myself that this wasn't going to take that long, but I was at least thinking like 6 hours. At least. I guess I could get scene 3 set up, but I feel like I would rather do that all in like one sitting. You know what I mean? Because I feel like just, not for nothing, I feel like tomorrow and Wednesday is all I need for scene 3 if I go 12 hours at it again. Because what? It's, she gets woken up by the lady. It cuts to the village on fire. We see Dagger and Hammer saying that they're gonna kill people. Maybe we show, like, on the ground that some people are actually dead. So they've already hurt people. And the barmaid's like, come on, let's get out of here. And then they, like, scream something like, yeah, we killed, like, your friends or whatever. Or they like threaten to hunt her down, and she's got like no one to run back home to. Basically, is what they'll do, or at least Hammer will. He's the outspoken one. And then because of that, Alyce has like a pang moment, and then I think, okay, that actually like. Man, I do such a good job with what I do. Because now that Ophelia has said out loud, like, slay anyone who stands in your way and don't fret over the death of my enemies, Alyce can kind of, like, repurpose that a little bit. Be like a little bit of a rat, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Where she's like, oh, what? I'm just killing your enemies. It's not a big deal. Why do you care? And Ophelia's like, no, you should run, dum-dum. And she's like, no. If we run, they're gonna hurt more people. They're gonna keep hunting us down. These are people hunting us down. And they're just gonna keep hurting innocent. Which is the point, is that they're gonna hurt innocent people. And she can kind of rub it in Ophelia's face because Ophelia won't be on board with the idea, but Alyce will want to do it in the first place. And I think that's what Alyce needs to do, I guess. Is like, because I'm thinking, because Alyce has her motives. I mean, they give her the motives. Basically, it's, we're gonna keep hurting people till we find you, and we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna keep fighting and doing stuff. Yeah. So, that works. So now what? Because I would rather work on all that in one go. So it's really a toss-up what I do next, I guess. I don't want to just like wrap up stream. That'd be stupid. What is there, like a game you guys want to hang out and like watch while I play or something? I don't know. Do more Monster Hunter. We could do more Pal World. We could do. Oh, we got a lot of things we could do. What say you, Peanut Gallery? What are you most interested in? Do you want a poll? Would you guys like a poll? I didn't really have a plan today besides just like work, and then oops, I worked. Which again was also why earlier today, I was totally fine with going on the 14 tangent. I was like, oh yeah, this will be good. This will pad out time. This will get the video to 8 minutes at least. More Power World. Yeah, I could. I don't know. I'm in a funky spot right now where I'm mostly just waiting for stuff to keel over. It's also very laggy now. I know I offered it, but now I'm already talking myself out of it. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I don't know. I don't know. Let me put on music at least. Jeez. Okay. Chill at Dark 80s fantasy playlist. I don't know. Let me see. What do we got? Was there a patch yet? Small update. Patch notes. No. Fix bumpers, throwing players too far, preventing access to certain parts of the world. Chaotic portal, sometimes being allowed to move. Fix NPCs looting gear and weapons unexpectedly. What? Fix the bug when joining a dungeon or a rift as a group. Then launch the instance automatically without waiting for everyone to tag themselves in. Press the crimson dip. Showing not accessible yet. Fix oxygen VFX, sometimes spawning at players' feet. Achievements. Soulstones. Huh. Just passing your time and risk of rain. Oh, neat. Well, this is saved. This is already saved and exported, so we're good. So we can close these. I'm gonna say, let's do a little bit of Monster Hunter. Dangerously close to 200. What is my time in Atlas, actually, now that I think about it? Oh, 230 hours. It's not bad. Could be more. But there's not really much in the game left for me to do anymore, so it's whatever. Where's my controller? Oh, there it is. Sha. I got a monster. Oh, yeah, mouse. Do you believe the hype now? Is like the hype worth it? Is like everything that I've said, like, do you get it? Do you understand now? Oh, and also you just finished the main story. There's still all the patch content, which is like phenomenal. Already like way better. And you get to go through some of the best like raid series with the Alliance raids for Nier Automata, which I think is great. And also as a Dragon Guard fan, I love it. And then you also have the Sorrow of Werlert, one of the best storylines in the game, period. And then, oh, what else is there? The Final Fantasy VIII raid series, like the normal raid series, that one's a lot of fun. Yeah, you got plenty to do. No, I want ramen now, you little rat cat. Oh, I guess I should join the online thing in case anybody else wants to join. One day I'll get my stream squad back. I am trying to work on my my gun lance a little bit, so of course, you know what that means. Farming the ever-living shit out of fucking the fucking Gogmazios, and I'm tired of it. I'm really, really tired, and I don't want to do it anymore. I am enjoying the hell out of Gunlance, though. It's been a lot of fun. Though I should probably try to upgrade my gear just a bit more as well. Because my gloves, I think, are the only thing I don't have max upgraded yet. I have max upgraded U and U. So yeah, I can take some time and do that. Though I am getting used to like actually using not charge blade, gun lance in like a solo kind of sense, where it's like, oh, I'm entirely responsible for my own abilities here. And it's kind of been kicking my ass a little bit, so it's always fun. Got 11 minutes on food. I should be able to fight this out. I need music. What the hell? No. Let's do it. Let's do it! Why is he all the way over there? I put on some more comfy, like, shield-oriented skills on the, gun lance, too. I tried to attack through it. Ah. 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 Damn it. I see why earplugs are pretty great. I might take that over, that's not good. I think I still have Destroyer slotted in, so I might take earplugs, honestly. Alright, one down. One to go. Yeah, because I could Wyvern Fire through that. I'm also glad I slotted in Shockproof. I'm pretty sure they do. Ow. Not bad. Ooh, very good. And another hunter rank. We like to see it. Let's go upgrade my gear. I want to do anything other than farm that fucking monster. Look how close I am. $443. It's not bad. What was I gonna slot in? I think I was gonna put back on earplugs, right? Yeah, because I have jumping on right now, so I'm not even using Destroyer. Yeah, I have this charm that gives me guard 3 and evade window, so I have like better evasion. And then also I got rid of counter something Because it was like, if you dodge perfectly, you get a buff. Obviously, I'm not really able to dodge perfectly. I mean, I can because of sidestepping, but I got rid of it. And instead just put another point of Challenger for Agitator. And so for right now, this is a pretty decent little structured build right now. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna put that in the universe. I also feel like my enhancements on the weapons themselves are pretty good. I just need more of the metal stuff to be able to re-roll it to try and get like EXs, because I think the only thing I have is like a little bit of sharpness, and then everything else is like attack and like maybe one thing of element. But it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Where do I get that one attack boost from? What is that from? Oh. What? On the weapon. Oh, because magazine attack. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I wish artillery had, like, more stuff, too. Does it? Actually, I don't know if I noticed. Or if I ever looked. Nope, just artillery. I see that being important. Magazine I see being important. And shield I also see as being important as well. Actually, can I do... No, because Guardian gives me handicraft. I don't think it gives, like, attack up. I don't know if you can roll that or not. I wish I could. I would absolutely put, like, attack up on everything. What about magazine? What does magazine come with? Expert. Ooh. No. Wrong thing. Was thinking the wrong thing. Critical draw, handicraft, iron wall? No way that there's like shield iron wall, right? That's not a thing. That's not a thing that I could have, right? They wouldn't do that. No, shield goes with But what if... I mean, because I have it 3 right now, which is still pretty good. And Constitution is just, like, really strong, too. So it's just, like, naturally really... This is actually not that bad of a charm, I would say. Okay, so with... earplugs, too, I should be able to fight through roars. So let's go limit test that. This is a good quest for limit testing, honestly. It's a good little control group. Not bad. Okay. His leg caught me. Okay. I gotta wear my guard points. Or maybe I just face tank stuff. Hey, Rose. Okay, well, I had it in the tail. Sharpen. Sharpen. Honey, sharpen. Thank you. Thank you for sharpening. Very good. Ow. Ow. Okay. That makes me feel pretty good, honestly. Ooh, what'd I get? Ruby or... Okay, Ruby. Dude, there's something about this weapon that just, like, scratches my fucking brain. I don't know what it is. I sit there and I tank. I have less to worry about than Charge Blade. I get more firepower than Sword and Shield. Is this my weapon? Is the weapon that Alyce used to use back in the day finally my weapon? Also, yes, fun fact, Alyce used to have a gun lance sword. Just a little fun fact for you. Fun fact for you, matey! Fun fact for ya! I wouldn't mind putting on Dragon Resist, but like, I'm pretty fucking hefty. I need to make like an actual armored outfit for this if I'm gonna go crazy with this, frankly. What's like good armor? Definitely not that. As much as I like that new. No, I want like armor. Is that good? Ooh, it's got the cape and everything. I wouldn't hate that. That'd be pretty sick. Kind of feel like there's got to be a better slinger that I could use, though. Also, I'm going to pause the music. All right, we're good. I hate the slinger. I think it ruins armor designs, if I'm being entirely honest. I like the smaller ones. I wish all of the armor designs had like the smaller ones. I think they just look better. But I also don't want the slinger removed, if that makes sense. I don't hate the slinger as an item, I hate it as a design thing. Because I don't like this big giant fucking thing just slapped onto my arm that somewhat looks like the original monster. It's a holdover from World, which bugs me. Oh, our arms aren't bad. Full bow armor. I mean, there are some, because I don't hate the Omega one, because you can just not have something equipped and not have a slinger, like you're fine. And then like the giant circle is only there for like when you have something equipped. So if you have like a bomb or something equipped, you can just turn it off. Oh. But like that, it's like it's so gaudy. And it ruins the design of, like, a lot of gloves. Fuck you, World. I hate you, World. I hate Monster Hunter World so much. I mean, I guess the full Sorrel set wouldn't be too bad to use. It's not really armored, but I mean, technically I already have that because I'm... Oh, I'm not using the Sorrel waistcoat. Huh. Only now realizing. Anyways, what else is there for, like, armor? Here's Omega. Omega's too thin. Bale's pretty good. No. I do admittedly miss my mods. I had a bunny suit mod over the gala suit. It was pretty cute. But I don't want to stream with mods active. Not that they'll get you banned. Plenty of people play with them. But I'm just not a big fan of like playing with mods in general. Even the safe one, like I would put on the Mantles of Scarves mod again, because that one was pretty good. I like that one a lot, because I don't like how much the mantles, like, just get rid of whatever it is that you're wearing. But what can you do sometimes? Ooh. Alright, I've flipped through all of that enough times. I can, like, do something. But yeah, no, the earplugs level 2 limit test, that was pretty good. That was really good, actually. No, there is. I don't want to play with any mods while streaming, like at all. I don't know if it's just me, but when I see somebody playing a game and they have like mods on while streaming, it's like, that's a little tacky. I don't know why I feel that way, but I do. Oh, I also need to eat. I didn't eat food. My brother is very happy with his truck. In his words, I fucking love this truck. So, good shit, buddy. Glad he got his truck after so long. He was getting fucking rinsed by the what is it? Oh, hold on. Let's do this. The salesman guy. Why are you over there? Come over here. I'm not having as much luck as I was last time. I missed! Nice. No, I'm just like a video game purist. I don't like playing games with mods in general. It's very, very rare that I play a game with mods. Hell, I was actually watching a, what was it, like a KCD challenge run earlier. And it bugged me because the guy started playing the game with mods that, like, made the game harder. And I was like, I understand that you're going for, like, max hardness for this game. But I don't know why I don't like that you're not just doing, like, the baseline that the game wants you to do. I don't know why I was like, I'm not a fan of this. For a second. Why are we trying to flash them while they're doing this? Oh, he's going over here. should hit both, I think. Maybe. Woo! Dead. I really like this gun. I missed! I could have gotten that slam and that would have been perfect. Phew! Ah. Okay, alright, I get the message. Is there like a better follow-up when I do that? Does anybody know? I don't know who actually plays Gunlance. I would know that. Also, Solradic, thank you for subscribing. Ooh, what'd I get? Oh, Medulla. Ooh, what'd I get? A Medulla. 2 back-to-back Medullas. That's pretty good. Nice. And Oligarchus Sapphire. Dude, that was like a sick ass hunt. Alright, I'm pretty happy. Alright, there we go. Oh, that makes me really happy. Whoa. I think that's my gear fully upgraded. No, it's not. No, I lied. No, I'm a bold-faced liar. It's close though. It's pretty damn close. Maybe like one more might be enough to put me over. Because if I get 2 more hard armor spheres and then 2 more of the lighter armor spheres, I think that's my set fully maxed out. Which is pretty stellar, if you ask me. What are my bounties? 1 high rank new Udra. Yeah. Can I get 2? What is the free challenge again? Isn't it Uthduna? Oh, it is. So if you kill it in 14 minutes, you get an A rank. Arc Tempered, Uthduna. It's only a 3-star. What would be best for that? 14 minutes though? I feel like I could do that. What would be my best weapon for that though? Let me think. Also, let me save this as like an actual set. Probably my, yeah, I guess my sword and shield build would probably be pretty good. Let's give it a shot. Ride the lightning. Is it in the arena or is it like out in the field? Oh, it is out in the field, huh? Okay. Let me like actually eat food. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. And I should probably do it that I don't invite other people. I want to see if I'm good at video game or not. How do I do that again? I mean, I guess I can just cancel the thing once I'm there. All right, you're a beat. If I'm doing this, I need your beat. "14 minutes on the clock." Damn it. Oof. Thanks, Snoke. Do I have time to be using Perfect Rush? What? Please, 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 please. You're telling me no. Oh, That's a time loss. Alright, let's go, Arma. I do not remember you being this aggressive, but it's okay. This is done. Is it? Is it good? There we go. Shit. Thank you, Noki. Up we go. You're legendary. So if it falls for it, come on! You just want to step right over here, don't you? Yeah, there we go. Fuck. Want to heal? Nokia heal would go nuts, but that's okay. I got it. That's very helpful. Okay. There you go. There you go. Up we go. Nice try. Okay, that one hit kind of hard. Run away. I only have like 4 more minutes left. Oh! Armor, we need to go. Armor, we need to go. Armor, now. Now. Armor. It's sculling. I can do it. Let's go. Let's go! First try, 11 minutes, 47 seconds. Could have been way faster, but that's all right. Even with a feint, too. I was ready for that to be like... I mean, it was hard. I don't want to sound like, oh yeah, I'm the best ever, but like... I don't know, I thought it was going to be like a little more... You couldn't see it, but I like wiggled my fingies. Yeah, my revive from Cat. That's right. That's right. With 3 minutes to spare, though, so that's pretty good. So this SNS build is pretty good. And here I've been worried that my DPS as SNS is pretty bad. I guess not. I'm certain somebody killed that thing in like 3 minutes. At some point, absolutely. They had to have done. I know how it goes. good with this? Oh, it kind of does. That kind of goes nuts, actually. Alright. What does the talisman-y thingy look like? Oh, do I have to go talk to him to get it? Yeah, looks like I gotta talk to him to get it. Yay. Or not. Right, the whole reason I did that was to get the armor core to, like, upgrade my armor. Alright. One of those. There we go. This set is fully upgraded. And so begins the arduous task of trying to get a Diggeron's power on the fucking... on both of these, actually. What does that do, even? Reading the card explains the card, and I like reading the card, so I'm gonna read the card. What does the card do? This thing. Extends the duration of the burst skill and grants +8 while burst is active. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Makes sense. +8. See why I want it. I don't know what to do instead. Actually, can I do... Oh, can I not have one with my... Okay. Yeah, I'm not allowed to have one. We gotta get this number up. We gotta get that number, we gotta get that up. We gotta bump that number up. I've almost done 1,000 hunts. And I'm still missing 3 rewards, or awards. This one right here, the 10 different special items, that shit's like annoying. I need to figure out how I get that. But I know it's like time gated, I think. How many do I need? 10 different special items? I don't think I have any 10 different special items. Because it's like... during specific times, you can maybe get item from place. I need to look out for, even. Let me Google it. 10 different special items of rarity 6. We get 10 specialty items of rarity 6. What are these exactly? This is... once one of the emergence events is active, fast travel to that region, open your map, and navigate. Further, put the filter on gathering, mark the gathering spots mentioned below, and have your secretary carry you to the exact location. Okay. So an emergence event. So I have to hunt until there's an emergence. Does it tell me when that happens? At this point, we're just achievement hunting. Whatever. We'll get that in time. Let me look at gun lances I can make. Let's see. I wish I liked the Rathalos one more. It's a little too plain. Yeehaw. Ratios. I could do gore to get the gore gun lance. I think I like it a lot. It looks kind of cool. The normal shell? Oh, cool. So I just, yeah, in general, I need gore stuff. I do like the Rathian one too. The Rathian one's pretty cool. Rathalos, not so much. This one's not bad either. I don't like the cheese grate that it has up top. I like the Jindahad one. That one looks kind of cool too. And I just like Jindahad in general, so I could fight it. I mean, like the regular one, not fucking arc tempered. That thing can explode for all I care. There really aren't that many gun lances, huh? Alright, yeah, let's do gore. Or... 460, is that really the best I can do? I mean, I guess it is because I have guts, so my defense is going to be naturally lowered. My attack is going to be a little higher. I wonder what my nat defense is supposed to be then. Yeah, and I need to up that attack boost instead of the other two, so... Alright, let's do a few GOG. Always attempt a few GOG. Also, if anyone's like hanging around being like, man, what is this? Like, I wonder how long Sid's gonna be playing this for. I don't want to hop in and then have them be like, oh, I'm done. Like, no, you guys are good to join. I don't mind. We finished scene 2 today, so I'm good to just do this all night. I don't care. Like, we actually finished stuff. Crazy. And then I don't want to start scene 3 until like tomorrow. Because I want to like sit down and like do it all the way through. I want the tonkatsu. I like the tonkatsu. Can you give me my ramen voucher, Mr. Cat? You said it. Yeah, okay, ignore me and look at your boxes. Yeah, I know. Still pissed about my ramen today. I really wanted it. But it was kind of gross. I don't know what I want to eat for like a meal then. I wanted ramen. I still do, technically. Can you tell I'm like really butthurt about my ramen earlier today? Like actually kind of upset over it. Alright, let's do... Now let's hope we get a good, good team. Let's do... Break core mix. Those aren't angels. No, this is probably just gonna be like chill. Fuck it. I'm hitting with the wrong weapon. Starting to move around a little too much. Thanks, Guts. That hurt. I see why Guts is a good skill to have. I don't wanna. I want my ramen to take care of me. Enough. Jesus. I think that's the closest I got. shit. Oh, I'm just that fucking good. Holy shit! I'm a fucking tank! They are clearly not. They are not a tank. Me tank, they not tank. I got it. I'm fine. I missed everything there. I'm only a tank when I can block. Hello? Hee! That's not the same guy, was it? Alright, that's only our first feint, really. Oh, I missed. Didn't miss that time. Oops. I've been using my fire sword this whole time. I'm supposed to be using my dragon weapon. I missed. We all missed it. I have to wonder where the best place to actually aim would be. Okay, he dodged. It's not annoying. What if I block it? That's pretty sweet. It's the age-old question of, can I parry it? I don't move an inch when it attacks. I want to take credit for that, but I'm not going to take credit for that. Are you supposed to hit me or something? I was really hoping that back there. Ow. Not the one I wanted, but the one I hit. It's getting closer. Hey, it tickles. I'm gonna block this way. Alright, I really don't want to be playing healer right now. I'm running over here. Arma knows what's up. Check this out. Not that. This. Now I'm just gonna sit over here and wait. Might sharpen. There we go. Good. I feel like we got a good chunk of the thingies. I think the only one we didn't get was on the back. I didn't see if we got it or not. not bad. Oh my god. Ooh. Hmm. Oh my god. All right. You know what time it is, kiddos? It's gambling time. Time to gamble. All right, let's start with this one. We want Odegaron's power. I don't even know if it's like a good ability or not, that it would be like rare. But we're definitely not getting it. Nope. Oh boy, I sure do love gambling. Thanks, video game. For one weapon, and you want it on both. Technically, you want it on like way more than just both. I can't hear her. It's because I had the music turned down. Alright. I don't know, I'm a little bored of GOG, if I'm being honest. I do enjoy this weapon though, it's a lot of fun. I feel like I should do something else, though. I don't know what though. Ooh wah. Ooh wah wah wah. Ooh wah 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 wah. Oh right, I did a thingy. Kittens play. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What do I do? I'm so bored of GOG. Let's go. Let's see. Let's take a little look see. What I can do. Yeah, Valheim makes the model lag, so I don't want to play Valheim, which is depressing actually. I would like to play Valheim. That would take too long to install. Engine patch notes for Fields of Mystria. That's cool. I kind of want to play 14, but like, there's nothing to do. Stupid. Kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I could do a cope, but then, I don't know. How do I want to do? I actually don't. I'm actually at a loss. Really? I don't know. I'm not ending stream. I'm not doing that. Because I don't wanna. I don't know. I feel like if I ended stream, I'd just go like straight to bed. So like I don't want to do that. I'm hovering over 14 right now. Maybe I do. Maybe I just do. What do I do in 14? Maybe I should give myself like a task. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's figure out something. Let's give myself a task in Final Fantasy 14. Let's do that. Give me something to do. Give me a reason to play the game. Hold on, wait. Did the chat just like Huh. My bad, guys. I just noticed that the chat like fell behind. I hadn't seen anything since Uber's technically. Oh, my bad. 30 minutes ago you asked something. MH scratches a particular itch with fighting large threats compared to other games. You rely on man-made tools to get the job done. No magic or other mystical aspect being used, unlike FF, Dark Souls, and so on. You'll get neglected. My bad, dude. No, I got you. No, I agree with that, Hull, actually. On your yeah, what the hell? What the fuck, chat? I'm not even gonna say like man-made weapons. I think it's just like how fantastically grounded it is, you know, where pretty much everything in the game can kind of get explained through the game itself, which I think is why 9 times out of 10 when it comes to Monster Hunter, it struggles when you try to add a story to it, because anytime you try to like define something or explain something in the game, it's like you can't do that. You need to just accept that the game is the way the game is. And Uber got their ooth in 12 minutes. Good shit. I don't know what to do with myself, honestly. How far up my arm goes when I run. Alright, let's try to figure out something to do. I mean, I could raise Gil. That's something I could do. God, it's been ages since I've logged in. I say that, but I logged in yesterday. I just mean like it's notably been a while since I've played the game. Let's go over to the Domin Enclave. I was talking about doing that yesterday. Urbania. Far East. Here we go. Domin Enclave. Ooh, that's a far distance. What are my wise words of the day? Ceviche. That's it. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Can I cut? Split down to 40. There we go. It's been a while since I've even been here. Alright, now that I've done that, I can go sell the, Mega. I wish I knew enough of the extreme fights to, like, do one. Even then, I kind of don't want to do that. Is there anything I want to do? Anything that I want? Is there anything I want to do? I'm so, like, stuck. What's going on? What is this? Why do I feel stuck? Sell items? Sell items? Am I stupid? Where's the sell item button? Oh, this. There we go. Do you guys remember what I said about Mail Al Raz, by the way? Alright, what do I do? I mean, I'm a singular point away. Sex offenders, yeah, pretty much. They will always be another one of me! Oh my god, we're everywhere now. Thank goodness. I was worried for a moment. I thought my people were dead. How much are these? Eesh. 770? I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth that overall. Dude, I don't know. Another one in Ulda. No, I think I did. I think I saw the one you're talking about. But we are rare. Okay, so there's one there. Let's do our run around and see. Viera. There's even a row. It's a guy. Echo, what are you? Viera. Row. Harry Pickle Grey Wolf. Great name. Great name. Viera. Row. Dude, the fact that I've seen like 3 rows, like femros in the past couple of days, and yet no Krothgals is criminal. Honestly, criminal. I run like a goofball when I have the umbrella out. What am I carrying so much of? Oh, glamour items. That would be it, yeah. Okay, but I do have a lot of things that I can kind of go turn in, so I'm going to go do that. I do not need 90% of these things. Hey, it's that guy again. Saw him by the market boards. No, they're in the game. No, I do want to talk to you. The one that I have is just Cash Shop because it was for FanFest last year. Not FanFest. 10-year anniversary, I think. I missed something else during then, too, that kind of pissed me off. Because I wasn't playing, but there was some event going on where you could get, like a 10-year anniversary item. Turn in, turn in. I wish I could just click one singular button. I think you can get one from, what is it? The gold saucer, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's also the otter backpack. I haven't gone and checked that yet. I think that's in the game now. Kind of want that. I think I've held on to this one since like I was a kid, so I'm not gonna get rid of that. This one I can get rid of though. My God, I have so much shit! Okay, we're finally like weaning it down a little bit. Thank goodness. Holy shit, get out of my inventory! Oh, our company went up. Okay. We are now rank 7. I hate this. This, I hate. I wish this wasn't a thing. I understand why it's a thing. I don't like it as a thing. I do not like this as a button. Because it makes me run like a goofball. I wish they would just give us like a different animation if we were jogging. And if you stop moving, it should go away as well. This is my humble opinion. I understand why it's there. I just don't like it. Yeah, absolutely. No idea what I want to do. Like, actually, zero clue. Chicken nugget. Chicken nugget! Ninja boy, he's doing ninja work over there. I think I know you. I recognize that name. I think I know who this is. Yeah, I really have no clue on what to do, actually. It's bugging me. I've felt like this before. I definitely know I have done. Let's pop a sit. Yeah, I don't know. I like actually. Oh no. It was good. We finished it like really early. That's why I'm kind of at a loss right now. It was all like hell. I think it took me like at most 2 hours to finish coloring everything. I would want to do like scene 3, but I want to wait till tomorrow. So I want to do something else for now. I want to relax so that I'm like all rested up for tomorrow's work, because tomorrow's going to be a lot of work. I don't know if tomorrow's going to have, like, more animation or more still frames. I don't know, actually. Because I have a few things where, like, Alyce is walking forward, but even then, when I do those, it's like she's wearing a dress. It's not like you can see her legs moving back and forth, you know? Hell, if I was allowed to, I would fucking read you guys more Project Hail Mary, but no! I'm not allowed to do that, am I, YouTube? Fucking assholes. I'm really at a bit of a loss. It is bullshit. I mean, I kind of get it, only kind of. Where it's like... Actually, wait, how did I know that I was reading Project Hail Mary? I mean, besides me putting it in the title. Is that what they got me on? I mean, I guess reading a book is, like, bad or something. There's a child. I don't know. Kiss F. Kiss F, please. Giveth unto me your update, please. Almost as bad. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm the one reading it. Could I get sued? Or is it a copyright claim for me to read the entire script of the fucking B movie? Is that illegal? Is that a crime? Is that a crime? What if I did just like read Project Hail Mary, but I didn't read it out loud, but I read it on stream? Would they get me then? Huh? Huh? Audible? No, I know it is. I'm just being a pest. Dude, they keep trying to get me to work at this Eileen Fisher place. I don't think that's how that works. Cloaked Threshold. Open now to 8 to 11 Eastern Time. A Solution 9 bar and lounge now has a brand new redesign bathed in our signature neon and electrope. 2 floors for you to enjoy our Gamba drinks, raffles, G-posers, and VIP services. No, thankfully they didn't get to the streams. They just got to the video itself. I think it's because it was like actually titled, "Hey, I'm reading the book." It's like, "Hey, I'm doing crime. Come witness me do a crime. Me sharing literature is a crime." Apparently. But it's whatever. 2 trials are extremes. No trials extremes. No trials extremes. No. I don't... It's not like a bad time to say like I kind of don't want to do like anything. I don't know what's up with me. I'm just like, bleh. I don't want to like think. I don't want to use my brain. I don't want to do shit. Also, you're still only level 50. So like any of the extremes that you'd be doing are kind of sleepy time junction. How you could get away with it? Well, already, if you made multiple accounts, they would probably get you on that one because you're technically only supposed to have one Google account. You're not allowed to have more than one. Not allowed to have multiple YouTube channels. Even though plenty of people do it. But don't say I'm reading anything. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, I think it's alright. I was really enjoying it, though. I mean, I can just read the book on my own, but... Sorry. Hi, Mr. Krabby. How are you? Dude, I'm really at a loss. I'm really trying to rack my brain. I've technically beaten Monster Hunter. Because there's nothing to do but hunt Gog at this point. I've beaten Final Fantasy 14. There's nothing in this game I want to do. I'm bored of Atlas, so I don't want to play Atlas. I want to save animation for tomorrow. And definitely this like mire that I'm in right now of not wanting to do anything is not going to let me do anything proper in animation. I don't want to play KH2 because I want that to be its own dedicated stream so it's easier for people to actually watch. I don't even want to play a Hightail. Dude, is there just like nothing I want to do? Yeah, I don't want to play either of those. Not saying that I will never play them, but like I don't know, that's not like that's like something I would do off stream, honestly. I don't know, I'm really racking my brain, but I'm coming up really short with anything. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't want to do art. There are no games that I want to play. Beat you up in Guilty Gear? I mean, I could. I don't know. I don't. Use Google as work email, which is not good. I mean, that's fair. I don't know, guys. I'm really at a loss right now. I don't know what's going on with me. Hello, anybody home? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Let me see. What do we have? I don't know what I want to do. Nothing sounds fun. Man, I don't know. Star Sector 3? That sounds like literally the last thing I would want to play. Are you kidding? That sounds like an RTS that I would hate immediately. I wish Maple Story wasn't an ass game nowadays. I'd play that. I wish Echoes of Aincrad wasn't bad. Dude, Echoes of Aincrad is actually like garbage, apparently. Like, I dodged such a major bullet with that. Spaceship combat game, even worse. I don't want to do that. That sounds awful for me, not for you. Sounds like the opposite of my kind of game. We all know I like fantasy games. But no, I've been watching like a bunch of videos on it now that the game is like properly out. And apparently it's just like really bad. Like, you know how like in the demo there were only like the boars and the occasional little monster that would pop up, and a lot of the do I play Warframe? No, I don't hate my life that much. Shots fired. No, I've played Warframe before. I've not been here. I mean, I've played it. I just, it makes me sick, and I don't like it, and I get overwhelmed with all of the bullshit that the game wants me to do. Dude, what is wrong with? Is there like anything that I want to play? Is there anything at all? That like wouldn't take like a bajillion years to download. That's the most important thing. Because I don't even have Guilty Gear installed right now, honestly. Deadlock is sleepy. Baldur's Gate would take like 3 to 5 business days to download. Yeah, I don't even have 30 hours logged in the Warframe. That is nutty for me. I have more time in Cyberpunk 2077 than I do in Warframe. Suggest Vintage Story. Oh yeah, what, dude? Like to play like a year so that I could get like a single stone tool. Fuck. I wish I liked Guild Wars. I would play Guild Wars too if I liked it, but like KCD2. That would also take like 3 to 5 business days to install. I wouldn't be against it, but like doing a whole new playthrough of it just like on a whim, I don't know if I could do that. I enjoyed it, but the thing at the window. Oh, I can yeah, this is all October of last year. No, I've tried it like multiple times, and every time I try it, I just like go, ugh. Huh? Why do I have you? I don't like you. Why do I have 20 hours in this fuck-ass game? Shitty doo-doo game. Bad game is awful. Me hate. That's why you're not hearing any music right now. I could play Rust. I remember this game from years ago, actually. Who else played this? No idea who that is. I remember playing this June 14th. Oh, they're still updating this game. Cool. What about this game? This game's still being updated? Oh, it is actually. Do people like it? No. This game could have been the best game of the year if done right. It's sad to see things go to waste, but I will make a better game than this one day and not be pay to win with 3.3 hours on record. Expecting it to be thriving since I had left with so much potential, only to see it completely abandoned. Sorry, Kurt's pal. You were a pretty cool game when you first came out. And then apparently you ate shit. Do I like dungeon crawlers? Have you watched the Atlas video? There is no such thing as a dungeon crawler in this day and age that is not a roguelike, and I fucking hate roguelikes. And by extension, technically, I hate dungeon crawlers, because there are no good dungeon crawlers anymore. Because they're all roguelikes. Dude, there is like nothing. Hell, even going all the way back into like really old shit, like Dungeons and Dragons Online. Wow. I played for 22 minutes apparently. No, have you guys not been here for my whole like rant ramble about like how I don't like dark fantasy games? Every single like modern fantasy game that's come out within the past 10 years has been a dark fantasy game. There's no more color in fantasy allowed anymore. And if it does come out with color, it's usually kind of garbage. It's a roguelike, but it's like a classic. Even worse! I hate that especially. I want a Zelda. I want a game that's like Zelda, not Tunic. If you recommend Tunic, I'm punching you in the face. I saw you typing it out the second I said that. I don't like Tunic. I might try it again some point, but I just don't like that game. Combat is too fucking difficult. It's too needlessly Dark Souls-y. And I always die, and then I get really lost and I don't know where to go, and I get frustrated and I hate my life. You know, the Hollower? I wouldn't hate that. No, yeah. How much is that? Let me double check. How much is Mina? But even then, like, Planetcraft? No. I don't know. I don't like Mina the Hollower's like style, frankly. I don't like games like that. Is it wrong? Is it wrong to say that I'm like a Skyrim Andy, I guess? Is that wrong to say? Where I don't want some kind of... What's the way to put it? Its source material is pretty dark to begin with. I'm not even talking about Liza P, but... That's a Souls like... Mountain Blade? Even worse! Oh my god! Let's do more Power World? No, Power World... If I logged on the Power World right now, 1, my computer would chug. 2, it'd be the laggiest thing in the world. 3, we'd just be sitting around for like 3 hours waiting for me to get some bullets so I could go do like 10 minutes of exploration. I have to leave the game on overnight for me to make any progress in that game. And I've done that for the past 4 days. And I've barely gotten anywhere with it. Downright miserable. No, okay. It's still Dark Fan. Yeah, but it's a Souls-like, which I'm okay with. If it's a Souls-like, I already have like an issue with Souls-like in the first place. I don't like Souls-likes anymore. I liked them when they were new. I don't like them anymore. But I want like an Oblivion, but not Oblivion, because Oblivion's kind of ass. Terraria? No! I already hate Terraria too. My god, I hate modern gaming in general. I genuinely hate modern gaming. Far be it from the streamer to actually like play and enjoy games, but all of the games that I like, I've already played. That I've finished them. and they're done. And now I wait for more games to come out, but all of the new games that come out I don't want to play, so I don't play them. I hate roguelikes because they're always the same. They're always, oh, here's 5 levels of just outright bullshit difficulty that it only gets good after you've played through the same content 15 times in a row. God of War, what the fuck am I, like 12? Y'all are just saying fighting words at this rate. Play a classic Zelda? I've already done that and I don't wanna. Pokemon Fire Red? I don't like Pokemon! The closest thing to Pokemon I've ever played is Pal World, and again, that's the fucking lag machine over here. Stop recommending me games that you guys like. I don't have the same tastes as you. It's okay, enjoy your games, but like, I just want a simple God of War comment felt personal. Yeah, I don't want to play I don't like hack and slash games. No, I genuinely, Mystery Dungeon? Oh my god, I might as well just play Etrian Mystery Dungeon and like never see my characters ever. It's like I'm telling you, I like colorful fantasy games where I get to make my own character and I get to swing a cool sword around. Any of the older Final Fantasy games? I don't want to play them. We were playing 7 for a while and I wouldn't mind going back to 7, but again, I would rather do that as like its own dedicated stream than just randomly start playing it. That's the other part of it too, is that if there's like any sort of game that I would play normally, right? Like any game that I would be like, oh yeah, I would want to do like a whole dedicated stream to it, not just be like a one and done kind of, oh, we have like some time left, let's do something for the rest of the night. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find the little thing that I can do. I'm not going to hate my life, and I'm going to be like, ooh, this is fun, and then I probably get addicted to it, and I keep playing it over and over again. That was Monster Hunter for like the past week. That was Pal World until I hit level 60. That was Fields of Mystria until I hit the part where it was like, oh, you know, just farm friendship with the 2 people that you don't give a shit about. By the way, do you know how much it pisses me off, by the way, how much Fields of Mystria shoves the lesser brother down your throat? Every single character in that fucking game has some kind of line of dialogue where they're like, oh, actually, they're pretty great. You would like them if you got to know them. It's like, fuck off! See, Zod, and the problem with that is that I've already played Valheim on stream, and I like Valheim a lot, but it actually lags out the model, and it forces, it turns my computer into a lag machine, and I don't know why, and it bothers me a lot, so I don't play it. Hell, I would even play fucking V Rising, but I don't like V Rising either. I'm sick of survival games. I'm sick of survival games. I'm sick of hack and slash games. I'm sick of, like, over-the-top RPG games that are just roguelikes or Metroidvanias in a trench coat. I want a linear adventure game with a sword and shield. This is Valheim is coded like us. I believe that. Especially nowadays, like after all the updates that they've done to it. Because I played it before the combat update and before the I mean, the Deep North's not out yet, but I think the Fire update was out, and I did that with the old model, and it worked fine. I want a game like Atlas, but I don't want to play Atlas because I've already played Atlas to death. I don't want to play it. I want something like it, but I don't want to. Like, Atlas is colorful. Atlas is fun. But I don't want to play it. Like BG3, not really. Too stupid for them. Dragon's Dogma would take 3 days to download. I don't like Dragon Age either. I don't like any Squaresoft games. But replaying Death's Door, I don't want to. I want a new game. This channel, yeah, we played Dragon's Dogma, and only for a little bit before I was like, man, sure am bored. As much as I sing that game's praises, the early game of it is just downright fucking Sleepy Time Junction. And again, I don't have it installed, so I would have to delete stuff to install it, and then we'd have to wait for it to be installed, and by the time it finished installing, the stream would end. So. What? No, that's Pocket's game, and I don't like it. It's too grotesque and not colorful. I don't want a fantasy game that's not colorful. XCOM style games? Hate them. I don't play RTS games. I don't like anything that's like strategy based. I'm too stupid for them. I don't like playing them. They frustrate me. I play the puzzle game. I play the Fisher-Price Baby puzzle game where I swing a sword. That's what I play. Those are the games that I play. Anything other than that, I fucking despise. How much is Avowed? And probably not. I've heard like horrible things about it. Do people like it? No, it's mostly positive. Oh no, that looks kind of doo-doo. Oh, that looks very doo-doo. Oh, we got like blue people. Shadow of Mordor. It's Assassin's Creed with a Lord of the Rings skin on it. I don't like it either. Forgotten City, probably not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. No. Oh, no. That looks like ass. Oh, my God. Are you kidding? Ugh. Narrative-driven time loop adventure in ancient Rome. Girl, are you fucking with me? Fun puzzle game? No! I don't want a point-and-click puzzle game. What am I, 60? Look at this. Ew. It looks like Civ 5 if like Civ 5 was on low graphics. Oh my God. What, bro? Oh my goodness. You guys are killing me. Here. Well, I would pull it up, but I can't, because if I did, you'd see booby, because 33 Immortals? There's no way. What is this? What is this? Mostly positive. Okay, I was about to say, this looks like it was made... 33 Immortals is a co-op action roguelike for 33 players. Fuck off! You can get a gun and shoot people in Rome? None of that sounds enticing to me! Like, I want to play a little gator game? What the fuck is a little gator game? $20! Oh, he's adorable, though. Oh, no, I like him. Oh, no, okay, no, he's a little sweetie pie. Hold on. No, this is kind of cute. It's the Forkson simulator. His back. Wait, he's adorable. Oh, he fights little babies. There's a pig guy. Oh, I like them. There's a bat. New toys to play with. Dude, is this what Vorkson does on like the daily? What is this? Little gator game in the dark. Wait, what? Oh, this is adorable. Hold on. Little gator is back again. No, just show me the, not the trailer for the fucking game. I want to see his day-to-day life. His legsies. Why does he have a stamina system? Why has he got the little stick arm? Truth, doubt, lie. Hero of legend. That's adorable. $20. Stamina shit comes in Slack. Wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, that looks adorable. Champ and Mouse have it already. But can I even? Can I through PayPal? Through PayPal? Through PayPal? Through PayPal. Let's go. Do I dare? I mean, I did. I could. Fairly short. For $20 though. I don't know. Look, under normal circumstances, I'd be like, absolutely. But like, considering that $20 is like the difference between like food or not. I don't know. That would definitely go on the list though. Like, absolutely. But I think that gets put like on the back burner, frankly. Or until it goes on sale. Kind of wish it would go on sale. That'd be nice. It looks adorable, though. Absolutely. I mean, technically you did Hull, but like, it was part of the PayPal-y thing, and also the clothes that I got after shipping kind of rolled through was like 115, annoyingly, because everything had to ship stupidly and I don't have Amazon Prime. Maybe I shouldn't be like begging for new games then, and be like, no, I want new game. I don't know what to do. We're back to square one of not knowing what the fuck to do. Brilliant. No, don't worry about it, Vorks. It's also the angle of like, I need everything for rent at the end of this month. Like really, really, really. I'm gonna be like completely destitute after the end of this month. Which kind of sucks because it's supposed to be my fucking birthday and things are supposed to go pretty sweet. But no! Everything in my life has to go to shit! Everything's gonna be terrible! It's all my fault. It's all my fault. It's my bad. My bad. My B. My B. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Man. Oh. I don't know. Could reinstall Deadlock. Could play some Deadlock. I don't want to do that either. I don't want to get heated. I don't want to get mad. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I feel like the guy that turned into Benson in 2 in the AM PM, where like the cop comes in and he's like, "What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?" Because I still don't know what to do. Yeah, I already said if I was gonna play 7, I'd do like a whole dedicated stream for it. I don't want to just like do it during a one-off like rest stream, basically. Because you're doing the dance? I don't know, actually. Snap your glasses in half this morning. I have no way to fit. Not even tape? You don't even have like tape? Can't get like a toothpick and some tape and just like tape that shit back up? How'd you snap your glasses in half even? You know what I wish I could do? And I so could do it, but I can't. I wish I could set up my headset and play Beat Saber for you guys. That would be kind of fun. You picked them up, that was it? That was it? What do you got, fucking Hulk hands or some shit? How'd you break your fucking glasses just picking them up? No, I would kill it if I played Beat Saber. That'd be kind of fun. But then I wouldn't be able to talk. I'd just like I'd like be swinging my hands around or whatever. Also, then I would also run the risk of like getting copyright claimed if I played specific music. I'm staring off into space while trying to think. I'm really at a loss today. Today's a weird day. You know what? We said it earlier today when we all woke up. Today fucking sucks. And I concur. Today is pretty fucking shit. I don't like today in the slightest. Today's an asshole day. Today's a garbo day. I don't know what it is, but today sucks. I don't like it. I'm really, I am trying to rack my brain of what to even fucking do. Today was boring? Yeah, today was hella boring. There's one of those, yeah, no. Ass, tits, and whatever. At least ass and tits are fun. This shit's just, it's fucking terrible. This shit is eyelashes and toenails. The fuck can I do? I can't read y'all a book. Not allowed. It's a crime. It's a crime to encourage people to read. No! YouTube copyright system is bullshit statement. Trying to think of like another Rocky reference that I can make. Wanted to be like amaze, amaze, amaze. More like bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Oh, that was pretty good actually. Fuck. Ah! What do I want to do? What the fuck can we do? Again, it's one of those things of like, oh yeah, it's boring, so like, I'll just end stream. If I end stream, I go to bed. And I just skip to tomorrow. And probably guess what? Because I'm hopped up on a Monster Energy drink, I ain't going to sleep anytime fucking soon. So, that's likely not gonna happen. I got swords. Swords are cool. I wish upon a star that I was comfortable showing you guys my face and where I live so that I could just like take you with me when I went to a fucking, like I would just take you guys with me to Domino's and we'd go get a pizza together and have a good time. But alas, cannot do that. I do like walking to Domino's though. I need to do that again because I got like $50 in my wallet from my uncle last time I saw him. And usually when he gives me cash, I just like do a movie night. I don't want to watch anything. And I also don't have any subscription thingies. So like I mean like we could peruse free YouTube, but even then like I'd be bored out of my mind. Dude, today fucking sucks ass. What's next? Okay, that's something we can do. Why don't we debate? Why don't we come up with like ideas of like what the worst thing is that could happen right now? Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe that'd probably go bad. Let's not do that. Never mind. Bad idea. Bad idea. Let's not manifest that kind of energy in our lives, huh? We're watching stuff. Ah! I don't wanna. I don't want to. I'm legitimately at a loss. What are these like characters on these swords? I have like fate, like they're plastic. I mean they're weighted plastic, but they're like I think Chinese because they're straight swords. But they have like Japanese kanji on them, I think. I mean, if you guys want to do a movie night, go right ahead. I'll make a baby costume. Yeah, I am kind of baby raging, aren't I? Like, I don't wanna. Put a fucking binky in my mouth. I will not do that, though, because some fucking weirdo would probably think I'm a baby fur, and I don't want that kind of credibility on my name. Thank you kindly. As much as it would be funny. Unless I did it like, Dropout Media, where Brennan and, the other one whose name I forget. You are a regular guy. You can walk into a space. Like that. Where it's, like, horrifically ugly. Dude, I'm not at, like, a super big loss. Why do I feel this way? Let's be introspective together. Something along those lines? Yeah, sounds about right, honestly. And pretty much anything that I play is probably going to turn into me, like, bitching, so... Today sucks. I don't like today. But you know what? Today is better. Today is better than, like, the last time I was like, today sucks. Do you guys remember when I was like, today sucks, like, forever ago? It was like that. I can't tell if that person has a quest or if they're, like, anxious to come over here because of how many people are over here. Dude, I really don't know. I wish I could do, like, I don't know, like a cooking stream. Have we not already covered the fact that I hate all modern games? I actually quite do not enjoy video games as much as I used to once upon a time. Because I have played so many at this point, I'm quite tired of them. There's only the few games that I still enjoy that I would like to continue playing. Which is depressing, honestly. Until another game like Expedition 33 comes out, or something like along those lines. Freezeria Deluxe? That sounds... like I would absolutely hate that, actually. What is that? What is it? Sorry. There was like a fucking streamer forever ago. I don't remember their name. I don't know who they were. I know they were popular and I think they still stream. But they're... oh, no. You know who it was? It wasn't a streamer. It was fucking Stampy Longnose. Or Stampy Longcat, whichever one it is. Have I heard of Stalker? You tell me. Have I heard of Stalker? Have I heard of Metro? Pasta and chicken sandwiches and hot dog. I would... what am I doing? Like fucking... 3 scary games where 9 times out of 10 most of the scary games are go do job and weird things happen occasionally. The Run series? No idea what that is. I do. I don't want to play anything on it. I don't want to bother setting anything up for it. I have zero motivation to do anything that requires brain. It's just working the job. No, I know, but I'm making fun of Markiplier's 3 scary games where 9 times out of 10 all he is doing is just doing the job game where weird thing occasionally happen. Yes, it's been suggested! Open mind to new games with your go-to genre of games. Chill, yeah, that's so specific. What I try? Oh, cause like it's tied to my Vanguard bullshit, where it's like, I've tried so many games over the years. At like the recommendations of other people, and every time I try to play one, I'm like, man, I'm just like not having a good time, and I kind of don't care enough to keep playing. Like, I remember around the time that I started learning that I don't like RTSs was Fire Emblem. I had played Fire Emblem Awakening, I had played Fire Emblem Fates, and then I played, what's the other one? There's another Fire Emblem. Weren't there like 3 that came out on the DS? I played 2 of them. Fire Emblem on the DS. Not Shadow Dragon. But 3DS specifically. How about that? Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Awakening. I've played that. Fire Emblem Echoes. I think I played that one. FE Echoes? What does that one look like? Oh, yeah. I remember that one coming out. Yeah. I don't like any of those. I don't like Fire Emblem games. But a friend of mine was super duper into them, so I played them because he recommended them to me, and I just didn't like those. Same thing for like RPG games like New Vegas. I know it's like the classic T-girl thing to like New Vegas. I hate New Vegas, actually. I think it's like super obtuse of a game. I don't care enough about the choices and systems in the game itself. And then on top of that, a lot of games that I have enjoyed, such as like Dark Souls or Skyrim or things like that, where once upon a time in the before 4 times where video games weren't like as miserably popular as they are now, as we've talked about before. But back then it wasn't bad to like Skyrim. It wasn't bad to like Bethesda games. It wasn't bad to like World of Warcraft even. Games were just games to play for fun. And even Souls-like games, like in their own niche community, they were like, ooh, haha, I like soloed Dark Souls or Get Good Scrub or whatever. I remember being there for all of that, but it never really like hit me or fazed me or like did anything for me. So I enjoyed the game naturally just as it was, but then all of these games kind of turned into genres or like overstayed their welcome. And I feel like once upon a time, AAA games, I think that's what it is. Is like, I like AAA games, but AAA games have gone downhill, like really, really bad. To the point where games that I can enjoy and have like a good time with are very, very few and far between. Because I want a Skyrim. I want another Oblivion. I want Elder Scrolls 6. That's what I want. I would like that kind of game. Because I don't want game to be stupid complex. I'm sick of games being fucking complex for no stupid fucking reason. Everything's got a dodge roll. Everything's got stamina systems. Why do we got this shit? Stop copying and pasting shit. to pad your runtime. I just want to have a fun time. Stop making me have to stress about percentages and numbers and shit in your stupid video game. Let me have number go big, me make happy. But no, all of the fucking games that get made nowadays have to be fucking Fortnite-esque. Or just like farm out your attention constantly. They can't be a good game that you run through and you beat and you call it a day. And that's like how do I put it? Gaming nowadays specifically, and this is trying to like hammer more on my, you want something that's Skyrim but not Skyrim? Yes. You know, just play Skyrim. I don't like Skyrim's setting. I hate Skyrim as a place. It's like the most boring, drab. It's like got zero color except for like 2 zones. It's miserable. I don't like Vikings. I don't want Vikings. I want medieval knights. I don't want Norse knots. I don't want stupid like fur-plated armor shit. I don't want any of that. I'm okay that they took like the RPG elements and boiled them down into an action game for Skyrim. I'm cool with that. I got zero issue with that. But put it in a medieval setting, not in a Viking setting. I'm so sick of Vikings. There has not been. I'm being so honest with you, right? Oblivion Remastered? Oblivion's a shit-ass game! I hate Oblivion! Unironically, it is such a bad, stupid shit game. You play it when you're like 12 on the Xbox 360 and it like blows you away, and then you grow up and you realize, man, this game sucks ass. Also, $50 for an HD texture pack where they don't even fix half the game and they fuck up the lighting? No! Fuck that! Look, all I want, and no one's done it, is a colorful Lord of the Rings fantasy adventure game where I get to make my own character, explore a medieval world where it's got, you know, wizards and dragons and other shit, a variety of enemies and dungeons to adventure through, and is simple. No percentages needed. I get to do everything that I want to do. No survival mechanics or crafting or time-gated bullshit. I don't want the game to treat it like it's a realistic simulator. I don't want to have to worry about the food that I'm eating. I don't want to have to worry about fucking any of the Lord of the Rings Online. I don't want an MMO! I'm sick of MMOs! I want a single-player fun adventure! And one that doesn't look like fucking shit from a butt on a plate. Made from more poo from an ass. Thank you. That's what I want. Don't NPCs. I would love some NPCs. Of course. Fill my world and make it feel like it's not miserable. But no, you know what happens is that if there's a singular game and it's taking place in some kind of medieval world, doesn't matter what the medieval world is, doesn't matter what the storyline is, doesn't matter what the fuck it is. Guess what happens? They put it in a dark fantasy, and I don't mean they make it dark. I mean that they make it like disgusting, or they pull a fucking Divinity, like the new one that's coming out where it's all like body horror shit. I don't want that. I don't want any part of that. Just give me some little gobbies. Give me some little kobolds. Give me some. No. Bad day. If I had a spray bottle, I'd spray you with it. I don't want remasters. I want a game that's like new and like good and not shit. Every single medieval game that's come out within the past like 10 years has been like a deconstruction of like the hero's journey, right? That's what all of them turn into. Every single one of them is always like the hero Arthur actually like drew the Excalibur sword and then he turned evil and then he unleashed the rot onto the world and now everyone's a zombie. I don't want zombies! I don't want zombies in my game! Stop it! Give me Dungeon Meshi, the video game. Please. That's what I want. I want Dungeon Meshi, the video game. Because guess what? Dungeon Meshi is still dark. But you know what it is? It's colorful. This is a colorful game. Not a game. It's a show. But I don't want an anime tie-in game either. Because anime tie-in games suck ass. I would make it myself if I could. But no! 3D modeling has to be hard. And then any 2D game that even so much as touches that idea. Guess what? Metroidvania. Guess what? You have to backtrack through like all 5 of the zones and there's only 5 zones in the game and it's really needlessly difficult and there's like a bunch of bosses and things, but all of the bosses like scale in difficulty instead of you just having like a good time and enjoying yourself. Fuck off. Fuck you. I'm so sick of difficulty in games. I'm so sick of it. Why is it Xenoblade? No! Dude, the harem ending is canon. I can't with that shit. I fucking hated Rex to begin with. I never liked Rex. I genuinely never liked Rex as a character. I have always hated Rex. I thought his design looked like shit. I thought his voice actor was weird. I didn't like it. Not that his voice actor did anything weird. I just didn't like the way it was. I like my boy Shulk. I like Shulk a lot. Shulk is cool. This like sickles. Not at all. I actually enjoyed Silk Song, but guess what? Nobody wanted to watch it because I was playing it live. And then I just went, meh, I kind of don't care about Hollow Knight in general because I don't really like Metroidvanias in general because I think they're kind of ass games, like roguelikes. This whole stream is going to have like the worst like to dislike ratio. Metroidvanias are all the same game. Every single one of them. It doesn't matter what flavor or what skin you put over it. It's always the same fucking game. They give you the double jump, they give you the grapple hook or the wall slide, and then they give you some kind of ranged ability, and then they let you like level up your weapon. I hate it. I hate it. And yeah, the canon ending for Xenoblade 2, by the way, as confirmed in Xenoblade 3, which pisses me off, is the harem ending where Rex bangs 3 girls. I don't know their names. It's the 2 sword girls and then 1 extra girl. And they all have babies at the end of the fucking game. And then he consistently refers to all of them as his partners. Polyamory, right, boom, there. Can't believe that's actually a thing. Thoughts on Horizon Zero Dawn? Never played it because it's a PS exclusive, isn't it? I did think that the Monster Hunter like that they showed off looked interesting, but the more I hear about it, the more I'm like not interested. I hate modern gaming. I hate it so much. But yeah, all Metroidvanias are the same. Thank you, Hull. It's on Steam? Ew. It's still a Ubisoft game, though. It's like the same shit. Oh, gotta go explore your satellite tower. Oh boy, do you like climbing the 50th satellite tower? I hope you do, so that you could go see where all the little activities we've added to the game are. There's over 2,000 of them. Go do everything. No. No, have we learned nothing? Have we learned nothing? There are only 7 towers. Oh, brilliant. Couldn't even give me a solid even number of towers, huh? Had to go for 7. Fuck. Oh my god. And it's hilarious. I don't want to be a villain. I don't want to play a villain. I want to be I want to be the very best. No one ever was. Dun 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 dun. Is it? Is that ever test? The saying that is my cause. This is what I want. 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 All right, ready? This is Sydney's dream game. Mildly displeased face doesn't do my. No, I need to get like a proper like angry face at some time. Okay, all right, ready? Follow on. Okay, so here's what I want. I want to have full customization over my character, and I want them to be able to have a sword and a shield. Maybe sword and shield. Maybe greatsword. Greatsword would be kind of cool as well. Greatsword would be pretty sweet. Sword and shield, also pretty sweet. Maybe even dual swords. Dual swords would be pretty cool. You know what else? Like magic of some kind. Magic would be pretty cool. Like ice. We're gonna say that this is ice, right? This is what I want. I want to have full customization over my character. Not only just customization. You know what I want? I want to be able to like wear a cool cape. I want to have massive tits and a fat ass, because of course I do. Why wouldn't I? And then on top of that, I want to be able to like upgrade my armor over time and have it like look super cool. Like super cool armor and be awesome. Not skimpy armor, just like really cool armor. Like that's what I want. I want like cool ass armor. I want to look sick. No helmet though. And I want cool long hair. Being a furry is optional, but that would also be beneficial. And then on top of that, on top of all of this, right? What I want is I want to go through like a little adventure, right? A little adventure, and I want like little dungeons with like tiny puzzles in them, just little itty bitty puzzles in them, like little fun little puzzles here and there. And it like as I go through these, I get cooler armor, and like cooler weapons, and it's like a fun time overall, and it's pretty sweet. And I get to level up. I get to level up too, right? Yeah. But like no skill tree. I don't want no fuck ass skill tree. I just want to level up and have my numbers get bigger. That's it. That's all I want. No skill tree necessary. Let me put on my armor and be cool as fuck, right? And then do my little puzzles here and there. And it all builds up to the end of the game where I feel pretty satisfied that I look cool and I killed everything and I did all this cool shit. That's all I want. That's all I want to have again. I don't even need this to be open world. This could be the most linear thing in the world. Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, if only it had like better enemy like variety, or like anything during the midpoint of the game that isn't boring as sin, or you know, like it's not overtly complex with its fucking quest design where you have to look up guides so that you don't fuck yourself over. And it's also really cool that like your pawns can like actually destroy your entire save data. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty great. Thanks, Dragon's Dogma 2. Great game, by the way. Can't wait for Dark Arisen. That's gonna be a fun time. I like the original DD1 better, but like everything looks like a potato. This is what I want. And I want to be able to freely swap between these without any kind of like stat differential thing or anything bullshit like that. That's what I want. Okay? And you know what game does this? You know what game does this perfectly? Guess what? You said it. It's fucking Alyce. Alyce does this shit perfectly. Alyce does everything that I want. I want more Alyce. Alyce is colorful. Alyce is fun. Alyce has fun little tiny puzzle dungeons, and they're fun. And it's fun to beat the shit out of things, and you get cool skills. And it's not even a skill tree. It's just pick out what button you want to press and what your character does. And it's fun. It's good. It's a good fucking game. It's a good time. But no other game like it exists, and that pisses me off. Where are my Atlas likes? Please thank. It's such a simple concept. It is literally such a simple like Atlas isn't even an open world game. It's a pseudo open world game. Yeah, you can go everywhere, like anywhere you want, but it's like there are places to go places, and then in each zone there are things. At the end of summer. Yeah, I know at the end of summer. I want it now. I don't want it later. I want it now. I've been waiting months. I've literally waited long enough at this point. Kiss F, get on it. Where was their last update? When was their last update? Lethal Strike in action. This was on the 12th. This was 8 days ago. Come on! Ah! They've been cooking for months! I'm hungry! My video has gotten like 10K extra views on it since the first time I made it. In between the updates, I remember actively saying, oh yeah, when the update comes out, we're gonna play it together. That was the last time there was an update! Oh my god. But yeah, I want Atlas. Where's my Atlas likes? Where are they? Come on. Speak up. Y'all had all your fucking recommendations earlier. Where are my Atlas likes? Come on. Gimme. Literally the perfect game has been made, but I have played it to death because that is my problem, is that I play all the games that I enjoy to death. And that's what I do. I play them until I'm done with them. I play with my stuffed animals until they're destroyed. I play with my Legos until they no longer click with each other with that satisfying snap. It doesn't happen. Doesn't exist. Closest I can get is Final Fantasy 14, and even then I've played it to high fuck. I've completed this game. I have finished Final Fantasy 14. Did you know that was possible, by the way? That you could finish Final Fantasy 14? It's what happens when you do all the shit that you want to do in this stupid fucking game. I don't even want to play fucking World of Warcraft. Ultra modded Kenshi. Oh my god, do I hate my life? What is that? Did you listen to anything that I just said? That's like the ultimate combo of every game type that I hate. Needlessly difficult, RTS-based, base building, open world, fucking not even story-driven. You like, yeah! I also just, like, in general don't like Kenshi. The music's good, but I don't like the game. It's too complex. I'm too stupid for it! The ultra modded part. I don't like mods in my games! We talked about this! I need, okay, come with me. Here's what we're doing. Oh my god, it's like I played Kenshi before and I know! I still hate it. I still don't like the game. Where is it? Where am I? Alright, where's my side profile? It's not that. Moss? Fuck is moss?
Sorting it? Sorting it how? By its taste. I sort it by how its color. Well, I sort it by its taste. That is not how you are supposed to do it. I'm the moss collector this month! You do not deserve the duty! You are a lousy moss collector!
No, what is that? What is that? I'm having a good time screaming, by the way. The fuck is Moss? Moss the Forgotten Realm. Wait. Oh, I know this game. Wait, is it out? Wait, I've been waiting for this game. When did it come out? Wait, I didn't know it came out. When did this happen? Oh, it came... What? It came out 4 days ago? No, this is literally what I want. No, I've literally been waiting for this game. Wait, no. I put this on my wish list. I don't know it came out. $18. Yeah. No, you can high five the mouse. I think it was a VR game, wasn't it? What is this? Oh, it comes with a soundtrack. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but like I still can't get it. No, but I can't get it. That's the thing. As we went over earlier, like like yay the game is out. Like I'm happy that it's out, but I don't exactly have the capital to be able to get it. No, we're still in game purgatory. Of course we are. You kidding me? That's the thing. That's what I'm bitching about. Is that like they're like, I can't get games. I have no bacon and I have no games. We had complete. Are the specs? What? No, I don't. What? No, I don't. I just don't have the money. I in the current boat that I'm in, do not have $17 to be spending on a video game. I don't even have $10 to be spending on a video game. Anyways, the thing that I was trying to do was find my face. Give me a sec. Here we go. There's me. God, look how massive my paw is. I think this is an older face. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And then let me do. Yeah, go play Liza P. Can I do this? I keep trying to do like a new screamy face, but they never look good. I think it's because like I lack the body emotes. I need like the mouth to be like ah. You do not deserve the duty. I feel like I did a pretty good job with that. Did I do like a good job with that? Please stroke my ego and my ability to do little creature voices. I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. Man, at some point I just need to do like a whole thing. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. This is what I want. This is all I want. This is all I want out of a game. I don't need much else. I'm a simple cat. I'm a simple cat with simple needs, and that need is a game where I just need Alyce to update. That's all I need, really, at this day and age. Yeah, you're not gonna... How many hours do I even have in that game? Probably not many. Probably like what? Oh, not even like 20. Yeah, no, I don't like this game. Yeah, only 11 hours in the game. Yeah, no, I don't like Kenshi. Again, the music's nice, but beyond that, not for me. Not my cup of tea. I wish there was something for me to do in 14 that was fun and wouldn't take like 3 to 5 business days for me to get into. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I spent like, I don't know, I feel like an hour and a half just bitching about not knowing what to do. Because I don't want to play Monster Hunter because all I'm doing is farming GOG and nothing else because there's no point in doing anything else in the game. Final Fantasy 14 has nothing to do besides socialize, but that's not really good stream content. And even then, I don't wanna. I don't have enough money to buy any new game. Super hard to hang out with people. No, vice versa. What is that? What does that mean? Vice versa. Servers aren't character locked. What does that mean? You can travel between data centers. Hello? You can travel between data centers and you can also travel between servers too. Zero limits on that, and it's bad. Cause it means that like server social groups don't exist anymore. If there's something that you want to go do, you go where the hub of it is. And that's bad for the game, because it means that like people don't know who each other are. If you're free to play, you can't. Oh. That's different. But also still at the same time, it's stupid. Because you can't like socialize with people to begin with. Caught your interest. You are so what I am to Project Hail Mary to Lies of P, aren't you? Dude, I really want to get a Rocky plush. No, it's the same thing that happened to World of Warcraft, actually. When World of Warcraft started letting people play with each other between realms, like social cred started dying off a little bit. It's odd that the more that you add to like the social sphere in a video game, the less social it makes like players. That it's nice. That sounds awesome. I want that. I would love that. That'd probably make me happy right now. Thing of burgers. Well, think of it like this, right? Here in the lovely land of Limsa Lominsa, right? If we run over here, back in my day, everyone who was here was like, we all played on the same server, right? So everyone you would see here would be, well, I mean, most people are to this day, of course, but like you would have a higher chance of running into these people because of data center playing. You would have a high chance of running into these people while doing dungeons. If you wanted to do party finder content, you would also run into these people as well, because most of the time you were only doing it on your server. And so because of that, it made it really easy to befriend people on your server, and it meant that you would have a higher chance of running into them while doing content, so on and so forth. It makes it easy to socialize and run into people and create bonds, and also have social cred. This is a large thing that a lot of games nowadays are kind of lacking. Where, hey, if, you know, you're very social, but also kind of shit at the game, people are going to start picking up on that. And they're going to start, like, not wanting to do content with you because they're going to know who you are. A thing from Josh Strife says, in terms of, like, why it's okay to play, like, not super duper popular MMOs, is that as long as the MMO is still active, there are people playing it. And it is highly likely that you will never interact with more than like 1% of the game's player base. Even if there are only 500 people playing a game at a singular time, you are more than likely not going to interact with more than like 1% of those 500 people. Because are you actually going to go and make friends with all 500 of those people? If you go play, like, I don't know, World of Warcraft, are you going to interact with all, like, 20,000 people on that one singular, like, maxed out server that you're going to play on? Probably not. You're probably going to play with a maximum, like, 50 or 100 people throughout, like, your entire lifespan of playing the game. But that's the thing, is, like, if you're pulling from a pool of 100 people, and those 100 people are actually from a pool of over 1 million people, aka, you know, you're pulling from other servers in general. RuneScape, yeah. You're going to actually run into a larger problem of never running into those people ever again. The chances of seeing them ever again go down drastically. Potatoest of MMOs. RuneScape still, I mean, old school RuneScape is still good. RuneScape 3 kind of sucks ass. Because all it is just pay to win nowadays. But that's the thing, is like nowadays, I've talked about it before, but I don't know how many people have been here for me talking about it specifically, but MMOs do this thing where they come out and they require you to like meet people and interact with people and like do group content with people if you want to make progress. And then you get a bunch of solo players, and those solo players don't want to play with people. They don't want to make friends. They don't want to do anything, and they complain and they bitch and they whine that they can't play their MMO by themselves. So what does the MMO do? Well, they start pandering to these solo players and give them things that they can do on their own. That's how we end up with where is it? Duty support. Where, oh, I can do all the level 100 dungeons with like NPC play, like NPC party members. Awesome. I never have to interact with anybody. Oh, I can do all the main story content in the game without ever needing to interact with another human being the entire time that I'm playing this MMORPG, which is entirely meant to be a social situation in general. Cool. Awesome. I'm going to do that because I don't want to play an MMORPG with people. I want to play an MMORPG so I can flex on people and show them how much cooler I am than them, but also not interact and talk to people because talking to people is scary. And that's every modern MMORPG. And that's why MMORPGs like suck in general. It's also why they tend to die. Okay, I'm gonna stand here. Because what happens is that an MMORPG will come out, right? It'll be something like New World, or it'll be something like fucking Arcade or some shit like that, or even Lost Ark or some game like that. That's what they do. They come out and they're like, "Ooh, here's your cool video game." And what they do is they think that they're gonna hit World of Warcraft numbers. That's what they project for. So they put all this money, all these money and all the servers and all the shit into their game because they think they're going to hit World of Warcraft numbers, and they never fucking will. And then what ends up happening is that they realize, oh, hey, we have a bunch of people joining who don't have friends and don't want to make friends. And so that means that they don't want to do any of the group content that we've added to the game. So that means once they hit the part where like you actually need people to like be playing the game with, they stop playing the game. And because they stop playing the game, they're not paying us money anymore. So now we're losing money. Now we can't run the game anymore because we were projected to make this much money and we haven't even done that because people like no life the game and finished it in like a day. So now we have to add shitty RNG systems to artificially inflate like playtime. And nobody likes doing that. So guess what? They're going to go to the other game that they've already spent hours upon hours upon hours of their life in, like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. Miserable. I'm such a doomer today. What the fuck is my problem? But it's true. It's what's wrong with like MMO structures in video games nowadays. Same thing with like any game that tries to come out and be like the next like Fortnite. We've seen a bunch of them, right? We've seen a bunch of games come out as of late, like Conquered or High Guard or Marathon or any game like that. They come out and they think that they're gonna have like all these like high ass numbers, not realizing that like they're projecting themselves onto successes that started off as like really, really baby and also got like some kind of boon. Like the thing for Fortnite, unironically, I don't know how many people realize this, was that Fortnite was not popular back in the day. Fortnite wasn't popular. You know what Fortnite was? Free. PUBG was the popular game. Everyone was losing their minds over PUBG. That's what the cool kid game was back in the day, right? All the cool kids were playing PUBG. But guess what? When you're in high school and all your cool friends that have like cool parents and also have like, you know, really high-end laptops that can play like sick games like PUBG, all those kids that watch that and go, man, I want to play PUBG, but I can't. Guess what? Fortnite releases a free version of their game that they're working on that is also just fucking PUBG. And it's free and it's cartoony and it's stupid. So all the kids get into it now. But it's still a PC only game. I'm pretty sure it didn't release on consoles for a hot minute. And then because it was free and because like a bunch of people were playing it, more kids got into it. Kids are now into the game. All the kids are playing it. All the kids are asking for V-Bucks for Christmas now. Now they're making money. Now everybody wants to partner with Fortnite. That's not going to happen for some like $60 drop game that tries to be another Fortnite. Can't do that. Spellbreak? Let me look it up. Sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. No, I do remember this game. I didn't play it, but I remember it. I remember people talking about it and being like, oh man, this game's really cool. I mean, it looks pretty cool. But that's the thing, is like if you put a price tag on pretty much any, that's the angle, right? That's the thing that I don't think a lot of game studios nowadays kind of understand. In terms of trying to make like one of those kind of games, is like it's a slow burn. You're not gonna hit like Fortnite projected numbers, and whatever is the original is going to latch on and stay. Epic exclusive, stop playing it. Fair enough. Especially nowadays where people are so tribal about their interests. I think that's another problem that I face personally, especially when you guys try to offer games to me, is like, I have no tribalism towards games. If a game does not fit what I want, I don't play it. Right? And I know specifically what I want, because I know specifically what makes me have a fun time, and I play video games for fun, not to flex on anyone or be better than somebody else, or, you know, prove that it's like it's kind of my job but not my job. Right? But that's the thing, is like, if I was tribal, I would still be playing Assassin's Creed games to this day. You know when I stopped playing Assassin's Creed games? When Assassin's Creed Black Flag came out. I had zero interest in Black Flag. My dad played it. We had it. I tried it. Didn't like it. I also beat AC3 Starbound. Yeah, it's a shit game. Are you kidding me? That game was coded by a bunch of 13-year-olds. How many hours do I have in Starbound? It's still installed. 342 hours. That's not bad. When did I get it? Does it say? I probably still have all my mods installed too. No, it's a shit game. So many games are shit. So many games are just bad. Like, I have a good time with shit games. Of course, I have the ability to have good times with shit games, but, like, it gets to a point where, like, I don't want to revisit them at all. What was the point I was trying to make? Oh, Assassin's Creed, right. I beat 3 and I didn't like it. I really didn't like 3 in the slightest. I was really hyped for 3 too. I remember working really hard in school because my dad made a deal with me that if I got honor roll, if I got like all A's on my report card, he would buy me Assassin's Creed 3. And I was like, yeah. So that's what I did, is I worked really hard and I got all A's on my report card. I did a good job. My dad bought me the game and I played it and I fucking hated it. I was like, this is Assassin's Creed, but I don't like Connor in the slightest. I don't really care about Haytham. I don't really like him as a character either. Like their banter's like funny occasionally, but like, man, I'm just like not having a good time with this game. It is nothing like Assassin's Creed 2 or Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So then guess what? I stopped playing them. I have not touched an Assassin's Creed kind of since. I played Unity and I played Syndicate. Didn't beat them because I didn't like either of them. They were just on sale, so I bought them because I was like, oh, maybe I'd like them. I didn't at all. Same thing for like the Far Cry games, right? Far Cry 3, love Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 is awesome. What is going on over here? And from what I've heard, it's harder than, I don't know how to pronounce that word, but good luck. But I love Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 was great. And then I tried Far Cry 4. I didn't like it. I respect it as a game, but I didn't like it. And then oh, what else? What other games did I like grow up with and I really liked, and then they like kind of ate shit and died? Monster Hunter. Like, we all know that I hate Monster Hunter World and I stopped playing it. And the only reason why I play Monster Hunter Wilds is that like it's as close to a Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate sequel as it's possibly ever going to get. But I assure you, whenever the new Monster Hunter game comes out, whatever that new one is going to be, I'm probably not going to like it or play it. Unless the Assassin Templar conflict, the other thing constantly in the other. No, because you know what pisses me off about Assassin's Creed is the series could have ended. We didn't need Assassin's Creed, like Well, okay, we could have done with Assassin's Creed Revelations, sure. Fine, whatever. You know what should have happened after Assassin's Creed Revelations? Assassin's Creed in the modern day. I know people fucking throw their fists out and they're like, blah, blah, blah. I don't like that one. Literally, the entire plot point of Assassin's Creed 2, right, is that the reason we play as Ezio is because they're using the bleeding effect in the Animus to train Desmond in a matter of days to be a master assassin. That's the whole point of it. And then in Assassin's Creed Revelations, Desmond gets stuck in the Animus and meets like Subject 17 or whatever his name was. I forget, it was 16 or 17, I can't remember. What they should have done is that afterwards, Desmond, after getting out of the Animus and finishing Ezio's storyline, should have started like hallucinating himself through a variety of different assassins events and become the master assassin and finally overthrow the Templars. That should have been the last game. And it should have taken place all across the actual world and have us interact with different assassins over that course of time and ultimately lead to his death, much like in Assassin's Creed 3. He should have died in Assassin's Creed 3 as like a sacrifice, of course, but it should have been a sacrifice to end the Templars and Abstergo, whilst also, and technically we did get that, actually. They did that in Assassin's Creed 3, but they didn't make it the whole game. They just made it like little side missions. And I think that would have been kind of cool if, like, you know, what was real and what was fake was starting to become a thing. But guess what? That wouldn't have like sold money or done really good. Instead, what they did is they made Assassin's Creed Unity a buggy fucking mess, and it died on launch. By the way, like, I think Assassin's Creed Unity is like a fine game once you get over the bugs of it. Like, it's an okay game. I think the multiplayer aspect of it is pretty fun. I never did it, but I thought it was fine. I thought it was a cool idea. But like Syndicate started leaning more into like the gang fight. So that's when they started adding the RPG elements to the game instead of just like the basic, oh, now you do slightly more damage to already existing guys and get cooler armor. It's like, oh no, now you have to do like a 30 hit combo to kill one guy. No more can you just one tap people because we have to make combat more interesting. And then what was it, like Assassin's Creed, everything is fake, everything is true. Nothing is real, everything is permitted. Nothing is permitted or something like that. I can't remember the actual line. They did Assassin's Creed Origins, I think, and then they made it into an RPG because like The Witcher was really popular and everybody fucking hated it except for the people that stuck with it and kept playing it. And I still to this day hate Origins. I don't like Origins at all. I think pretty much all modern Assassin's Creeds post Black Flag are pretty bad. I think the new remaster of Black Flag is also pretty bad. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. Thank you. I'm so sick of remastered games because all they do is just like add an HD texture pack to whatever the game is. And 9 times out of 10, they actually remove mechanics from the game that were important. Because you know what pissed me off? They got rid of Hidden Blade combat in Black Flag. And you might go, okay, well, you know, you can still use the Hidden Blades, right? Yeah, sure. You know what it does? It ruins the story. That one tiny mechanical change of removing Hidden Blade combat ruins the story. Do you want to know why? Because through most of the game, Edward Kenway is an asshole. He's not even a proper assassin through most of the game, right? But there comes a point where he starts turning things around. He starts like trying to right his wrongs, and fix himself. And when he does, he gets accepted into the Brotherhood. But how it happens is it's extremely subtle. Because what it is it's the master assassin of the Caribbean or wherever he is. And he gives Edward, who has no weapons, the hidden blade and says, I believe you're like skilled with these. And then you go through and kill a bunch of Templar, like pirate guys, with the hidden blades, which is like your initiation into becoming an assassin. It's symbolic of you becoming an assassin. Them getting rid of that, he just gives you your dual swords, and then you run around and smack people with your dual swords. Why? Why did we do that? Just give us hidden blade. Why'd you get rid of it? Oh, and then also they kept getting rid of like all the artistry in the actual game as well. A lot of the lighting looks like Garbo. And they fuck up the scene with fucking Thatch, where he like intimidates the boat guy, the first boat guy that you meet that dies. And they like fuck up the lighting for it because he does this whole thing where he like starts intimidating him. He's like, "And all men will bow before me," and like the screen gets dark and the fuses in his hair starts lighting up his face, but it's all underlit. But in the HD remaster, it's all bright. It's just bright orange. It looks like ass. And they like made the parkour like too fast. I don't know what Assassin's Creed's like thing with like making parkour be this like super fast, super like over the top thing, because like Assassin's Creed like parkour used to just be puzzle platforming. That's all it used to be. I've talked about this before because this is when Assassin's Creed was good. Assassin's Creed used to just be a puzzle platformer. Go play any Assassin's Creed and you'll go like 1 through fucking 3 and you'll go like, oh yeah, no, this is just a puzzle, like climbing up a building to see different like the area that you're in. That's a puzzle for you to solve. Most like of the dungeons that you do to get the best armor in the game are just like timed puzzles. That's all it is. And they're fun. They're not necessarily I mean, the challenge comes from trying to make Ezio go in the direction you want him to. But the more that they leaned away from the parkour being more deliberate, to the point where in Syndicate you just got a grapple gun that lets you climb to the tallest like space imaginable and just like win the game immediately. The more you get away from that, the more that the game like loses that identity. And I hate that. I despise that. I think that's miserable. But they go, look how cool our parkour is. We can do like flips and stuff when we run over and do things. And I'm like, it looks like shit. It actually looks terrible. It looks too fast. It looks like Edward Kenway in the HD remaster. They like updated his parkour to do like a bunch more tricks now. And he'll do this thing if he jumps from like a high distance, he'll do a backflip. And I'm like, I don't think it's in character for him to do like a weightless backflip. If he's like swinging from a rope, I think that's just like, I think that's some Cirque du Soleil, some like shit. You know what I mean? That looks terrible. I think it was cool that they gave us the ability to run down buildings in like Assassin's Creed Unity. But I also think that's like a shit system, because the entire reason why we have the leap of faith in the first place is to get us from high places down low. The only reason why you're getting rid of it is because you can't think of like an in-game reason why there's like haystacks everywhere anymore. You know what it is? I know what it is. Everyone who's designing games nowadays for AAA studios, not even the suits. I'm not even talking about the suits. I'm talking about like the actual game designers. People that put together the games. People that come up with the mechanics for the games, right? They are making games based on what they thought the game they were playing was when they were a kid. Because most people making video games nowadays were my age, or like were the same age as as me when I was playing them, right? Like I'm pretty sure when I was like 8 playing Assassin's Creed, right? Because when did AC2 come out? Like 2009? Yeah, 2009. Assassin's Creed 2 came out in like 2009. So I was November 17th, 2000. Okay, so I was 9. All right. So when I was 9 years old playing Assassin's Creed, there was definitely a 15-year-old playing Assassin's Creed too, right? And that 15-year-old went, man, I sure do love Assassin's Creed. Someday I hope to work for Ubisoft and be able to make my own Assassin's Creed. And then they just, I don't know, made it like they thought it was when they were a kid. I also have to wonder how many people actually care about like game design in general, or even understand game design. I feel like game design is kind of a lost art a little bit. Because what it feels like nowadays, especially with like indie games and things like that, with how easy it is for people to make indie games, is that people go, oh, hey, this is a game that I like. I'm just going to shove it into another thing. You know what I mean? Which I think is why we have so many. Which one? That was like The Witcher 2, right? Where you could find the white robed character, with like a broken back over a hay bale, and Geralt's like, "What a fucking idiot! Who would do that, dumbass?" Like that's funny. I think that was funny. Back in the day when games used to like recognize each other, make jokes at each other's expense, and not hate each other. Good times. Good times. But like, I think, there are so many games that are based on other games that it's like a shitty game of telephone. I'm certain that most of you have probably played a game exactly like that, right? Where it is just, what is it? It's like you play a game and you're like, man, this sure does remind me of this other game. I wish I was just playing that instead. And then you just go play that game instead. Happens to me all the time. All the time. It's why like every Metroidvania and every like roguelike and every Souls-like, they're all the same. Every single one of them. They're all built exactly the same. But they miss the key part of what makes those games good, which is why the mainline versions of those games stay good. It's why pretty much everything from FromSoft is, I have like no tribalism, and there's a lot of their games that I actually don't like. Like I like DS2 and I like DS3. Elden Ring is okay, as much as I played it, right? But I've never played Sekiro, and I played Bloodborne, but I didn't like it either. I know that's like the big one that everybody likes, but I wasn't into it. Everyone sees those games and they go, okay, stamina system, bosses, upgrade system, scaling off stats. Boom. Dark Souls, instant popular, everyone's gonna like it. Nobody liked it. And it's like, no, nobody liked it. Nobody dug this. Nobody enjoyed this. That too is that like every game nowadays, like, okay, misunderstood the progression of difficulty in FromSoft games because you can go to any section in any order. Ooh, that sounds boring. On that note of difficulty specifically, is that the way it used to work. Come with me. Allow me to illustrate. Allow me to illustrate my hateful opinion. My very hateful opinion. The way it used to work, and I'm not going to disagree with this, is that games were made for like around 7 to 10-year-olds. Right? 7 to 10 years old. So this is where you had your 10 and up games, right? And then after 10, you get around to like 13 to 16-year-olds. This is where you get your T for teens. And then you have your 17 to like 20-year-olds, I'll say. And this is where you get your rated M for matures, right? Like obviously the ESRB system is pretty well known. Same thing. Yeah, that's Lies of P. That's the thing that Vorkson loves. And I don't despise it. I just haven't played it all the way through yet. And it's very parry heavy, and I don't like parrying games. So I haven't really like tried it too hard. So this would be like, I don't know, 10 up, like Pegi 10. This is like Pegi 16. And then this one is Pegi 18, right? Which we have as our Pegi rating for stream, right? And what would happen is if you went past this age, right? If you went past 17 to 20, if you were starting to hit like 21 all the way up to 30, you were kind of an outlier in the gaming space. There are absolutely adults who play Lies of P is Korean, not Italian. What? No, it's... No. I'm pretty sure it's set in Italy. Are you talking about the FromSoft game that they made that looks like Lies of P? The one that's only on Nintendo? Like on the Switch? Do you mean the Duskbloods? Is that what it looked like? No, because that's not even Pinocchio. And Enotria? Enotria? Never heard of that. The Last Song? Oh, that game. Oh, that one. Nobody liked that one. I remember that came out and like, I think everyone gave it shit. And it's got a 3.2 and a mixed rating. This is a Souls-like. Follows the genre. I won't tell you not to buy this game. I read the reviews extensively, knowing its troubled history and reception. Made sure to look at the most recent reviews to ensure I would be getting an improved version of the game. Today is the 2nd of July, 2026, so this is only very recent. Only 1.3 hours on record. Tola is 1.3. Why? Because it's approximately the amount of time I was permitted to play before a bug locked me out of the rest of the world. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, nobody likes that game. So the point I'm trying to make here, right, is that this is how games used to be made. And the only difference between all of these states was what was in the game itself. Does that make sense? Right? So this would probably have at most like cartoon violence. Violence, right? Some cartoon violence, pretty normal. This would probably have some blood and maybe I don't know, some swearing, some light swearing. And then here you would probably get like maybe some implied nudity and like, you know, dismemberment or something like that. Right? And it's based on just like how not safe for work the game is for different age groups, right? That's how it works. That's how this used to work back in the day. This is pretty much how the ESRB system still works to this day. But at no point was a game for mature people as like not, how do I put it? This system worked like down. You could find like a 17 to 20-year-old that would play like an E10 and up game and probably still have a good time. Right? And be totally fine. And these games were made for kids. These games were made for like 10-year-olds. These games were made for like 16-year-olds. These games were made for like 20-year-olds. Brilliant. Totally fine. Totally normal. Not a big deal. This system has gotten thrown out the fucking window at this point because nobody pays attention to it anymore, and everyone expects games to be designed like this. And I don't mean nudity and dismemberment. I mean what's happened is that this group of people back in like the 2010s, I'll say, stuck with video games. It's why we have a bunch of 40-year-olds that are still playing video games like they're 10. Is there X-rated games? Yes, there are A-rated games. They're very few and far between, and you definitely wouldn't be picking them up at a what is it? You wouldn't be picking them up at like a GameStop. Right? Have a good night, Darwin. In the 2010s, around this time, this is when like the 20-year-olds and 17-year-olds were starting to age out of video games. They were supposed to go to college, they're supposed to get a job, they're supposed to be adults, and they're supposed to move on. But you know what happened in the 2010s? Does anybody know what happened in the 2010s? Trick question. PewDiePie happened in the 2010s. You know what else happened in the 2010s? Markiplier happened. You know why this happened? Suddenly, people learned that you could make money off of playing video games on the internet. People were getting popular doing this. People were making bank doing this. So you know what happened? A bunch of 17 to 20-year-olds decided, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to become a YouTuber. Shots fired! Friendly fire! And this means that there's a subset of this age group that didn't do this. They didn't move on. They stayed. And what they do now is their entire goal is to play all of these games and make money off of it. They make money off of it. That's the whole point. Now, here's the thing. Is if everyone is trying to make money off of playing video games, how do you set yourself apart from playing video games? Does anybody want to answer that question? Audience participation part of the stream. Go right ahead. Don't everybody answer all at once. It's okay. It's okay. Take your time. Let's play Attack. How do you set yourself apart? If you guys have been watching me for a while, you guys should know exactly what I'm gonna say. How do you set yourself apart from all of the other people playing video games? If everybody's playing video games, how do you set yourself apart? How do you convince people to watch your Let's Play over somebody else? How do you do that? Mildly trick question. Mild trick question. There is a right answer. There is a right answer. Are you ready? Here it comes. Be good at the game. If you are good at the video game that you are playing, and you do difficulty challenges like Hull just said, people are going to watch you. If you start playing a challenge run, right? If you're doing like a specific challenge in a video game, people are going to watch. That's how it works. Not even just mod content, not even just good storytelling. If you show that you are talented in a video game, if you are like let's say that you're playing League of Legends, right? Or you like League of Legends. You are a League of Legends enjoyer. Are you going to watch the constantly losing, always bad at the game bronze player who is super chill and never freaks out when they lose a match? Or are you going to watch instead the high-end select god tier league player who knows all the stuff, is going to teach you the game, freaks the fuck out, and is super entertaining? Who are you going to watch in that case? Some of you might be assholes and say, oh, I'm going to watch the bronze player, but probably not. More people are going to watch the person that freaks out, is knowledgeable in the game, and actually cares about things. A la fucking Donal. A la fucking Tyler 1, right? All of these players that play these games at like super high levels. Same thing for Deadlock. Same thing for Apex Legends. Same thing for Fortnite. I mean, Ninja got popular for a reason, right? Ninja was very good at Fortnite. That's why a bunch of kids liked him, is because they would watch him play and they would go, ooh, I can do that now. So now, being good at a video game means that you get to make money and get to be popular. Now, because you can make money off of being being good at video games and, you know, posting them and being popular and getting those clicks and likes, now there's an incentive. Oh yeah, MLG COD, exactly. There's an incentive now for you to play these games at a high level. No more are you playing these games for fun. No. You are now playing these games to make money as a job. You're not having a good time anymore, and you need the game to be difficult. Why do you need the game to be difficult? Answer. Because if the game is difficult, it means that it requires you to put in time and effort to be good at it. So it means that not everyone can pick up the game and immediately be good. So it shows some amount of social cred so that you actually get viewers when you do Let's Plays of a specific game. This is the same thing that's actually plaguing Minecraft videos right now, because Minecraft has always been popular, but it's been popular in a specific way of personality through different YouTubers, right? Whether it's Captain Sparkles, Dan TDM, Paul Soares Jr., Chimney Sweep, if anybody remembers him, he was great. Right? All of these old YouTubers used to all just kind of do their own thing in the Minecraft space, and you could enjoy anyone that you liked at any time. But nowadays, you hit a point where Minecraft has become such a different game. You need to be doing a hardcore survival challenge, or surviving 100 days in Minecraft, or you need to be doing, some kind of Minecraft storyline, or some ARG Minecraft horror thing, or some challenge mode with your friends or something like that. You can't just play the game anymore. You have to spice it up because everyone has already played the game. And what's interesting is that when you see that, you then notice that while those are popular, the things that are still popular are people just playing the game. Because at the end of the day, the simplest answer is always going to be the best one. And this is true across the board for things like Dark Souls. This is true across the board for games like Kingdom Come Deliverance. All of these games have massive fan bases that center on, ooh, I want to watch somebody else do the hard content in the game because I don't want to do it myself. And then those people need those games to be difficult so that they can show off how actually good they are at the game. Same thing for Monster Hunter. Even, right? Monster Hunter is a lovely example of what happens when difficulty overtakes fun, because Monster Hunter has always been a fun game, but as of late what it's done is it's turned into a difficulty mining operation. Is we need the game to be as difficult as possible so I can show off how cool I am, so I can do my speed runs immediately, rather than like, I don't know, 2 or 3 YouTube channels that nobody really knew, like Dark Side, doing speedrunning content. And even then it was hyper specific and really niche. But nowadays everyone's making build guides on how to make the most meta set possible in the video game so that you can kill monsters as fast as possible and then get mad that the game is easy because you're using the meta set that kills monsters as fast as possible. For me, I just want a set that feels good. I don't really want the meta set, but usually everyone's building the meta set to begin with, or most of the sets that people make on the other side aren't actually that good at all. Which is my problem that I run into. And what sucks is that a lot of games fall into this trap nowadays where it's like, games are now made for streamers. They're not made for like regular people like you guys who just enjoy playing games. They're made for streamers. They're made for challenge content. And I hate that. I really hate that. And I like playing games just normally. I like playing regular games. And games like that kind of don't exist for me anymore. especially because I have such specific wants out of things now. I mean, hell, I don't know what happened, and I certainly hope it comes back at some point. But medieval fantasy in general has just kind of like died. Have you guys noticed that? Like Tolkien-esque medieval fantasy and like knights and like dragons and things, it doesn't really exist as much. I'm saying specifically as much. Where if you go back to like the early 2000s, RPGs were mired in colorful fantasy like Fable, Two Worlds, was that what it was called? Those are the only two that come to mind immediately, but I know there was like a bunch more of them. And we don't really get games like that anymore. Instead, it's all guns. Everything is guns. Everything needs a gun in it. Everything is gun. WNJUAG. That's it. Why not just use a gun? Everything's guns. No swords anymore. Even swords have guns on them now. And it bugs me. It really drives me up a wall. Done to death, and so no one can think of a new story for them. But that's the thing, though, and that's my big statement for everybody here who's like a creative and wants to get into like creative spaces, is if shit's done to death, it's because it's good. And it's okay. Like, I think probably one of the best like pieces of media that we've gotten recently, and it's not Project Hail Mary, as much as I love Project Hail Mary. I think one of the best medieval pieces of media that we've gotten is A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. And A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms isn't remarkably different. If anything, it's mired in tropes. It's extremely predictable if you've seen any pieces of media beforehand. And I'm okay with that because I like that and it's fun. If you can make the characters of your story fun and enjoyable to be around, no one's going to care if it's been done to death. No one cares. I mean, hey, I know I'm like I know I'm super small, so like I don't really have too much of a leg to stand on. But Paladin having 10K views and everyone enjoying it, girl get magic sword and fight guy in forest. Who care about big booby? People like that. The fucking chef at your last full job. Acknowledge that people just love potato soup. Yeah, it's okay. It's like, everyone has to do something new. Everyone has to do something different. It's like, if you just make something that's like comfortable, everyone's going to like it. Stop making content for the people who are going to review it because their entire like career is based on ripping apart the thing that you put your heart into. Don't make content for those people. Don't try to appease those people. Don't try to do something different for those people. Do something fun. Do something enjoyable. And what'll end up happening is that people will look at that instead and they'll go, ooh, this thing that's like good and enjoyable and fun, I'm going to do that. And then they do it to death and it's miserable. I mean, hell, if you go back to like early Marvel, right? If you specifically go back to like early Iron Man, right? And Captain America and Thor, those movies were campy and fun. Those movies were designed for like the 13-year-old boy who grew up watching like Iron Man on TV on Cartoon Network. That's who those movies were made for. And those movies were a lot of fun. And then Marvel became popular. Everybody got sick of superheroes. And now we have shit like Invincible. We have The Boys. We have all these deconstructions of superheroes now. And everyone praises them. I say all these. It's like 2 of them, maybe 3. We have these genres. And it's like, ooh, deconstructions of superheroes because we're tired of superheroes. Same thing that we got with medieval shit as well, right? Where it's like, now we're getting all these deconstructions of like the chosen one trope and all these other ideas. And it's like, y'all know that this shit's like good, right? Like one of the most beloved series in like all of unironic human history. I'm not kidding here. I'm being serious. Star Wars is mired in tropes. Genuinely mired in tropes. Okay, The Watchmen's good though. And that one did it first, and that one did it before like Marvel was huge. So they were fine. Really deconstructions, they're still superheroes with faux edgy makeup. Yeah, exactly. So you get it. God damn, Vicente, every time you open your mouth, I agree with you. But that's the problem. You know, is that everyone gets like attached to things, and then they get tired of things, and then they're happy when something gets made fun of, and they're like, haha, look, it's Superman, but he's evil. And then they get tired of Superman because he's evil, and then like Superman comes out and he's happy again, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's Superman, but he's happy again. And then like eventually we're gonna get Superman, but he's depressed again. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's Superman, but he's depressed again. It's just a loop. It's just a loop. I think one of my favorite medieval movies that I've ever watched, and it's not even really that good of a movie, was A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger in it. I think we've watched it together. Not all of us, because I know some of us are new, but I watched it in the Discord a while ago, and it's one of my favorite medieval movies because it's mired in pop culture. You know, the opening of the film is two knights jousting at each other to We Will Rock You. If that doesn't scream like early 2000s to you, I don't know what the fuck does. They put the Nike symbol as like a signature on William's armor, right? But the whole movie is just fun. And it's good. You know, if you think back to like all of those old movies from the early 2000s. Think of like your favorite when you were a kid growing up, right? Like Paul Blart Mall Cop, or Night at the Museum, or any fucking Jim Carrey film. Any of those, right? I recently watched Bruce Almighty, right? All of those films are the exact same fucking thing. Fantasy novel, Shadow of the Conqueror. Okay. Remember the Monster Hunter movie? No, not at all. They made a Monster Hunter movie? I've never heard of such a thing. Man, it would be so cool if they made a Monster Hunter movie. Would be so cool if they made a Monster Hunter movie and then made it based on World to try and get people to play World, and they gave characters a rocket launcher to fight a Rathalos and also drive like a Chevy Chevrolet, like fucking same thing that I don't know why they did that. Also, like the Attack on Titan movie was the same way, where it's like post-apocalyptic, regular day-to-day life. Like, I don't understand why they did that. It was basically a zombie movie. It made no sense. Anyways, point is, I agree with Zed, where it's like, yeah, like, you don't have to reinvent the fucking wheel. Just make the wheel good. Like, all of those early 2000s movies that your parents would absolutely take you to go see and probably have a good time. Those movies were made to like be pumped and dumped into the theater and just be funny, just be entertaining, and then you have them on DVD maybe if you really like Jim Carrey, or you know like it's just something to do in an afternoon. That's all. It's like an hour and 30 minutes of a movie. You eat some popcorn, you drink some soda, you have a good time. Same thing for like most animated films too. They're just fun and colorful for kids. That's it. That's it. Right? That's all. They're fun. Doesn't need to be anything else. But nowadays, if you were to make a Jim Carrey movie, right? If Jim Carrey was to show up and make a new movie, or Disney makes an animated film, every fucking person comes out of the woodworks to be like, this is my opinion on this film. This is what I think this film did good. This is what I think this film did wrong. And you know what sucks is that we eat that shit up. We do. We really, really do. I certainly do. I love seeing somebody else's opinion on things. But at the same time, I'm drinking water. It's the same thing for games, honestly, at this point, which really sucks. Is that games aren't made for fun anymore. They're made for the people who are going to complain and review the game. To the point where like game journalist, the title of being a game journalist is like a joke, is a meme. When it used to be a mildly respectable job, and it used to come with like a rep behind it, where it's like, oh shit, like, man, I really like look up to this person's opinions on games because they know what's good games and what I'll enjoy. And to kind of go back to the question that Hull asked me about like my very specific taste in games is like, I play games for fun. If there's like a certain type of game that I don't have fun with, I'm just not going to play it. You know what I mean? And I know that I don't have fun playing very specific kinds of games because their wheels have been built a million times and I just don't like how they feel. They're a mountain bike wheel on a street bike and I don't want it. It's just not for me. And I'm comfortable admitting that. I think that's another problem that a lot of people don't have either. That I feel like is, I don't want to say I'm the only one that can do it because I know other people can do it too, but I don't see it happen as often, is that like a game will come out and then everybody has to play it and everyone has to have an opinion on it. And I just go, I'm probably just not going to like it. So I'm not even going to try. If you like it, go right ahead. And I know I joke occasionally about like, you know, Vintage Story, or, you know, even tonight while I've been, you know, doing my little baby rage where I'm like, I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this thing. When I was doing that, right? I was calling a lot of games like bullshit or shit or like doggy doo-doo. I don't actually think that. I just know that for me, I'm not going to have a good time playing them. Cuphead tutorial incident. Look, not everybody can put the square in the fucking square hole, okay? Some people are going to try really, really hard to put it in the circle hole. And it just don't fit. Thinks it's profound. Slop like mixtape. Reviewers ate that shit up and players did not. Yeah, no, just... I think gaming media is so sustained on opinion. Yes, I agree with that. You always have to justify not liking a game or thing. You can't just not like something. Yes, exactly. No, again, it comes down to tribalism. Everyone's so tribal about the things that they enjoy. Like, I know a few years ago when Shadowlands came out for World of Warcraft, and the great World of Warcraft exodus happened where everyone stopped playing World of Warcraft and they hopped over to Final Fantasy 14 because Final Fantasy 14 was getting Endwalker and everyone was losing their mind and they're like, oh, it's just such a better MMO and the fights are like way better and the game just like looks better or whatever. I remember how many arguments I saw around Final Fantasy 14 versus World of Warcraft, and I just sat there like, I play both. I play 14 when World of Warcraft doesn't have content, and I play World of Warcraft when 14 doesn't have content. What? I play both. I like both. I've always liked both. Can we have both? Both is good, right? And I'm not, again, I mentioned it earlier when I was talking about Assassin's Creed or Far Cry or any of those games. It's like, I don't have like a tribal response to these games. I don't care about it enough. There are pieces of media that I enjoy, sure, but like at the end of the day, I'm not gonna like lose any sleep over, like, yeah, I was upset when Monster Hunter World came out and I had no interest in it. Like, I felt real, I was like, no, man, I want and of course I feel really strongly about it to this day, but like, I'm more upset about how that changed the foundation of Monster Hunter more so than the game itself being bad. I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't like what it did for my community. But I play a lot of different games that a lot of people probably wouldn't like. They would be a little bit more uppity over. And I see no point in doing that. And you know, there was this thing. I don't know if it has any relevance, but I think about it occasionally because it's such a strange thing that my uncle said to me, but I kind of get it now. Is that my uncle told me he does this thing nowadays where he'll go to see a movie because he likes going to see movies in theaters. And I agree. I also like going to theaters to see movies. But he'll go to a movie theater and maybe midway through the movie, he'll just get up and like walk out. He'll go get like a popcorn refill. He might go to the bathroom beforehand and he'll just kind of hang out in the lobby and then he'll go back in and he'll miss like 5-ish minutes of the movie or so. And he'll be like, it's whatever. I'll probably watch it again and catch whatever I missed. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. And I think about that a lot because I think about like all the games that I've played over the years where I just like, I don't finish them. You know, I play a game for a really like Power World or Minecraft or even Hytale or, you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first one, or Dishonored or any of those games. I'll play them and I'll have a really good time while I play them, but I won't finish them outright. I won't do everything in the game. I won't get all 100 achievements. I'll play the game until I'm done with it. Same thing with, actually, I think a good example of that in more recent memory is Expedition 33. You know, I didn't seek out Simon. I haven't done the Simon fight yet. I didn't do any of the secret bosses. I didn't do any of the secret areas. I just played through the story and I had a great time. And I really, really enjoyed Expedition 33. I had a great time playing it. And the story was incredible. And, you know, I'm okay missing a bunch of stuff too. I didn't need to unlock everything. I didn't need to do all the challenges. I didn't need to do everything in the game. I just had a fun time playing it. And I know for a fact that somebody out there would hear me say that and get mad at me that I didn't do everything in the game. And say, well, then you didn't beat the game. And I'm like, yeah, I did. I saw the ending credits and I had a good time. Oops, I missed stuff. If I decide to go back to it, I can do all that then. I feel like I got my $30 worth of a game. It was pretty fun. It was a good time. Same thing for, you know, Pal World. If I hit a point with Pal World where I'm like, I'm just not going to play it anymore and I might come back to it and I start over again, I'm cool with that. I've done that like several times now. Valheim, again, like I'm saying these really long-winded games that have like so much content to them is that I've played all of them extensively. And I know that there are people out there that would look at my Steam page and see how few hours and I have at a bunch of games. Like, where is it? Ultra Kill. I barely even have an hour into Ultra Kill. But I liked it. Did I S rank every floor? No. Did I make it through every floor? No. Did I have a good time playing it? Yeah. Pseudo Regalia. I've played 2 hours of it, never beat it. Genuinely have never beat Pseudo Regalia. Never seen the ending credits. Never beat the final boss. Never did it. Did I have a good time playing it and like running around and like trying to figure stuff out? Yeah, absolutely. It was fun. It was a good game. Some people would be like fucking pissed at me that I didn't do all the challenges and unlock all the outfits. And it's like, so I had a good time. And that's my thing right now, especially, is that like gaming is getting more and more and more expensive. It's also getting more and more and more toxic over time. And I just want to have a good time playing a game. You know, I just want to have fun. And even today, I know that like I kind of went on this rant purely because we were talking about games in the first place, but like I'm not gonna waste my time, money, and energy on a game that I'm just not gonna have fun with. And it sucks that there's very rare a game that comes out that I feel like I'll have fun with. You know what I mean? And I'm patient. I don't need to buy all the latest and craziest new things. I don't need to follow trends unless a game is like just that good that I like. Hell, even Expedition 33, right? I think I saw like one video on it, not even, and I was like, huh, this game looks interesting. And then I looked up the trailer for it, and I saw and I heard the music, and I was like, oh, yep, I'm buying it. Knew nothing else about it. Knew nothing else. And I just had a good time. Same thing for 14, honestly. As much as I bitch about, like, you know, oh, the lack of stuff to do in 14, oh, there's nothing to do. It's because I have 370, oh my god, I've gone over a year now. 373 days, 22 hours, and 19 minutes logged into this fucking game. Pretty sure that's over 8,000 hours in this game alone. I think I'm good. I think I've played my game. I think I've gotten my $15 a month worth, if I'm being honest. Right? Why are you quoting Full Metal Alchemist? Is it because you're crying? Did you beat Lies of P and now you're crying? More than your Dota 2 hours? Jesus. But yeah, no, like, again, that... When I bitch about this game, and I immediately, like, in the same breath I go, but you should play it, it's because I've done everything. Look, I have belts from content that is no longer in the game anymore. I held on to them specifically because I wanted to show that I've been playing this game for that long. I don't even think they're in my inventory. I think they're on my retainer. But it's like, if you're playing this game for the first time, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna have an incredible time. You're gonna have so much fun. Because I think the game is good. Because obviously I've spent 373 days, 22 hours, and 19 minutes in the fucking game. It's like when you like look at reviews for a game on Steam, and it's like, don't recommend, hate this game, garbage game, shit fucking game, and then they have like 10,000 hours in the game itself. And also on the other end of that is, as much as I love this game, I know it's not for everyone. My biggest thing whenever I tell somebody to play this game is I say, you kind of have no reason not to try it. If you don't click with it, that's fine. I'm not going to be one of those ones to say, oh, it gets better after several hours. If you don't enjoy the game from the rip, you're not going to have a good time with it later down the line. You might like the story itself, but that doesn't mean you're going to actually like the game itself. That's fine. I'm not going to be one of those. But the game is free. If you've never played the game before, game is free to play A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. Unironically, you have like no reason not to try the game. Because you can come back to it whenever you want. You don't have to stay away from it. Like, if you play it for like a few hours a week, you know, maybe do a little bit of MSQ here, maybe do a few dungeons there, and you do that for like a year, you can do that and probably have like plenty of fun and never spend a single dollar on this game, but still get the same experience that you would if you actually bought like the full game. Like for me, Oh, I'm yawning. Again, I gotta do the bit. I gotta do the bit. We gotta go all the way. Oh, hey, it's the Alyce show. Here, and I scroll all the way down. All the way down. We go back 2 years ago. 2 years ago. We go to here. Look. Dawn Trail. 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 Dawn. I played 14. Right? I played Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail for 13 streams, about 5 hours each. Oh, this one's 8 hours. Probably doing this one on a weekend, huh? Right? Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail. Like 13 streams. That's how I got my start streaming. Right? Not even just that. That's just Dawn Trail's MSQ. Then it was all the side content that we started doing. We started doing this then. And then I played some Destiny and I had a miserable time. And then we played 14 again. We played 14 again. And we played Destiny again. And we did some like reaction videos and we played 14 again. And we played Monster Hunter Rise for a little bit. Because like Monster Hunter Wilds was getting a demo soon. And we played Minecraft for a while. And then we played Guilty Gear for some reason. Yeah, like a large chunk of my early days streaming. God, look how blue this has all been. Summer is very, very blue for me, apparently. A very large chunk of my starting time playing, like streaming, was centered in 14. I've done my time in Dawn Trail. I've done everything in it that I wanted to do. And I know that's caused some problems before, is that some people, when I bitch about Dawn Trail, they come at it from the perspective of like, I just started playing the game like yesterday. And it's like, no, I have 373 days, 22 hours, 19 minutes logged into this fucking game. I think I know what I'm talking about. That was a fun little inflection there. Again, like, I can bitch and complain about the state of the game as it is today, but that doesn't mean that you guys can't enjoy it. And that's true for any game. If you guys enjoy a game that I don't like, that's fine. But I also think that's a larger problem that... Not a larger problem, but it's a problem that I run into, especially earlier when we were talking about what game I should play, right? Was that everyone was, like, recommending games that they like. Oh, I like this game, so you'll like it. No. I'm not you. I will never be you, I hope. And that's not bad. That's okay to like the games that you like. But I have my tastes. I have my games that I enjoy. And it's been a taste that's been carefully cultivated over years of being burned by games, being bored by games, and, you know, having interests that haven't been scratched in a long time. And that is why I hate modern gaming. And why, for the most part, I stick to games that, like, I enjoyed when I was younger. Not even out of nostalgia, and not even because it was better. Because, you know, some of those games are a little goofy at times, of course. But just because, like, I know I like them. Does that make sense? I'd rather play a shitty game that I have fun with than a great game that I'm not going to have fun with. I'd rather watch a shitty comedy that I can be mildly entertained by for an hour and a half than watch, like, a dissertation and, like, a deconstruction of, like, the human self for, like, 3 hours. See, but on that, Zod, I think the opposite of that is true. I think this is, and I feel like that's a social problem, honestly, is that if I don't have an interest in something, it doesn't mean you can't tell me about it. It's why whenever somebody tells me about something and I go, I don't know what that is. What is that? You know, it like they kind of get like a little hung up on themselves because they're like, oh, you don't know anything about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's like, no, if I'm never going to touch a game, right? If I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to play that game because I have zero interest in playing it. Congratulations. You have somebody that you can just explain everything to and gush about, right? Because I'm never playing that game, so you don't have to wait for me to experience the game myself. You can tell me about your experience and how much fun you had. And I'll be all the more interested in your time than I would in the game and how I felt about it. But I know that's a me personal thing, right? Is like, I don't think everybody thinks like that, and I get it on like one hand. Because like, hey, early on when I was playing 14, and we got a lot of people who would never touch 14, I had zero issue telling them all about the things that I enjoyed about 14. And sometimes that's enough to get them to try it. Sometimes people need a trailer for a game to get into it or even look at it, right? Someone has played the game and didn't like it. Oh, okay. See, that too. That's why I stick away from that in general. Constantly talking about the games he's playing in the server and on here. He does, and I listen to him. I feel bad that I don't really engage with him, but like I don't really know how to. It's more of a me personal thing, but I always read what he posts. I've never gone, Badger, shut up, no one cares. Because I do. I go, hey, what's Badger up to in his game? And if he's playing something like Pal World, I can be like, oh, I know what's going on. Oh, I get it. But if he's playing like another Crab's Treasure, I go like, oh, cool. I'm a lurker in my own Discord. It's very rare. I mean, it does happen quite often because it's like the only social interaction I get with people, but still. See, and I'll never play it. I have no interest in playing it. And that's okay. So when people want to talk about it, I just sit back and I listen. And I go, yeah, that is pretty cool. Ah, I see how that works. That's pretty neat. No issues. Indoors, indoors, indoors. Oh, neat. That's really cool. Nah, but, it's like, how do I put it? I do things for fun. Right? And if I'm not having fun, I'm not gonna stick around. Actually, I have a good example of that. When I was younger, and it's odd because it somewhat deals with my current situation that I'm in. It's weird how time is a flat circle like that. When I was younger, I was really into this girl. She was awesome. She was really cool. She was really smart too. I had the biggest crush on her. And we used to hang out like all the time. And I thought she was like into me. Genuinely thought she was into me. And one day she invited me to come over, and we were gonna go ride our bikes to go get ice cream. And I was like, oh yeah, it sounds awesome. So I rode my bike over, and what ended up happening was that she had like yard work to do. Right? She had yard work to do. And before we could go, I had to help out with the yard work. And I was like, all right. So I was doing my best to help. And there was like a problem that arose where it was like, we needed a specific kind of like shovel to do something. And I offered like, hey, why don't we use this like trowel? It's like almost the same. It might be a little bit more stupid, but like it like we can find it now and then we could deal with whatever later. And she got like really mad at me. I don't understand why, but she got like really mad at me. She's like, no, we need to find this specific shovel to do this thing. If you're not going to help, just go sit and wait for us to be done. And then she like stormed out of the shed. And I was really confused. I was like, what the fuck? What is happening? So then, yeah, they were like looking around for this shovel to do like yard work or whatever. And I was just sat there staring at my bike. And I'm like, I'm not vibing with the mood. I'm not vibing with like the like tone. I kind of don't want to be, I want to go home and like do something on my own now. Like that kind of killed like all social battery that I had, and like kind of not into this chick as much anymore. So I was like, I'm gonna leave. And that's what I did. I hopped on my bike and I rode all the way home. And then she texted me. I stopped at like the general store to get like candy for myself or something, because I had a few bucks on me for ice cream specifically. But I got something else. And she texted me and she's like, where'd you go? And I was like, oh, I left. And she's like, why? And I'm like, it's whatever. I'll see you at school. And she's like, come back. I'm like, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do that. And then I just didn't. And then she was mad at me. And then my buddy Zach tried to like mediate between us, but he was kind of an asshole about it because he was also into her as well. So he was like all for me and her like not talking to each other anymore, I guess. I don't know what his deal was. He was very passive aggressive, I remember. But that was one of the few times where like in my life, it still has happened a few more times, where it's like, it's okay to just walk away from something. It's fine. It's okay. If something's not for you, walk away from it. Just get away from it. Get out of there. It's okay. Same thing happened when I used to work at Zoomies as well, actually. Is that I worked at Zoomies for about like a year before I applied to college and got into mass art, right? And when I finally got into mass art, I told my boss, I'm like, hey, at the end of this month I will be leaving, so consider this like my notice. And she's like, okay, whatever. And I was like, okay, fuck you. And then I had to go in for orientation before classes started. And so I was going to go to Boston, and it was like my last week working there. And I noticed that she had scheduled me the next week. And I like approached her and I was like, hey, I told you I was like leaving at the end of this month. Why do you have me scheduled for for next week. I'm not going to be here. And she's like, well, I have 9 other employees. You expect me to remember what you said to me? And I'm like, kind of, yeah, when like you're losing an employee. Sure. And she's like, well, you have to be here. And I thought about it for a second. I'm like, no, I don't. What are you gonna do? Call my mom? My mom would tell you to get bent. What the fuck is that? So I just didn't go. And then she called me. She's like, where are you? And I'm like, I am in Boston. At orientation right now. Fuck off. And then I hung up. And then, you know, like, the worst that was going to happen was like, oh, you're not going to get a good reference from them. It's like, so what? I'm in college. I can ask a professor for a reference, not a fucking manager at Zoomies who fucking hated me to begin with. Again, it's one of those times where it's like, I don't want to get like heavy with it, but it's, I feel like I run away from things a lot of the time. Tone shift. But I don't know if I'm doing like mental gymnastics because I second guess myself a lot. Hell, I'm even second guessing myself right now in terms of like leaving. I know I said yesterday that like I was planning on moving out, but the more I think on it, the more it's like, I don't know if that's the right choice. I don't know what the right choice is. I don't know what the right move is. I don't know what to do. That's the thing, right? It's like I feel consistently like I don't know what to do. And as stubborn as I am, because you guys know I'm stubborn. I'm really stubborn. I do have like a fuck ton of self-doubt. So anytime that I can be 1000% certain on something and stick to it and like, you know, feel comfortable with it, I do. That's why I stick with games and my opinions on movies and all these other opinions that I have, is because it's like the only semblance of like assurance that I actually have over myself. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's why I feel very comfortable like leaving behind games or not touching certain games, because I go, I'm probably not gonna, I might enjoy them maybe, but I'd rather be certain that I'm gonna have a good time. And it like, it's an easier choice and a less daunting choice than, you know, obvious life deciding like decision making. You know what I mean? I will say, tone shift. I am kind of tired of making mistakes. You know, just for once, I wish I could make the right choice and feel confident in it, you know? And I know making mistakes is like part of the bit and it's like yada yada and it works and you do stuff, but it's like, I'm tired of it. I really, really just want somebody else to tell me what the fuck to do. You know? I think most of us would be cool with that, right? Where if there's like just some way that some other person could pop into our lives and be like, do this. And you're just like, yep. Okay. All of that's going to be fun. All of that's going to work out for me. Thank you. Thank you, person, for telling me what to do. But not in the way that they're telling you what to do in the sense of like, it's what they want out of you. It's more so what they think that you should actually do for yourself. And they don't make you feel bad about it. That's a big one. Because obviously, My situation. I had somebody who would make decisions for me and then make me feel bad about the decisions that I was making. I don't like that. Me don't like that. Me hate that. That's really upsetting. So what if I don't feel like being human? Yeah. Well, it's like, at what point have I made enough mistakes for me to get like a break from making mistakes? You know, when do I download the fight? When is the fight downloaded? When do I understand what I'm supposed to do? When do I get it? When does it all click for me? I think the depressing thing is the realization that it never will. I wish I liked playing video games again. I wish there was like a game that I could just like enjoy. I mean, there are, but they're fleeting. And I think that's why I enjoy them as much as I do, is because I know that at some point I'm gonna get bored of it. I'm very fickle. I'm a very fickle person. Which is honestly great that I've stuck with streaming for as long as I have. And I take it as, what's the word? I take it as seriously as I do because of that. I do enjoy doing this. And anyone that tries to get in my way, I know that I don't, for lack of a better way to put it, I don't really value them. Because at the end of the day, this makes me happy. You know, streaming makes me, even like during moments like this where I've got fuck all to do, I'm running back and forth in Limsa Lominsa, bitching about video games. This is like fun. Even when I'm like scratching my, like racking my brain trying to figure out something to do, I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball. Having such a good time. Just give me a call, right? It's a good time. But there have been people who have been around me before. Some know, some don't. Who look at me do this and they get mad at me for doing it. And I go, why? It makes me happy. Shouldn't you want me to be happy, person that says that they care about me? And that's when I know that those people don't actually have my best interest in mind. They have their own interests in mind. And when my interests don't line up with their interests, it falls to the wayside. I don't really like that. I don't dig that at all. That's really upsetting. And it's not just the one person that I think most people would be thinking of. I've had about like, I want to say like 4 or 5 people in my life that I've kind of like distanced myself from. This was way back when I first started streaming too. That weren't at all supportive of this in general. And I think they were kind of dumb. There's also this thing that I've had to learn about, and it came, again, tone shift. It happened after my dad left, where my mom started like diving really, really deep into psych, because the way that she works, I think she's got a little bit of the tism like me. Probably where I get it from, even though my dad has, my granddad has like actual tism. But, she dived like super hard into psych because she needed an explanation for why my dad was like a piece of shit. And she got like really knowledgeable in narcissists. and she pulled up this whole book on like how they work and why they tick and who they are and how they operate and all these things like that. And you know, like every kid whose dad turns out to be a piece of shit, the last thing you want to do is be exactly like your dad. So when I learned that he was a narcissist, I did everything to put myself down and not let myself be, I don't want to say happy because that's not the right word, but like, I never wanted to think of myself as better than somebody else. I never wanted to be selfish. I aimed to be as altruistic as possible to avoid the idea of being a narcissist. That's what I was like really obsessed with. And that was really bad for me because what ended up happening is I got into a majorly toxic relationship where my entire existence was cultivated to make them as happy as possible. To the point where I kind of had like an ego death where when they weren't around me, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know what I liked. I didn't know what I was into. I didn't know what I enjoyed. I needed them to tell me everything that I needed to feel, think, and do. And when they stopped giving me that kind of attention and that kind of like praise, I felt like super duper empty. And that was like bad for a relationship in general. And then that changed when I started realizing that I needed to like figure out myself and take care of myself and focus on myself. And when that happened, I started realizing that like it's okay to be selfish. And I think that's something that a lot of people get like weaned out of them. I feel like a lot of people with like anxiety disorders and like people that like second guess themselves like I do, you like fear your own decision making. You fear your own capability. You fear your own ability. You feel inadequate and you need other people to tell you that you're adequate. Because if you are your own source of happiness, right? If happiness comes from within you, it means that you're being selfish, that you're focusing on making yourself happy over other people, which is bad. That's a bad thing. Bad. How dare you? How fucking dare you? And what that does is that it drives, I think, a lot of the modern problems that we deal with today in not society, but like socially, where it's like, you need somebody else to like your video. You need somebody else to like your content. You need somebody else to like the video game that you like. You need somebody else to reaffirm the opinion that you have. You need to sit in an echo chamber and have somebody tell you that, yes, you are right. You are absolutely right, but not directly you, just your idea of a thing, right? And when that happens, it creates this kind of like feedback loop of you need it. If all of your happiness is external, you need to externally find contentment, which oddly enough goes against like a lot of like mindfulness teachings. Like if you get like super into meditation, I'm kind of into meditation and stuff like that. I meditate differently. I do it through like physical activity rather than like sitting with my legs crossed and playing some fucking alpha waves and going, oh, I don't do that shit. Drawing is my meditation. Doing art is my meditation. Make the Liza P video you want to make forever go, good, you should do that, forehead. And happiness should come from within. You know, it should be within you. And this is something that I personally have always been very aware of, is that like I'm very introspective because growing up I had a lot of problems. Of course I did. Most of us do. But in those problems, I never really had anyone that I could comfortably turn to. Right? Like if I clicked outside of the screen and thought like my computer was about to explode. I spent a lot of time alone. I was a very weird kid. I mean, you don't look like me and have a normal childhood, of course not. But I was a very weird kid. I was very alone. I was very like in my own space and doing my own thing. That's why I got really good at art. And I dealt with a lot of different conflicting emotions and ideas, and I was really all over the place for a really, really long time. Still am. I'm not better. I'm still fucked up, but I never really had anyone to turn to, so I just kind of turned to myself, and I'm like, okay, let's figure out why we're feeling this way today, shall we? And this has resulted in some behaviors that I'm perfectly comfortable with. I'm 1000% comfortable with these behaviors, but other people find them weird or rude or annoying. Specifically, like, my way of being a friend. Like, I know I've made mention during my big cry fest on stream where it's like, I wish I could be a better friend. But it's just that, like, for me, it's enough that I like you. If I like you, friend. We will do something at some point, maybe. If I'm free and want to. But it's mostly because, like, I like being alone together with other people. Which is kind of what the stream is. It's just like, I'm doing what I'm doing, you're doing what you're doing, and you're just listening to me ramble and talk and do whatever. Right? I'm comfortable with this. I'm 1000% comfortable with this. Other people would find this weird. Right? Which is why I know I have friends in the community at this point, but more specifically in like day-to-day average, like regular life, I have a really, really hard time holding on to people through a connection. It's why like people like Koopa and Logan persist, is because any amount of time can pass between me and them, and we can like pop back into each other's lives and be like, hello, and be totally fine. I'm trying to process something, but I tend to dig rabbit holes, and each time I try, it ends up with a new rabbit hole. I mean, that makes sense. I absolutely don't recommend what I do to anybody else. I don't want to say mastered the art, because I definitely haven't, but I've been in my own head since I was born, basically. Right? That I think differently than most people. And I just have like a different perspective on things. But the point that I'm trying to make is like no, I'm just trying to find the words. Give me a sec. Because I got way off topic there, but still on topic, but like off topic, is that I think a lot of people seek outward help. You should seek inwards. And if you can't seek inwards good, seek outwards to seek inwards. Really, I'm a monk. I don't like playing a monk. I don't do that. And that's why I know right now, and this is why I'm so open with you guys about like how I feel about things all the time, and just like the different things going on in my life, is because like, why wouldn't I? These things affect me. Me and Puck breaking up, this shit fucks me up. I'm fucked up right now. I'm not okay. I am horrifically not okay. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, the amount of swirling emotions that I have within myself that I keep trying to calm down every day is like immense. And I know that like I will say, and I don't have anyone to go to talk about it to. And then everybody would pop up and be like, you can come to me and talk to me about it. It's like, I appreciate that. I appreciate that I have people that are willing to hear me out. But these are emotions that most people are not going to be like ready to handle. Right? The way that I feel is so convoluted that even I'm struggling to understand where I'm at right now mentally. And that's not anybody's problem but my own. And I know, again, people would be like, I'll help you. I'll listen. I'll do that. And that's okay. I think that's fine. I'm going this way. I ain't running along that guy. Right? I'm fine with that. And again, I appreciate anyone that does try to stand in and be like, I'll listen. But the point that I'm trying to make is like, it's okay to be selfish, and it's okay to take care of yourself and to focus on you when you need it. And you should focus more on what makes you happy rather than what makes somebody else happy. Because if that's all you do, if all you do is self-serve to somebody else, you're not going to be happy yourself. And that's a big problem that I ran into. And I keep doing it. It's a lesson I need to learn, and I need to stop doing it. I need to stop trying to appease somebody else and myself at the same time when those interests don't align. Because it creates a massive wealth of anxiety for myself. Not to specifically talk about it, but a little bit, because it's topical and it's recent and it's in my head. Enough shit. Yeah. Yeah, you have. Asshole. But I think a really large part of like a massive stressor for me that I created for myself was Puck and her aversion to furries in general, right? Is that I have a lot of complicated feelings about like Puck support of not only the stream but also the furry aspect of what I wanted to do, where it like on both ends kind of shitty. If I'm being honest. Like, I was shitty, she was shitty, both shitty. Right? Where she was very clear in her stance on not wanting me to get a fursuit head. Right? Guess what? Did it anyways. On one hand, shitty that she was trying to hold me back from trying to, like, engage with a hobby. On the other hand, kind of shitty for me to go behind, well, not necessarily behind her back, but like to go against her wishes and do something that she didn't want me to do. Right? Both shitty in that aspect. Some might agree one person is more shitty than the other person. Right? But for me, in my head, and who I am, and what I needed to do, and what I needed to be, and what I needed to go through, is that I'm glad I did that. I don't regret doing that. Because you know what? I got to go and experience a furry convention in a state that made me comfortable. I got to do something socially that made me comfortable. I got to interact live on stream in a way that also made me comfortable. I got to improve my comfort in social settings and make myself happy. That is a selfish thing because it makes my now ex, but at the time partner, it makes her uncomfortable. Is my comfort more important than her comfort? No, but it is to me. Does that make sense? I know that's making sense. Where it's like, it's the blanket situation. I think that's a good way to put it. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a partner. It can be anyone. It could be a friend. It could be a parent. It could be whatever. Where you're sleeping in the same bed as whoever this person is. Platonically, of course. This is not bang territory. And you know, you're separated enough and there's enough blanket for both of you, but they ripped the blanket away from you. Now they're sleeping right? They're sleeping. So it's not like done on purpose. It's not done to harm you. Their subconscious is just trying to make themselves more comfortable. And then you try to take the blanket back. Right? But you're also sleeping, so this is also your subconscious just trying to make itself comfortable. Right? The solution, technically, to this problem is both of you fuckers should just get your own fucking blanket at that point. But if you're not allowed to get your own blanket, like, what are you doing? I don't know if that made any sense either. And again, like, hobby argue back and forth, like, it could be this, it could be that, it's whatever. Again, I'm not just talking about, like, specifically her. I was just using that as an example of, like, there's maintenance going on tonight. Brilliant. It's like, we all have to do things for ourselves that allows us to be happy. And sometimes happiness can come externally. Absolutely. Like, I'm not saying, like, all happiness needs to come from, like, inside you. Like, only you. Things externally can make you happy, like a pet, a partner, a friend, so on, food, anything. It doesn't always have to come from within. But it shouldn't be the only way that you gain happiness. And I think for me, that's something that I've experienced as a creative as of late, is that I get really happy whenever I make something and I finish something. I get happy when I come up with a good idea, when I'm like hyped about something. I'm like, yeah! Oh, yeah, I'm so good at this. It's not that I'm better than somebody else. It's not that I'm the best ever. Me going, oh yeah, this idea is so good, does not solve the self-doubt of whether or not I should move out of the place that I live and doom myself for months on end to paying money that I don't have, right? It makes me feel good about myself for a little bit. And it reminds me that I'm, like, capable. And I am. And so are you. You guys are able to do this too. You gotta be mindful of it, you know? We should practice mindfulness together sometime. I think that'd be nice. I think you guys would appreciate that. If I can't read you guys books, the best I can do is give you some mindfulness exercises. How about that? You know, get yourself better situated in your own state. Because that's how, you know, I've learned so much about myself, you know? Where I learn when I'm comfortable with, when I'm uncomfortable with, what I like, what I don't like. And the thing that bothers people a lot of the time is how tistic I can be about it. Is that I do decide before I even try something that I don't like something. It's not that I will never like it. It's not that I refuse to try it. It's just like, I don't want to make a mistake. If I'm certain on something, I don't want to make a mistake. If I go to a restaurant and I get something and I like it the first time, I'm probably not going to change my order. Because what if I get something else and I regret going? I don't want to do that. I want to have a good time. I want to enjoy myself. So you know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get a comfort meal. If I go to an Irish pub and they have fish and chips on the menu, I'm going to get the fish and chips. I don't care what the fuck else they have on the menu. I'm going to get fish and chips. I'm going to do it. I like fish and chips. They're very, very good. I don't care what kind of fish it is. I don't care what kind of chips it is. As long as they got malt vinegar on the side, I'm going to have a good time. And I think more people should be aware of themselves as well, especially in this day and age. I sound like a fucking grandma. But, like, I feel like so many people look externally for validation instead of internally and love themselves. You should love yourself. You should love that you're a goofball. You should. I love myself. I don't think I'm perfect though. I definitely have plenty of flaws. I definitely have a lot of faults, and I definitely make mistakes, and I definitely do things wrong. And I definitely have opinions that are stupid and dumb. And I definitely, you know, swing my tits around like they're bigger than they are, but still, you know, I like who I am. And I like the direction that I want to go in. And the things I want to try and the things I want to be. And you guys should figure that out for yourselves too. Even if it's just something silly. Like, you know, trying on a dress. Or, you know, doing your hair up differently. Or, you know, speaking a certain way. It's all good. Do whatever. And if, you know what? If you learn anything from me ever, genuinely, if you, seriously, unironically, if you ever take away anything from me, barring, like, including art advice, including how to play a video game, including, like history, anything like that, if you learn anything from me, the main thing you should learn is that you should live your life in a way that is, this is gonna sound so fucking like teen girl bullshit, but like as unapologetically you as possible. And if you need to change to try and see if something will make you happy, do it. And if you learn that somebody doesn't support you when you go through that, that means that that person didn't care about you. Right? That person only cared about that thing that you were doing for them. Put yourself in the perspective of like a streamer, right? Like imagine if back in the day when I was doing Final Fantasy 14 as a streamer, right? And I only did Final Fantasy 14. And I played Final Fantasy 14 this whole time. And I loved the game. And I talked about how much the game was. And then one day I was like, hey guys, I'm going to do art. And then I lost all my viewers. That's not because, you know, they weren't enjoying themselves and watching my content. It's that they didn't care about me. They cared about 14. That's it. I mean, hell, even now, all of you guys watching right now, you're listening to me fucking talk to you. You're clearly not here for the video game that's happening on screen, because you know what's been happening on screen this whole time? I've been running around. This is the equivalent of Subway Surfers on screen. This is the equivalent of a fidget cube. This is it. That's all this has been happening for like hours at this point. You've just been listening to me talk. And that's because ego. You guys like me. You guys like listening to me. You guys like talking to me. You guys like hanging out with me. You guys like me, the cat. The cat who unapologetically is myself. I am who I am. I do not lie to you about who I am. Because if I did that, it means that you're not here for me. And anyone that shows up here and learns something about me that they dislike, cool. I don't care. I'm not going to change to make that person happy. I'm going to keep being myself. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, because at the end of the day, I would rather have a bunch of people that like me for me than like me for the fake person and personality that I put on for them to be happy with. If somebody thinks that me being a furry is fucking disgusting, cool, awesome, don't care, get the fuck out of my life. I don't care. If somebody gets mad that I'm non-binary, cool, don't care, fuck off. I am not doing anything to you. I'm not hurting you. I'm not forcing you to be here. I'm not doing anything like that. I don't care. If somebody gets mad that I like Final Fantasy 14 a little bit more than I like World of Warcraft, cool, whatever, don't care. Shut up. Go explode. I don't care. Be yourself. If you need to figure out who you are, figure out who you are. Find a way to play around with it, to figure things out. And if somebody gets mad at you for expressing yourself the way that you feel like you should be expressing yourself, don't listen to them. They're not important. They're not you. The way I think about it It's a little violent, but you can think about it. If that person was to die tomorrow, right? The person that is judging you, if they just died tomorrow, would you still care about what their opinion of you was? If they just like blipped out of your life? Enjoy my talking? I'm glad, Vera. I appreciate that. Like seriously, if somebody fucking like is judging you for your entire life and tomorrow they were just gone, right? Just poof, gone. They took a cruise to Cuba or some shit. I don't know. Whether it's like a parent or a friend or a partner or whatever, if they just blipped, would you care? Would you not then be like, oh, I can do stuff? You shouldn't let other people dictate what you get to do with your life. You should do what makes you happy at the end of the day. As long as you're not hurting other people, of course. Don't hurt other people. Don't do that. Unless they want to be hurt, but like in a BDSM sort of way where they're like into it and you have like a safe word and have like consented to it, like that's okay. Vera? Is it? How do they say? How else would they say that? Vera? I think the only thing I struggled with was the to Binks. I think that's the only thing I struggle with, but I know that's your own made up word, so of course I'm gonna struggle with it. I struggle with my own made up words. My tongue hurts from talking so much. You don't think about it, but your tongue moves a lot when you talk. You are now aware that your tongue moves when you talk. You will now try talking out loud and then see how much your tongue moves when you talk. And you're going to feel it and you're going to be like, ooh, Sid, why'd you tell me that? It's Vera, but it's not. It's Vera. If it was Vera, there'd be two E's. As you just spelt. That's how language works. I cast conscious of your breathing. Fuck, I did it to myself. I cast conscious of blinking. Blah, blah, blah. But no, seriously, like for me, it is a problem for me though, because I think what happens is I overcorrect. I do tend to overcorrect quite a bit. And I think that's the thing that's causing a lot of like the awkward internals that I'm having towards me and Puck's breakup. I don't want her back. I don't want her back anymore. I did for a little bit, don't want it anymore. It like that relationship is so far gone at this point. I want no part of it. So I feel pretty secure on that, at least, which is good. But the other part of it is like trying to figure out like what I did wrong. That's where I'm mostly sitting. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And what I think happened is that I did make a few mistakes along the way that I could have handled better, and I overcorrected on them to the point where the damage that was done felt mitigated by me because I was like, oh, I will just not care about my own happiness and do everything to serve them. And what that did was it grew a lot of resentment within myself because I was like, oh, well, now I'm doing all this stuff and I'm not like getting received for it. I'm not getting like equal parts back for it. Which just kind of, again, I put myself in the tank role basically, where I started like falling back into old habits. And those old habits, you know, usually when you say that, it sounds like, oh, you know, I'm doing like bad things or whatever. It's like, no. I was being too fucking nice. I was being too caring. And because of that, I overshot myself a little bit. And I put myself in a position of like a no-win scenario And what I really need to do and what I really need to focus on right now is just getting myself back together. Not only monetarily, of course, because I am very screwed money-wise, but still, like, I need to situate myself back into this kind of state of not needing someone else's validation to be happy. But I also, going forward, because I have given this quite a bit of thought, because I'm introspective like that. I just think about these things a lot of the time. I know, one, I do want to be in a relationship. I'm not like, oh, I don't want to be in a relationship. No, I do want to be in one. But I'm now a million times more like certain of what I need out of one, which is good. That's a good thing. Which isn't like, you know, oh, I need like some cute dude with a fat dick. Like, I don't need that. I don't need some like chick with a fat ass and fat tits and shit like that. I don't need that. I need, full stop, a proper emotional connection of understanding with someone who understands me. Because I need to recognize within myself that I am 1000% like a protector. That's how Melissa put it. That's not how I put it. I'm the tank. I'm the tank in the group. But I need to find someone who wants to get to know me. Does that make sense? I know this is a little all over the place for our conversation tonight. Again, I did yell at you guys tone shift earlier. But I need that person to like me for me and understand and like appreciate the stupid parts of me. That's what I need. Because either way, it doesn't matter who they are on the other end. I'm probably going to like them. But that's what I need. And I have to find it. How exactly would they heal you? It's not necessarily like healing itself. It's more so that like... Oh, that's a good question. I'm trying to think of how to answer that. Because I don't want to say it in a sense of like, oh, they make all my problems go away or something like that. Because that's stupid. That's not what I want. I need that person that makes me feel comfortable and safe and comfortable. It doesn't have to be like a physical safe. Like, oh, they'll keep me safe from like, you know, evil people trying to hurt me or something stupid like that. I don't mean like that. I mean like, I want them to have the same feeling as like a save room. I want to be able to talk to them about something and feel heard. That's what I want. That's what I really, really want. And not to be kind of shitty. This mostly comes from realizing how much I valued being able to talk to somebody about a variety of different things. And this isn't just in relation to Puck, of course, you know, as much as Puck is like the more recent one, because God, let me tell you the amount of times I tried to go in there and talk to her about something while she's playing her game, and she would silence me and she would like be like, hold on one sec, and then like unmute to talk to somebody, and I would just like have to stand there with my hands by my side and barely be able to get a word out, and she wouldn't listen to me, she wouldn't hear me, it would bug the fuck out of me. But yeah, pretty much that. But there's also the other side of it where, and it's not just Puck who did this. I've had a few people in my life who've done this to me, and it always kind of hurt. So you guys know that I like bounce between ideas a lot of the time. I mean, most of you do. For most of you, you've probably only ever known Paladin, but I bounce between ideas like all the time. All the time. I'm honestly surprised Paladin 2 has made it as far as it has before I've come up with a new idea, which is really good, actually. That's progress on my end of things. But one of the most important things to me is being able to talk to somebody about my ideas. I want somebody to listen. And for a long time, didn't have stream, didn't have you guys, didn't have anyone listening to me. And what ended up happening is a friend of mine forever ago started dismissing all of the new ideas that I was coming up with. They're like, "Oh, why? I'm not gonna like. I don't really care. Don't worry. Don't bother about telling me because I know you're just gonna change it in a day." And it's like, oh, that kind of hurt in a way I didn't expect. Okay. Owie. And kind of the same thing happened with Puck, admittedly. I know some of you guys know about how she used to voice act for me in a few other projects, or was going to. But the problem was that I kept changing my idea so much that I kept needing her to do like different things. And she got really annoyed that I kept changing the idea. And she's like, stop asking me to help you if you're just going to change the idea. There's no, like, why am I doing all this work if you're just going to change your idea and it's not going to be used? And I was like, oh, okay. And then anytime I would try to talk to her about like an idea or something, she would just be like, I don't care. And I'd be like, oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry. And that hurts. You know, that builds up over time. And for me, where my ideas and my projects and Alyce and my characters and my games and all these things like that, they're so intrinsically tied to like who I am and like what I do on a day-to-day perspective, that will get old fast. No, I also understand it. I'm not blaming these people for that, but it still hurts, you know? Where it's like, eventually, if I can't be excited about an idea that I had and tell somebody about it, that's like, what do I have to talk to you about then? What I did today? I didn't do anything. I went to work, I did my job, I came back home, I had a fun idea. That's what I want to talk about. But okay. Never mind then. You don't care. It's all right. It's fine. But yeah, just I just want to meet somebody one time who like gets me, you know? I think everybody wants that. And I get it. But like I think I need to find someone like me. I don't know where to find someone like me. I think someone like me is definitely somewhere out there who is saying the exact same thing that I'm saying, that they want to find someone exactly like me because I'm like me. And I don't mean that in like a narcissistic sort of way where it's like I want like a self-love kind of situation. No. Oh my god. Me like me dating myself? Oh my god, no. Holy shit, fuck off. Oh my god. That would be the situation where they're like super into like Monster Hunter World or some shit, and that's how we end up breaking up. That's how that would go. I mean more in the sense of like I need somebody who what am I like? Who am I? Who am I but a miserable sack of lies? What was the Dracula quote? Was that the Dracula quote? I can't remember it. But that's what I need. I need to find someone that can take the time to get to know me and understand me. And I'll use another Puck example. Again, I don't mean to use this in like any aggressive sort of way. If I could remember an example from like an earlier girlfriend, I would use it, but these are more like fresh in my mind. But I do this thing where if I'm in a stressful situation and I need to figure out how I feel, a miserable pile of secrets. That's it. Thank you. But I do this thing if I'm in a stressful situation. I go, okay, I am upset. My emotions are all over the place right now. I need to go chill for a second so I can figure out what I'm doing. And I walk away. I walk away from that situation. I did this a lot with Puck. I would do this all the time. And it would piss her off, like, a lot. And she would get mad at me that I was doing it. She would get mad that I would disappear for, like, a day or two to, like, calm down and figure myself out. And then come back. I need somebody who can see me do that maybe once, maybe twice, and go, okay, so if we have a situation where we start to disagree and it gets really, really, really heated, you're going to need to step away and figure yourself out. But when you come back, you're going to be aware and willing to work through whatever it is. You just need that time to decompress and figure things out. Okay, I understand. Because that's what I do. For me, and also for anyone else, like genuine relationship advice from Sydney here. Brilliant coming from me, I know, fresh out of a relationship, but still. The most important thing that you can do for your partner that will solve 90% of your disagreements, genuinely solve 90% of your disagreements, is learn how your partner deals with conflict. If you can learn how your partner handles conflict, you're golden. You're great. You're fantastic. You're perfect. Because what can happen is if you can take yourself out, if you can backstep out of a situation for a second, right? Like you're starting to disagree, you're starting to have conflict with your partner. But you know how they've dealt with it before. You know what the steps are for them to either overcome it or what kind of like mental spiral they're going to go through. You can handle that by being aware of the steps that they need to take to be able to deal with whatever. Right? If for your partner, they like need to let out like a bunch of steam and be like really, really mad at you for a second, and then they come back and apologize, you can catch it before they hit that like emotional high point and just let them like steam off on you, and you'll know that they don't mean it. Yes, that can be emotionally taxing, but you can be aware of it ahead of time. I specifically bring up that as an example because, God, I'm sorry that I'm doing this so much, but that's what Puck would do. Puck would do this thing where if she was really upset, she would have to like lash out at you. That's how she always did things. She would always like insult me. She would always have like little quips and comments to like bat at me and always kind of judge me and things like that. But I always like, I don't want to say I put up a shield to deal with it, but I always like listened to what she was saying because I was like, you don't mean that. You're upset. And I know you're just like angry and lashing out. I will let you do that. Like a dog who's like thrashing, right? Gotta let them get that energy out and deal with it. And then you can move on beyond that. Hell, even just these past couple of days where we've kind of had a lot of blow up fights at each other. Is like, I can feel that happen. Is that like, we bark at each other for a while. And then once all of our energy is out, we kind of mellow out and actually have like a proper conversation. We need to get all that like pent up like aggression and anger out at each other, to let ourselves actually talk about what needs to be talked about. And it's not healthy and it's not good, but it's like how that conflict style works. For me, is a batshit thing to put up with. No, I concur. I do agree. God, I remember one time we got into an argument and we were supposed to go to Walmart and I forget what it even was about, but I remember we were like in the car and she just kept saying like these little like spats, like these little like comments at me. And I'm like, why are you saying that? Like, what is that solving? Like, what does that do besides just like let you get energy out? And that's pretty much how everything's always been. So some people had some things to say about that when I told them that me and her broke up, but even still. But yeah, be aware of what your partner's conflict style is. Because yeah, sometimes it is batshit, and I should have picked up on it sooner, admittedly. But frankly, our fights very early on, like I think we went 2 years without like a proper fight or disagreement or argument. And for a really long time, we were always on the same wavelength. Like we always knew what each other were thinking. We just had a problem of like telling each other. Like when we went to go see Avatar, The Way of Water, halfway through, both of us were like miserably bored. We were so bored, and we finished watching the movie, and like we both admitted to each other, we were like, yeah, we would have like left ahead of time if one of us said that we were bored, but we thought like the other one was having a good time, so we just didn't say anything. It's like, no, we were both horrifically bored. We should have just left. We could have saved so much time. We could have gone to Crumble instead. But yeah, be aware of what your partner's conflict style, and also be aware of what your own conflict style is as well. What do you do to deal with conflict? And communicate that with your partner as best as you can, and if they allow you to do it, that's good. If they don't, not good. Also, another thing, conflict-wise, very important, just in general. This is just conflict in general. Remember what the conflict is over. Do not argue about responses to the conflict. Remember what the conflict is over. That is important. If somebody I'm trying to think of like an example. If somebody accidentally spills a drink on like your designer couch, and their response is to kind of downplay like the importance of the couch or whatever, don't get mad at them for that. Like downplaying the couch. That's absolutely a topic of conversation to bring up with them. Don't get me wrong. But if you're if the real conflict is, hey, you spilt stuff on the couch, it's not that big of a deal, but like, you know, that's what this is all about. Don't get mad at them for their response. I mean, their response can absolutely be shitty, and do keep it in mind because it does always tell you what their conflict style is. Again, my conflict style is shutting the fuck down. That is what I do, by the way. I guess it's more fight or flight, I suppose. But it's more often than not going to be flight. I don't really fight as much. I don't want to fight. I know you guys have definitely seen it lately, whether you realize it or not. But I've been doing a lot of flight recently. And by that, I mean, you know how every time I show up and I'm like, hey guys, today, like tomorrow, we're going to do animation. And then that next day rolls over and I'm like, actually, I'm going to play a video game. That is flight. That is me being stressed out for some reason and needing to decompress. That's what that is. And I know that I do it. I'm not like trying to hide it or nothing. It's like, nah. I even opened most of those streams with that where it's like, yeah, I wanted to do animation, but I'm not feeling it today. It's because, oh boy, I'm stressed. And I wanna like disconnect for a minute or two. Or for several hours at that rate. And sometimes I'll fight, but I'll only fight if I have like a reasonable chance to win. But that's just how I am. But again, it's mostly because like I flourish on my own. I'm not exactly a very good lion because I don't really exist with the pride. I kind of do my own thing. I'm not very much a team player. I don't really like other people, as we know. So what I end up doing is if I am going through conflict, I want to be on my own to solve it. That's what I do. But some people don't like that, so what can you do? I know my mod team has definitely felt that at times where it's like I take things in my own hands and I'm like, I'm going to do this without you guys' input. I'm going to do this anyways. I don't care what you say. Teehee. And I'm sorry that I do that. It's just how I am. But I am aware of it. And I try to work on it. Calmly address a grievance with you? Kind of. Kind of. Trying to think of... It doesn't happen. I guess is what happens. When somebody actually tries to like talk to me about something, I do tend to listen. And I go, oh no, I get it. And I go, oh no, my bad. It's easier when somebody like talks to me quietly than when they yell at me. I think that's true for everybody though. Is like somebody like you getting yelled at is never good. But it's because here I can use this as an example. Come with me. So if we talk about like emotion for a second, right? I'm very much so a mirror, right? We're gonna say this is a mirror. Here's our mirror, right? So whatever you reflect into the mirror, so if you're all like screechy and yelly and or you know you're very calm and like trying to explain what's going on, you're going to get it back from me. But here's the thing. Is that I know I can scream louder. As you guys presumably also know, is I can yell very loud. And this doesn't also mean that. It means that, like, if your emotion is up here, I'm going to take it up here. And then you're probably going to take it here, and then I'm going to take it here until we're off the page. So you know what I do? Is I go, okay, you're yelling at me. You're very upset with me. I'm going to look at why you're mad. So the thing that's behind you, the thing that I did, that you're now yelling at me for, this thing, I'm going to not interact with this, and I'm going to go around you and go look at this. Because I want to know what I did wrong. So I'm going to look at this and not engage with you yelling at me. Because I don't want to deal with that. Because you're wrong. Because you already took it up here. Again, I know that I can get very screechy and very yelly, especially earlier when I was yelling at people. But in an actual disagreement situation, right, is that if you're up here, if you're taking it up here, there's no reason to do that. Unironically, there's no reason to talk to somebody at this high of a state. Right? No reason to do this. So don't interact with this. That's what I do. I don't interact with it. I don't want to. So again, I ignore the emotion and I go straight to what happened, and then I figure that out. But if you're just like having a conversation with me and you're like, hey, this thing bothered me, I will match that, but I will also explain, oh, I'm sorry that bothered you, but this is why I did it. This is why my brain was okay with me doing it. I'm sorry that I got like this and I won't do it again. This has happened a few times. And anytime somebody's like, hey, this bothered me, I was like, oh shit, my bad. I won't do it again. I'm sorry. And then I try very hard not to do it again. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Water. God, I can really feel how dry my throat is. But again, it's very rare that somebody comes at me very calm to initiate. Especially as of late. I know there was one situation. Again, I'm sorry that this is all about Puck. I'm not trying to do that, but I've talked about it before where I locked myself out of the house, right? My fault. 1000% my fault. Not blaming anybody else for this. I locked myself out of the house because I didn't know the code to get back into the house. And they also had music playing upstairs, so they couldn't hear me knocking on the door. And it was cold out too. Like I went out in like pants. I think I was throwing the trash out or something silly. And I locked myself out. So I'm like knocking on the door. Has that actually helped you both? No. Because they get mad that I didn't interact with the emotion. That's usually what happens. Much in the story that I'm telling, where finally somebody hears me knocking on the door. They come down, they open the door, and they're like, "Oh, you locked yourself out." I'm like, "Yeah, no," and I'm like bitching to myself, but I'm not bitching at anybody in particular. I'm like, ugh, my stupid ass. I forgot the code to the house, and of course I don't remember, and I don't have my phone to text anyone, and the music's playing, and I'm like, right? I'm just like freaking the fuck out. And I come up the stairs, and Puck's at the top of the stairs, and I'm like, ugh, I'm so stupid, right? Tuh. And she's like, yeah, you locked yourself out. Why'd you do that? And I'm like, what? Well, yeah, it was my fault. What is happening? And she was like getting mad at me. that I was like being all animated. And she's like, you need to calm down. And I'm like, I'm mad at myself. Like I'm like really mad at myself right now. I'm not mad at you guys. This wasn't your fault. I'm the stupid one in this situation. And I'm trying to explain it to her and I'm like, no, I'm stupid. I'm the dumb one. And she's like, yeah, why'd you lock yourself up? I'm like, what is going on? What is going on right now? And I was like, you know what? Clearly, there's some kind of miscommunication happening right here. You aren't happy, and you're very mad at me for some reason. I don't know what I did. I'm very mad that I locked myself outside, and I'm very emotionally, like, all over the place. I'm gonna go sit down. I love you, not mad at you. I'll be right back. Like, we'll talk later, okay? We'll hang out later. And she's like, where are you going? I'm like, I'm gonna go sit down because I need to chill and I need to warm up. And she's like, why are you leaving? I'm like, because I need to chill and I need to... What is happening? What is going on? And then later on, when we inevitably... Like, I hated that she would do this. Is like, I would walk away from the situation. I'd walk out. And I'd go sit down. And then she would continue it through text. She would start texting me like, why'd you walk away from the conversation? I'm like, because I needed a second. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself that I locked myself outside. She's like, yeah, but we were having a conversation. I'm like, no, we weren't. We weren't having a conversation at all. You were yelling at me for me being stupid, and I was agreeing with you. And you seem to think that I was disagreeing with you. What's going on? I'm confused. And then she was more mad that I had walked away from her yelling at me when I was like, what was the end goal of that situation for me to go, oh yeah, my bad. I'm the asshole for being mad at myself. What is happening? So, where people are as genuine and as honest, maybe. I don't know. That's a scary thing. If everyone's as honest as I am. But no, that situation stands out to me very recently. To where it's like, I do kind of seek space when a situation starts going kind of pear-shaped. And I'm never mad at the person that I need space from. I'm never like, ooh, no, get away from me. I'm like, no. I need to go sit with this for a second. I need to go figure myself out. Just give me a minute. And then they get mad that I need a minute. And then they get mad that I tell them that I need a minute. And then they're like, well, your minute's up. And I'm like, no, it's not. That's not how a minute works. You don't get to decide when the minute is up. Incredibly toxic relationship. I'm not in it anymore. Excuses to... Yep. I know. But... I don't have a but. I don't have a reason. And again, I don't mean to turn it into this again. I'm sorry that I'm doing this. I'm sorry that I do this so much, but to learn how many people didn't like her that I valued and trusted in my life, like Logan, Logan's fiance, my mom, my uncle, even my stepdad, even my brother. Oh my God, my brother like fucking hates her. Is like, whoa, Jesus. I don't know. I don't like shit talking them. I don't like doing it. I do it frequently, but I don't like doing it. I just get it out there because it's like, again, the whole reason I'm even bringing all of this up is because, one, it's fresh in the mind, and two, it's good examples of like what not to do. And I know I'm not perfect, and I definitely fucked up along the way, and I did some shitty things as well. I'm not saying I'm like the best person ever. Certainly not. I fucked up many a times. I did a lot of wrong things. You're right. You are right. I don't. Because you guys have like the added context of like this shit, right? Not a lot of people have that. So hell, actually, that's like one of the few things that my brother knows over my mom. And I think it's why my brother hates her as much as he does. Is that I've told my brother that like, yeah, she doesn't like correct her friends when they dead name me. She never really like, you know, supported me trying to, you know, figure out myself as like non-binary. She doesn't really support my whole identity thing, all this other stuff. And my brother's the only one that knows that. I can't say that to my uncle. I can't say that to my mom. My mom still thinks I'm a straight white guy, so like that's fun. But well, does she know? But I'm sorry that I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why that threw me off. Why is that so funny to me? Oh, whoa, lightheadedness, whoa. Dude, no, I'm trying to recover. No, I gotta recover. Hold on. I can come back from this. I swear. Just like I gotta come in my back. I'm sorry. Oh my god. But no, yeah, I don't, nobody else really has this context. I mean, Logan does, but Logan's only been back for like a little bit now, but I've talked to him pretty much every day at this point since you know, since he came back and started talking to me. Thank you, you know who, for saying something, by the way. Glad he's back into my life. He's great. I get to be at the wedding when they get married in October. I'm excited for that. I've been waiting for that for like ever. But I don't know. Again, I don't want to be too ego driven, but like I think about like the things that happened, and even my mistakes and the things that I did wrong. Cause the reason I bring it up is because it kind of got thrown in my face a lot during a lot of our blow up arguments. Is that like, I would say, well, you did X, and then they would be like, well, you did X as well, which means it's okay that I'm doing X. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry that I did X. I didn't mean to do X. I didn't mean to do that. And I'm sorry that I did that. And so that's why I keep trying to take, like, for lack of a better way to put it, like, I keep trying to take accountability for what I did wrong, because I definitely did stuff wrong. And I don't want to make it seem like I did everything perfectly and I'm the best ever and I'm incredible. Because I'm not. I'm a cat. I'll never be the best ever. I might think I am, but I'm not. And it's just rough. It's a rough go. And I just again, I point to specific situations that I was in to try and like tell you guys to be mindful of these things. Because there are lessons that I have to learn. Let me take some mild amount of accountability. Come on. But no, I need to... I know what I need. That's the most important thing. I was able to learn what I needed. The only thing that's a struggle now is figuring out what the next step actually is. I don't know what to do. There are pros and cons to both things that I can do. But there's no escaping spending fucking $800. That's $10,000, dude. $10,000, one way or a fucking another. Doesn't matter where I go or what I do, it's how much I'm gonna end up owing. I can't get out of it. I really can't. There's nothing I can do about it. I think that's the suckiest part. I wish the buyout idea worked. I genuinely wish the buyout idea worked. That would have been nice. That would have been really nice, just to be able to like slap something on the table and be one and done with it. But to know that it's gonna haunt me well into August, which is stupid. I know Logan keeps talking about that. But it's not good. It's not good. I'm not in a good spot. I'm definitely not in a good spot. I'm appreciative of how many people I have in my corner, though. I do have a lot of people supporting me, which is very, very nice. And I'm doing everything I can with it. I'm trying to make like the best decisions I can. 9,600. Did you account for the additional $60 increase post like September, apparently? Because I don't think you did. Yeah, rent go up. That's what pisses me off more. I should never have signed it. I should not have signed it. That's what I'm being taught right now, is that I should not have signed that lease. I shouldn't have. I should have read it. I should have figured it out. Oh yeah, no, I thought I told you that. Rent goes up to $860 in September. Yep. Oh yeah, you're telling me. Yeah, no, it's stupid. And then this is getting more into like more personal like legalese at this point, but so I'm signed onto a lease to live here in the house with my ex, right? And I want to leave. I don't want to be here anymore. But if I leave, I'm still required to pay rent. I am. So even if I go all the way back home, even if I go back and hang out, like live with my mom, right? If I do that, I still owe $800 a month, regardless. And then also on top of that, I am then still responsible for my own food. I will have a car, so that means I can get a job at a distance. But even then, I will be responsible for gas. So it's basically like, which flavor of fucked do I want? Do I want it up the cooter, or I do want it up the butt? Like, which one do I want? Like, mouth or coot? Like, which one? Right? Doesn't matter which way it goes. Either way, I'm fucked. If I move back, ooey. If I move forward, right? This is just how it goes. Sorry how fucking visceral of an image I'm probably presenting for you, but still. But But the lease doesn't make any sense, and it's bugging me. It's really bugging the fuck out of me. It's bugging the fuck out of, like, my stepdad. It's bugging the fuck out of Logan, because I sent it to him. Because the way it's worded is that it says that the lease exists for 12 consecutive months starting in January, right? But it ends in August, which that's not how months work. And then on top of that, it says that it can be renewed in April, but that also doesn't make any sense, because then what? But I'm still on the hook until August itself to be paying for rent of next year, by the way. Which doesn't make it doesn't, huh? You know what I think it is? I think I know what it is. It's dawning on me. I know why the wording's like that. Oh my god, I had to say it out loud. I might have an out. Wait, I might have an out. Wait, I might have an out! Oh my god. Maybe. Dirty. Why room so messy? Question. Because of the increase. It's dawning on me. So from January until the end of August, we have $800 of rent per month. Then, when we go into September, because we don't pay until the end of the month, September is the price increase, meaning that August is that cutoff point for the lease itself, and then it's 12 consecutive months after August. If that's the system by which they're doing this, I could possibly have my out by just existing until the end of August. I could get out before that increase happens. Maybe. I also... So apparently this Friday, by the way, we're supposedly having an inspection, right? Our landlord is supposed to be like rolling on through and inspecting the place. Totally normal, totally procedure, actually like being done by the government. So that means the landlord is going to be here. I could ask them, and I probably will, admittedly. Like in person, if they're here, I could ask them if there's a way for me to break out of the lease ahead of time. And if that's the case, and if there's like a way out, I feel like it would be better than doing it through text, honestly, because they are quite a nasty texter from what I've heard. But if I can ask them how to get out of here ahead of time, I could do that. I could absolutely do that. What's the worst that happens? They kick me out? Force my hand. Go right ahead. But yeah, if I can find some kind of way to get out of this lease, that'd be ideal. I'll figure it out. I always do. But yeah, that's how fucked I am right now, so that's fun. Seriously, if I could just break the responsibilities of being here, genuinely, if I could just, like, go back home, I would be so much more better off. Base price to break the lease or some shit? Yeah. Hey, I mean, my mom was willing to throw $5,000 at Puck to get me the fuck out of here. But I don't even think Puck understood why I was doing that. Yeah. I mean, probably not, admittedly. I mean, a little bit. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't mind it. See, here's the thing, though. I'm gonna be more ego-driven than I have been already. So, like, here's the deal. This Friday. It's happening this Friday specifically. So I will try to talk to them about it. Anyways, point. Ego-driven. So I am at current, like, working on myself right now. Right? I'm trying to lose weight. Okay. I don't like that that's my title. But I'm trying to lose weight, and it's happening. I'm doing a pretty good job of it. Admittedly, a little bit because of some eating disorder bullshit, but even still, I'm losing weight. I'm feeling good, and I'm energetic, and I'm bouncing around. I'm doing stuff. I'm having a good time. I also am willing to try and, like, find myself, like, a new partner. And if I have a place all to myself, I see no reason for that partner not to come over. And if I'm here for, like, another year, that's going to happen. I don't think Puck wants that to happen. And vice versa. I don't want Puck bringing a partner around here while I'm still here. I don't want that to happen. I think that's gross for both of us, frankly. So that's why I'm like, I kind of want to get out of here. But at the same time, it's like, if I go back home to, like, mommy and stepdaddy, can't really do that. I'm back in square one again. It's probably going to be a minute before I can, like, properly get my own place. Because places are expensive. But again, I don't think either one of us want that. And also on top of it, with there being next to no chance of us getting back together, no reason for me to stay here. Oh, you have a good night, Badge. It is like 1:30 in the morning, and we're almost at 11 hours. Yikers. But okay, let's sweep that all up into a nice rug. Less on Sid's problems, more on general mindfulness. Be aware of what you do during conflict. It's very healthy to be aware of it. And if you have unhealthy conflict solving behaviors, solve that shit. Figure that shit out. Get that under control. Being aware of something and working to fix it are two separate things. So be sure to do that. Be aware of what you want out of a relationship and what it is that you expect. Reading between the Sydneys. Just be mindful of that as well. And try to focus more of your self-worth inward. Like, look at yourself and think of who you are as a person, and don't compare yourself to somebody else. Compare yourself to who you were yesterday. And you'll find that you grow a lot more than you think you do. And you should be happy with that. You should be proud of that. I grow more every day. Personally, I get better at everything that I do. That's not ego. That's because I care about the things that I try and the things that I do, and I enjoy them. And I try to be a better person for you guys. I try to be a better content creator for you guys as well. I try to be better at everything that I do and everything that I care about. And you should do the same. Doesn't matter what it is that you're up to. You should whole ass one thing, you know? No reason not to. If there's something you want to do with your life, you should do it. Absolutely. Full stop. Oh, this is a great place for ERP. Totally don't have experience doing that here or nothing. What are you talking about? But yeah. Half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. Exactly. Ron Swanson. But yeah. And, you know, as what kickstarted my whole fucking belly aching this whole time is, be yourself. Be who you need to be, Barbie girl. It's okay. It's allowed. Because at the end of the day, the only person that you're stuck with truly is yourself. And if you're not happy with yourself, who cares? It is from Ron Swanson, yeah. You're just Parks and Rec. That's all it is. But no, seriously, like, the only person in charge of your life is you. No one else. No one else has any dictation over what you get to do. You can do whatever you want. Within reason. And within consequences as well. Consequences are always a thing to be mindful of when you're doing stuff, but you should be aware of that. And live your life in a way that makes you happy. And if you gotta try something to see if it'll make you happy, do it. Just do it. Just fuck off. Go do it. Go try it. If you don't like it, you know you don't like it. And you never have to do it again. Or talk to someone. Right, and I don't smoke cigarettes unless I'm in a group of other people. Right. I don't smoke. Think I'd have this kind of voice if I smoked? The only damage I do to my voice is when I scream, like, No, my jaw is actually quite tired. Tomorrow's gonna be a very talk light stream. I'm lying to you. I'm probably gonna talk like fucking mad. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do tomorrow. Well, no, I do actually know what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna do scene 3. We're gonna start scene 3. And we're gonna have a great time. And we're gonna do pretty much. My aim is to pretty much do the exact same thing that we did, with scene 2, where I just do all the line art today, and then tomorrow, do all the line art. Well, technically today because it's 1:30 a.m. But we do all the line art Tuesday, and then we do all the coloring Wednesday. 14, maybe. I don't know, depends if someone hits the fucking button again. We'll see what happens. I don't know, it might be Monster Hunter World tomorrow or something, I don't know. That's the great thing about me, is that these topics get to be recycled every time. New people get to experience them every time. Not everyone has been here for my Monster Hunter World rant. Here we go again. Everyone goes. All right. We are about to crack 10 hours and 45 minutes. My mouth hurts. I'm glad we got to just talk and hang out today. It was a nice like vibey what is it? Nice vibey end of stream. And productive as well. I know it doesn't feel like it, but again, to get scene 2 just done with, pretty good. Pretty happy with that. So, I'm pretty okay. And again, I'm sorry for all my belly aching and bitching and complaining and stuff, but again, as you guys know, I'm very, very honest about these things, and I'm very open about the problems that I'm dealing with. I know not everybody agrees with me being as open as I am, but I gotta do it for me. Yeah. Can't discernible if you don't have a gameplay. This is true. You know, I know we're sitting at 16 right now, but we were sitting at like a concurrent 20 viewers for a hot minute with me just fucking talking. I'm kind of impressed that can happen. So, I'm okay with that. And we won't do each other, probably. You get it. Alright, yeah. Just because, like, the game is going to shut down in a second anyways. Hey. Yeah, I guess thank you guys for just hanging out with me towards the end of stream. I was spilling some tea there. I mean, this is also true. But yeah. Again, this was a nice little detox stream. Can't wait to see Alyce having an awful time. Yeah, she's got a little bit more to go through before she finally gets her Yuri. But tomorrow we'll be back with scene 3 work, more animation. And yeah, I think that's it. And yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night too. And I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bright and early. Unless I get lunch. Maybe not that early. Maybe like 2 again. 2:45 seems like a good time to start these streams, honestly. But yeah, tomorrow, scene 3. We gotta get it done, and then that means if we get it done Tuesday and we get it done Wednesday, scene 4 on Friday, which is the fight scene, which uses all those animations that we made like a month ago. Woohoo! Yeah. So, thank you everybody for watching. As always, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow. Bye!